Once this is loaded. Okay. This is Alex, the Beer Master. Welcome to my channel. It's Alex and friends and stuff like that. I don't know if Tanner's going to be biting some people in. That's up to him. He has the link. But it's me and the legendary Tanner. We're just hanging out for a little bit. I don't think I'll be drinking because I'm freaking buzzed as shit. Anyway, I don't want to feel any buzzer. It doesn't feel good, as you all know. But yeah, it's me and the legendary Tanner. We're just hanging out, shooting the breeze. Like I said, I had a good day. I hope Mr. Tanner has had a good day. I'll have him.
Yeah, it's been solid. Been cool.
What's your butt?
It's been good.
Awesome. Yeah, I just haven't hanged out with you in quite some time, so I'm happy that you called me and messaged me because I haven't had a chance to hang out with you, or I was able to hang out with everybody else on Friday, but not able to hang out with you or Beer Man. Matter of fact, speaking of Beer Man, thank you for reminding my brain. I gotta send him the link. Yeah, because I had a brain fart for a minute, and I knew that he might want to join too, probably because it's just me and you. All right, let's see here.
We got a Evil Twin beer.
You can review that. Let me pull you up so you can review that. Even though it's not a review channel, beer thing, but I don't care. I'm gonna have you review it.
Don't put me full screen. Just make me bigger.
Well, if I'm not gonna do full screen. I'm gonna have you. Yeah, I'm gonna see. Let me see it.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, exactly. All right. There you go.
All right. Okay. So we have from Evil Twin Brewing. It's pretty cool, actually. We just started getting 12% distribution down the street from my house. So we're getting like Abomination. You know about Abomination. You know, like those milkshake beers and stuff, Alex.
Oh, yes.
So
that's good stuff. I don't want to interrupt you, but with the refrigerator open. Yes.
Yep. The midnight snack stuff.
Exactly.
So
that's
Abomination, Evil Twin, Tox, which is the one with the frog on it. And then what else do they distribute? Fat Orange Cat, Little House Brewing Company, and then pretty sure there's another one. There's a ton of them, but yeah. So we have from Evil Twin, we have our most popular IPA, and this is a 6% IPA, New England IPA. Unfortunately, there's no canned on date on these, but I know they're pretty fresh because we just recently got them. So it says
no date.
North Haven, Connecticut, distributed by 12%. We get our snifter glass here.
Oh yeah, I just hate no dates. I hate that. Drives me insane.
It was $10.99 for a 4-pack. So $11 for a 4-pack. Pretty good. See how hazy she is.
Oh, that's a hazy. Yeah, attaboy.
Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It's kind of that more straw color. It looks really nice. Super hazy, murky. Pretty much can't see through it. My camera, of course, is completely acting up.
Come on, camera. Get back to normal. There you go.
And pour this like bone white. Oh, excuse me, about a finger head on top. Nice and frothy. Let's go for the nose on it. Wow, that smells pretty good. That's pineapple for days. Pineapple, definitely a little bit of that like green, dank hop resin. Biscuity, bready, slight tartness with the citrus. A little bit of peach in there as well. Smells really good. It's kind of got that bubblegum along with like melon. Now I don't know what hops they're using, but it smells like a juice bomb. It's kind of got a little bit of that like orange juice, like slight pulpy, pithy orange juice. Cheers. You muted.
Cheers to you. I had to mute because I didn't want to be talking when you were talking. That'd be rude.
Very pineapple forward. Really nice, silky smooth mouthfeel. Carbonation's a little bit on the lighter side. Could be a little bit more spritzy, but it's good. Nice dank finish. It's very bready, and definitely get that fresh hop aroma or fresh hop flavor. Sorry. Cheers, Sammy, and
What's up,
cheers.
there?
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
Sam,
I
I
don't
was
be
trying to
rude.
watch your Twitch stream, but the store that I work in, the internet is friggin' terrible. So it would like literally not let me pull up Twitch. It's fucking so annoying.
And when it does, it kicks you off because it's so annoying and
No,
it
it
freezes.
won't load anything. Every time I'm in that friggin' store, like Twitch does not load. Like I can get YouTube to load, but Twitch never loads for me.
You might have to update. You might have to go to your. I always do this. I go to my apps.
The internet.
Update it.
Yeah, maybe I'll try to update it, but for the most part, that store just sucks. The service there is awful.
Well, because the metal, whatever it is in your store. Yeah, that's.
I don't know what's up with Walmart's and why their service is so ass, but you can put me back to normal, Alex.
Okay, you were doing your review, and I don't want to be rude, and that's the problem. Let's get back to normal, whatever normal is. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! There we go.
Pretty good for $11.
There we go. Back. All right. Hey, legendary beer man. I send you a link, my friend, if you want to jump on in. I know I saw you read that. So jump on in. It's me, the legendary Tanner. If you want to jump on in. And if you don't believe me, I could send you a picture. It's just me and the legendary Tanner. Some other people could join. If I have you or Tanner send some links out. But other than that, hope to see you over here on the legendary Tanner on the Alex Brewmaster stuff. I'll show you that it's just me and him. Cheers.
If you don't believe me, I'll send you a picture.
I don't play games. If you're not, unless you're watching, then I won't have to worry about it. But if you're not watching, then that's understandable. That's how I roll. I just want people to know what I'm talking about. All right, so there we go. That's good. We're good. All right, we're good. All right. Let's see what's going on with Sammy. So what's up there, Sammy? What's up there, North? What is it? NW.
That's Brewing. That's Steven.
What's up there, Steven? I'll send you a link if you want to join. I'll send it to you on your Facebook or your phone. I said it on Facebook, so we're good. I'll just do that. Make it easier. Here. Yeah, Steven, that's always on every time when we drink the beers. So let's see. Mr. Steve. What's it, David? Tanner? What?
Drink the beers.
Yes. Good. I got his number, so we'll go to Steven. Make it easier for myself. Steven. Oh, Beer Man says, "Oh, I'm at work." Okay, well, I'll message you back in a second, Beer Man, and I'll let you know. Okay, you're good. I saw your message, but I will respond and say, if we're live. Okay, all right. I'm getting confused. Never mind. I'll respond in a second. So let's see. Steven. Got so many freaking numbers anymore. I swear. So, what other beers you'll be drinking tonight, Tanner?
I have a 40 ounce of Colt 45.
Oh God, you're talking about the bottles, right? You're talking about the bottle?
Yeah,
I'm never review it. If you're talking about the bottle, you got to review that. If you're talking about the bottle, you got to review that because that's crazy. That's old fashioned. If you're talking about the old bottles, yeah, baby. Oh yeah. If it's old fashioned, but if it's just a can, don't worry about it. But I love that. That's freaking amazing. I had a glass bottle a couple of years ago.
That is glass.
What?
That is glass.
Perfect. Thank you. So we're gonna have you review that for the fun of it.
Steven said
what?
He can't join. He's doing his own live in an hour.
Who? Beer Man?
Steven.
Oh, well, that's okay. Well, that's okay, Steven. That's fine. You'll join on Monday, which is tomorrow. So don't worry about it. Not the fret. Let me message Beerman back because he did message me.
Not the fret.
That's okay, Legendary Beerman. But if we're still live, it's just me and the Legendary Tanner. So on my channel. Appreciate you and cheers. Yeah, we're probably not gonna be on tonight because I'm not gonna be drinking, so it don't matter. I mean, I'm buzzed, but how long is that gonna last? Oh my god! All right, so Legendary Steven, you're gonna go live. Awesome beans. So you're getting ready for that. So I'll see you on Monday with the live stream. The smoke beers. I don't know wherever else we can join, but yeah. Other than that, I'm good. Such a beautiful day. It was pretty hot today, Tanner. When I was outside, it was sunny and I liked it, but I don't like the heat. I hate it. Oh yeah, Colt 45. I never had. I'll tell you the truth, Tanner. I've never had Colt 45 Edge or something like that. The black can. I've had the original, but I've never had the other one, the black can. I would like to try it. I think it's stronger. I think, but it doesn't matter. I'm not looking for it to be strong, but I like my strong beers just to try it. But I've never had that beer. I've had the beer you just talked about, the can, the can that's just original, but I never. What's your bud?
You've had the Evil Twin beer?
Evil Twin beer, not the one you're drinking. No, I don't think so.
Oh, I thought
I've had Evil Twin. I've had the Evil Twin.
Oh, you just never had this one?
I don't think I've had the New England IPA.
Looks pretty good.
At least I don't. What is it?
I said that looks pretty good.
Yeah, if I can find that, that'll be amazing. But I have had the
Dude,
Evil Twin
$11.
stout. What is it?
$11 for a 4-pack.
Well, that's what it should be. Now, if it's a barrel-aged stout, that's a different story.
That's cheap, dude.
Yeah, but that's not that. That's a New England IPA. That's delicious. That sounds good.
What do you pay for another half? What do you pay for another half 4-pack?
I'll have to play Columbo on that. I'll be going to the store tomorrow for my smoke beers. I have smoke beers here, but what?
$20 to $24.
I want to say that, yeah. I mean, because I get two different 4-packs of different breweries, right? If it's Evil Twin, or if it's Other Half, or Finback, or something like that. I would say
it probably doesn't have as much hops in it as like Other Half beer, but I mean, this is definitely
enjoy it.
For a good New England IPA for $11. I mean, can't really go wrong there.
How much hops it is? How are you tasting a lot of hops?
It's $6 to $8 a beer. Yeah, exactly, Steven. Yeah, I know.
Well, I'm saying, what are you tasting? A lot of hops or just less hops because of that?
Oh no, this is pretty good. It's got a little bit of it's definitely like a juice bomb, but you can tell it's a little bit more of kind of like that cereal grain kind of biscuity breadiness on the palate.
That's not what you're looking for, though, right? You're looking for like.
No, it depends. It depends. It has the mouthfeel. It's got the mouthfeel. It's got the body. It's just not as crazy, juicy, tropical as like, let's say, like a $20 4-pack of New England IPA.
Like Other Half and Finback and all that stuff.
Yeah,
I get it. But I can't tell you about I cannot tell you about Evil Twin. As far as I know, I've had Evil Twin stouts, but I do not remember having Evil Twin New England IPAs. So I cannot tell you about that. But I can tell you about the stouts, and they're freaking heaven. But
I want to get that pumpkin beer by Abomination, that Midnight Snack, the pumpkin milkshake.
You saw me drink that. You saw me drink that, I believe.
The one that's an IPA, the milkshake IPA.
No, I've not had that yet. No, not yet. I don't think. I've had the stouts of the milkshake. I think I've had the milkshake stouts or
So you never had the pumpkin one?
I don't think so. I've had that series, but I don't remember having the pumpkin. I'll have to take a look at my Instagram or Facebook because I always take pictures of those beers. But I do remember having
Forbidden pumpkin.
Yeah, I can remember the pumpkin, but I don't know if I had that.
Big IPA.
Let me take a look. Let me take a look. So it's a snack. Okay, snack series from Abomination. All right, let me take a look.
No, it's not snack series.
Oh, but
no,
there is a series.
It's not a snack series. No, it's an Imperial Double Milkshake IPA.
Let me take a look.
It's milkshake IPA, 9.3%, brewed with malted oats, flaked wheat, double dry hop, Citra Mosaic, then fermented atop a monstrous amount of pumpkins, vanilla bean, pumpkin spice, and milk sugar.
I would love that because my first milkshake stuff was from that oh god, I can't remember. It's from Dakota. It wasn't
sure.
Evil Twin. Go ahead.
Oh, it's technically considered a triple IPA. Miscellaneous says.
Okay, so
best
it's
beer ever. Good. I'm glad you chimed in because I remember we were talking about it the other day.
What is it called again? It's a milkshake IPA
it's called Forbidden Pumpkin.
Okay.
By Abomination.
Forbidden.
Cheers, Miss Lance. What's up, bro?
Hold on. Forbidden Pumpkin. Abomination. We're gonna find out. You're gonna know it all, like I said before. Oh, wait a minute. I think Mr. Tanner knows it all, as usual.
Well, I mean, I was reading Untapped, so.
No, I didn't. Well, I'm on Untapped. If you look up my real name, I could tell you my real name. You know my real name. It's on Facebook. You look it up. I think you can friend me. So yeah. What is it? That doesn't seem right. All right, let me blow myself up. Hold on. Let me play Colombo in my brain here because I would love to play Colombo, but I don't think that's it. I think I made a mistake, but I think there is a New England IPA because I did see it.
That's it, guy. What are you talking about? That's it.
That is it. Okay, all right.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh, thank God. Thank you. I felt a relief. Thank you.
Triple. Well, it's 9.3, so I guess that can be considered triple.
That's looking delicious. No, but if you go on to Untapped and you look at my Untapped, I am there. I am there as my first name and my last name. Not Alex Brewmaster, but you'll see the ABM though, because I put that on there a couple months ago. Just so people know. But yeah, that looks delicious, that New England IPA. I'll have to try that. Wow. Forbidden Pumpkin, but that's gonna have to wait until October or September. So it'll
probably be out like
August. What? What's that?
I said it'll probably be out like 2 months before Halloween.
Yeah, because that would be August or yeah. You're right. Exactly. All right. So I'm looking forward to trying that. That'll be good. That's not Mr. Proof. Yes. Well, yeah, it's approved from Tanner, so why would it not be approved from me? I would love that. Oh man. So, any news on the bottling of the beer? I thought you were supposed to go live about that.
Which one?
I don't remember. It's too many beers to remember.
Did it, guy.
You already did it? All right. I can't remember. Because you did some other beer, but I was able to join you, but I was trying to join you, but I couldn't because you were shutting down.
I bottled the Hefeweizen. I put a review on my channel yesterday.
I'll have to bury that then. I'll take a look at that.
Bury it.
I'll have to bury it. Take a look. I haven't watched that yet. But no, for some reason I thought you had other bottles to do. I don't know why. It's so hard to keep track.
Well, I got another beer to brew.
Awesome. I'm hoping to meet you in September. I plan to do that.
Yeah, hopefully. Cool.
But you said Maine, right? You said the You said the Airbnb is Maine, I believe. So
the one that's supposed to be Maine.
okay, well, let me know because I want to make sure. If not, I have to find a train or something to go there. You know, I have to make sure I can find a train, or at least meet you in Boston. I could do that, but I want to make sure you're there before I do that because there might not be any trains in Maine, but definitely trains in Boston. Go to Boston though. I don't know about the Maine part. I'm trying, and I'm trying to save some money so I can do that.
Yeah, me too, bro. I hear you.
It's hard though because I like to support my friends, like for Eric's channel, and I want to do stuff for my channel, and I just want to do all that. And that's why it's so hard. I am saving money, but it's just I get hyped up for trying different beers for my peeps' channels, your channel, or if I'm joining your channel.
I've been trying to spend money on beer too. I hear you.
Yeah, it's hard though because you're hanging out with your friends, and that's the problem. I'm doing my Mondays.
You know what I think the best thing to do is like I'd rather have I need to come up with some type of structure, some type of like this month I'm gonna review these beers, this is what I have to spend, and blah blah blah, you know, but I just like take it day by day. I'll buy beers here and there, I'll buy beers to drink, and it's like it's so fucking expensive, dude. It just like it adds up at the end of the day. You know, you look at your bank statement or whatever at the end of the month, and it's like I spent that much on beer and shit. It's like Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean,
whiskey as much. I haven't bought whiskey in a while because whiskey's fucking expensive too. It's like all the good stuff, all the stuff that I want to try is all like.
Yeah, but you understand your channel
like $6 a bottle. What?
Your channel is more famous in the sense of being whiskey. Yes, we got you into beer when you hanged out with us. But I think you got into beer.
You guys always say that. My channel's always been a beer channel, though. It's just not directed.
It's East Coast liquor reviews.
Yeah, well, it's because it's everything. It's always been everything. Niche has always been everything. It hasn't been liquor or beer or you know a specific thing. It's always been just all different types of adult beverages.
That's true. That's true. So even if it is called liquor reviews, yeah, you're right. It's everything.
I did that fruit punch beer, and that one got a good amount of views. It's at like almost 800 and something views.
What fruit punch beer? I don't remember.
Voodoo Ranger one, the fruit punch IPA.
I don't think I've had that. I might have, unless are you talking about the You're talking about looks like the
blue can.
Magnum PI can, right? The Magnum PI that you're talking about.
The what?
Magnum PI. That's a beer from Voodoo Ranger. That's one of the beers. It's not called Magnum PI, but it has that look to it. The can. If you
Brute Force, it's called.
I think I've had that. I think.
Probably.
I think. Because that stuff's sweet, man. All those fruit punches. If I remember, it's very sweet.
Yeah, it's like a malt beverage.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think it's 8-9%. I think I have to go back to my Instagrams.
It's pretty high.
I think it's one of my
9.25 or some shit, or 9.5, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, I've had those beers. You know that. You've seen me drink 9.5.
It doesn't really taste like a freaking IPA. It kind of just tastes like a malt beverage that's almost 10% and gets you drunk.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, I don't do that stuff. I just do it for the flavor.
Says the guy who
I like the freaking
vodka.
Yeah. What'd you say, Tanner? I didn't hear you.
I said, says the guy who was just drinking vodka before the show.
I mean, I like my vodka. I do. If I don't. What's that?
I said you ain't fooling no one.
I'm not gonna fool you. I'm gonna tell you the facts. I'm gonna tell you what I drink. I'm not afraid to tell you. I mean,
I was just drinking vodka and lemonade.
I was. I wasn't. I was. I do that on Sundays. I relax. I have fun. I do enjoy drinking beer on the Mondays and the Wednesdays and the Fridays and stuff. But if I'm not drinking beer, I'm drinking the vodka, or if I'm drinking tequila, I like that stuff. So just to relax. I don't want to. Like I said, I don't drink beer to get drunk. the same way, but it happens because it's freaking alcohol. But I enjoy different things. You do the same thing, Danny.
Nice little perk to the beer.
Change. Yeah, I no, the one I had earlier wasn't beer. It was no,
you said
it was.
You said you don't drink beer to get drunk, but I said nice little perk to the beer though.
Yeah, a lot of flavor. Perk. I don't know what perk means, but I'm assuming flavor.
Like Jesus Christ. How can I explain perk? Perk's like a benefit, I guess. You know how it's like,
I've heard of the word benefit, but I've never heard of that one.
You know how you do your job, right? You know, there's perks to your job, like you might be able to interact with people, and that's something that you like, so that's a perk. Because it's a benefit. Because you like to talk to people, you know.
Right. I get benefits from this channel by doing that. I get benefits on YouTube.
At a desk and staring at a computer screen and not talking to anybody all day, you know.
Exactly.
Like I could never do like a desk job, like working in an office.
Well, if they ever told you to do that, I could see you leaving and just going right to the
I can't sit still for that long.
No, because you like talking to people like I do. I mean, I don't know.
Lately, it's been tough. I've been like annoyed with people. I just want people to fuck off.
Okay, wow, that's always the case. I mean, people could be assholes. I mean,
I'm like, Jesus Christ, can I get 5 seconds to myself? That's my problem.
But you're working. You're working. That's the problem.
I like being around people, don't get me wrong, but at some point it's like, Jesus Christ, can I get 5 seconds to like have some time to myself and not have people?
Yeah, but you're at a job. It's different. I know you love people like I do, but you have to understand they're going to ask you questions because you're there.
I'm not even talking about the questions. I'm just talking about like people who just like come over and just be on top of what you're doing, and you literally just have to sit there and wait for them. And like some people,
that's understandable. Oh, so you're waiting for them to.
Oh, what's the ingredients? Oh, what's the difference between this one and that one? Oh, 2 fucking inches.
I give you a spray on that one. I give you a spray because, in my opinion, what they should do is walk away and look at the ingredients because you're doing your job. You don't want to take 50 years waiting for them. I understand you're spraying because, yeah, you love people, but what they need to do is grab their item, take a look at it. What? Go ahead, Tanner.
I said you said grab their item, and I said
yes. Grab the item, walk away, take a no. I'm not gonna say that, but in a joke, I mean I could say that, but because you're a jokester, I love you.
Grab their item, go fuck themselves.
Tanner, I swear. Tanner, I enjoy hanging out with you, man. You make me laugh. I swear. I swear. Listen, when we hang out in person, I don't care if it's in September or whatever, you're gonna have to say that to me. Go fuck yourself.
I'll teach you the ways, Alex. You can tell somebody it yourself.
No, I'm not gonna do that unless I'm ball.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Alex the Beer Master. Now go fuck yourself.
Well, I would lose subscribers really quick. Same with you. I don't want to do that. I want to.
The guy telling us the story from the Double Nickel Bridge. He's like, "That's a nice story. Now go fuck yourself."
No, that was a cool story. That was a true story.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was a true story though, because I believe
that guy was awesome.
There was probably a history of that because I don't think this guy.
Oh yeah. That's why the brewery got that name.
Right, because the truckers had to pay,
2 nickels.
A 2 nickel, so it's called the double nickel. But that was decades before a brewery even existed.
Toll, right? Wasn't that like the toll for the bridge was 2 nickels?
I think so.
I think that's what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
cool.
because
I like that brewery.
we have to go there again. That
Yeah,
picture was good.
if I ever go back to New Jersey, we got to go to that brewery.
You will. You will go back to New Jersey because I got to hang out with you again. Even if I hang out.
I want to hit up Bonesaw again.
Please make sure when we're live on my channel, your glass doesn't break.
Yeah, I know, right? But it sucks because Bonesaw and Double Nickel are definitely. Hey, Bart Robinson, what's up, dude? Speaking of the
what's
New
up?
Jersey.
We met him. We met him with the legendary BJ.
That's what I just said. Speaking of the New Jersey trip.
What's up there, my friend?
If I ever go back there, I definitely want to hit up those. It like I said, it sucks that I don't live down there because I would totally go to those breweries all the time.
I mean, if you ever move down to New Jersey, I mean, you're not going to want to move down here because it's the same thing that you get snow.
Oh, man, I don't know. I kind of want to go to like Connecticut or Maine. Maine's expensive, and it's just like.
Well, if you do Maine, how many years would you be?
Maine.
You want big land? Okay, well that's good.
I mean, I would love big land. Are you kidding me? It's a lot.
Yeah, you have to open up a brewery. That's why I'm saying that.
That'd be cool.
I'm not talking on my ass here. I'm telling you what you told me. You didn't say big land, but I know that's what you want because you have to have big land so you can have your house on one thing and the same thing, but then in the back you have the big land, which is the brewery, and the building, and also people that come in and have a beer and
tap room.
It would be amazing. Maybe food. I don't know what you're gonna do on that, Leslie Tanner.
I would do more. I would do food trucks. I would hire food trucks.
Or it could be called Tanner's Food Trucks. That could be that too.
Local bar drinking $2 Miller High Life drafts. Nice, dude.
Yeah, real funny, Tanner. Don't do that to me. Jesus.
That's what Mark just said.
Oh, okay, just making sure. I'm like, Tanner, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Oh, we got Legendary. Jordan here as well. Jordan, let me send you a link, pal, so you can hang out with Legendary Tanner.
Maine or Mass, sick of being in New York. Ideally, I love to move to West Coast, but not at the moment, at least. Yeah, I hear you, dude. I'm tired of just like
Tanner.
Rhode Island is just so overpopulated. I mean, I'm sure New York's the same, but Rhode Island right now has just been so freaking overpopulated, dude.
Same with New Jersey.
Anytime you try to do anything or go anywhere, there's just that's what I was talking about. There's just so many people up your ass everywhere you go, dude. It's just so aggravating.
But I've never had that problem though. I know it's populated, but I never had that problem.
That's the thing. I like being around people, and I like people in general. It's just like lately, it's just been like, Jesus Christ, can you guys like just fuck off?
Yeah, but you understand you're working every day.
A day? Piss off for one day? Yeah, I know, but it's not even just work. It's literally like need a fresh start somewhere else, you know? Yeah, I hear you, bro. That's me too. I'm like, I need change in my life.
All right, Jordan, let's do this real quick.
Oh.
Jordan.
I was thinking of getting a part-time job somewhere, but I have no idea.
What part-time would you like?
I don't know. I'd work at a brewery or whatever. I'd like to do a brewery or something, you know. But
I thought you worked at a brewery at one point. I don't know why I thought that, but
no, I used to work at a liquor store for a long time.
That's probably why. Yeah. Damn it. I was thinking that, but whatever. I'm wrong. I don't know, my friend. I hope your brewery goes up. I hope your brewery grows up. I hope your clothes stuff goes up too, more money. You know, I just hope. I mean, again, people have to like that. That's the problem. People have to like that stuff, and if not, it's not going to go. I mean, but if
you know what the problem is right now, it's just I need more money to invest in do certain things. Like I want to do like some pop-up events, and there are breweries that have pop-up events where you pretty much can rent a space and you bring your stuff and you set up a little booth and you can sell your stuff right there in a brewery.
People have done that. I've seen that. I
Yeah.
think
Oh, yeah.
always.
It's called the one that I was looking at is Juicy Market PVD or whatever, and they do like Proclamation,
Mm.
Apponaug Brewery. They have a couple wineries that do it. So
Wow.
once the weather gets warmer, that's gonna be what I'm gonna be trying to do. But like I said, you got to pay for a booth, which is like can be anywhere from like 50 to like $200, depending on the
On
day,
the
where.
person. Yeah,
Uh,
and on whoever owns it too. They
but
owns that area.
I've heard from a lot of people that it's typically worth it because, and especially in Rhode Island, there's a lot of people like to support small businesses in Rhode Island, which is really cool. So that'll definitely be a benefit for me.
That
But
would be amazing.
it's all
That'd be
about
amazing.
time, money, and having the fucking energy. At this point, I've just had no motivation to do shit lately. It's just like
It's because you're working every day.
I know I've been doing fucking 6 days every week, and it's like I'm doing 50 fucking hours, 6 days. Wake up at like 5 in the morning. I fucking constantly just if I'm not working, I'm trying to clean my house. It's like living on your own's not easy. It's just like trying to maintain my space, doing laundry, doing dishes, cooking myself dinner, and fucking trying to do beer reviews, keeping up with YouTube, trying to keep up with my clothing brand, social media. It's just, it's a lot. It gets a
It's
little over.
supposed to be fun, but
Oh, I
obviously it
know.
does get.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like, I just gotta stay persistent, I want to
What
start
about?
posting more
Yeah.
on my East Coast LQ review Instagram. I gotta do more with Instagram. I don't post enough on Instagram.
East Coast. Wait a minute. I'm friends with you on Instagram on the Tanner one, but I don't know if I'm friends with you on the other one. I think. No, I don't think I am. 'Cause I
Maybe.
know I'm friends with I think I'm friends with you on Instagram on Tanner and also on Facebook. But I don't know if I'm friends with you on the East Coast. I should be friends with the East Coast Liquor Reviews. I should be. I don't know because I like that stuff. So I don't know why I'm not. Let me make sure I might be. I don't remember. I had too many freaking things to remember. Jesus. Okay, East Coast Liquor Reviews. I have to be friends with you on both.
Oh, yeah,
I knew.
you're following me on both accounts.
Okay, you play Columbo. All right, good. You solved the case. Thank you.
You're at 1,800 followers on Instagram, huh?
I know they follow me every day. They do. I mean, these people. I mean, same with you probably. You go
Yeah,
to
but
your
you also
Instagram.
post all the fucking time. That's why you post often. That's good.
Yeah, but I also post on YouTube and Facebook and all
Yeah,
that
that's
shit.
good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, but
Wow.
I
didn't realize you had that many followers on Instagram. That's awesome, dude.
yeah, but I don't have a lot of I used to have a lot on YouTube, but mine is now back to 619. It used to be 623, 24. So I don't know. I
Probably
don't
just
know
you
why.
cleaning up accounts and shit.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. People that are not
Last
watching.
thing you posted, what is that? A burger with like fucking hash browns for buns? What the hell's that thing you just?
Wait. Well, you're talking about pictures. Let me take a look.
What did you post 6 hours ago on Instagram?
Oh, on Instagram. Oh, okay.
Is that a burger?
No. Oh, that's a burger with that's just a burger you get at ShopRite, and it has bacon stuff on it, and it's two double burgers. But Uncle Russ made that. He didn't make the buns or he didn't make the bagels, but he made the burgers. So that's what you're seeing. You're seeing, and then the orange stuff is like the Big Mac sauce, but it's like that guy with the beard, with the spike up hair. I can't remember his name.
Guy Fieri.
Yeah, but that's his sauce that you're seeing.
Oh.
That's dripping. That's his sauce that you're seeing on the burger, dripping on the burger. But you're also seeing I mean.
So that's their special buns. Those are special buns.
Well, no, those buns they're bagels. They're just bigger bagels. That's all. That's what makes them special. You go to ShopRite. What?
You did a bagel cheeseburger?
I've always done that. Always. I mean, I've even gotten bagels from ShopRite that Uncle Russ got that were like spicy. They have the spicy peppers on it. The what's the green peppers called? Damn it, can't remember. But they are spicy. I can't remember the freaking peppers. Well, you put on the cheese, the cheese, and you fry them.
Why have I not heard of this?
Wow, I mean, again, go to ShopRite or go to Atkins or ShopRite.
ShopRite.
Yeah, you want that nugget, don't you?
But yeah, the ShopRite.
Is
that like a gas station?
No.
Oh, it's a grocery store.
You've been there, Tanner.
No, I haven't. I've never been to fucking ShopRite, guy. I live in Rhode Island. I don't know what the hell that is.
Well, who knows? I don't know what's in Rhode Island, even though. Yeah, it's a grocery store in New Jersey or in the East Coast, but it should be everywhere. It's East Coast. Jesus, craziness. But obviously not.
You're the closest ShopRite.
What's the closest ShopRite to you?
I don't know.
I figured ShopRite.
Doesn't say.
Oh, doesn't say. That's weird.
Bagel cheeseburger, eh?
Yeah, but that doesn't exist at the ShopRite. My Uncle Russ, Gabe got the burgers, but he bought the bagels from ShopRite. They are not. The bagels are from ShopRite, not the actual burgers. And if they are, they're just in the package. But no, that's what he does. He's always done that. He's got. They're the biggest bagels I've ever had.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah. I'm only gonna hang out in September, but you're not gonna come back here. You're just gonna stay up there once we hang out. If I do. But yeah, those things are filling. You get the two burgers. I mean, my Uncle Russ made the burgers. I had my last one just now for dinner before you messaged me or called me, or I called you because after you messaged me. But yeah, yeah, I had to eat because I'm like freaking getting buzzed. So, yeah.
Getting buzzed.
So what did you have for dinner, Mr. Tanner? Or you don't know yet?
What did I have for dinner? What did I eat? Oh, I had one of those pepperoni fucking whatever the hell they are. Those fucking canned things.
Oh, you're talking about
real food later, but I just ate
Shipboard. Now you're talking about Shipboard.
Yeah, I had like a little. It was just like kind of a snack.
Okay, well that's not really dinner. That was a snack.
No, I can't wait to bust out the griddle.
Do it.
I need to do the griddle again.
Go ahead.
It's probably rusty.
Oh. You're talking about the griddle that's outside, right? Outside your...
Yeah, my Blackstone.
Yeah, clean it up a little bit. Takes a few minutes. You'll be fine. Start grilling. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Start grilling.
I'm not kidding. I'm very serious what I just said. Do you really want to bury that? You better bury it. Because I know you're craving for that now since I said that. And you said it yourself to me now. Yeah, you and Bumpy and Eric and John and Nelly did a couple of stuff on there with you. I remember that. That was a while ago though. Yeah. Well, I mean, Eric's been there recently, but not Bumpy. Bumpy hasn't been there or John. He hasn't been there how long? Probably been.
Jesus Christ, this guy just made burgers on the grill with the cheesy breadsticks as the bread.
Oh, wow. Let me take a look. Let me see. Let me blow you up so you can show me if you want. If you want. I don't know if it's a video. I don't want to get.
It's on Instagram. I don't know if you'll get in trouble for it.
Oh, I may not. I may. I don't want to do that. I don't want
I'll
to.
just send it to you.
Okay. Yeah, you never know YouTube. I
Hello,
understand.
Guido.
I get what they're spraying, but I just.
Hello, Reed.
Oh, what do we got? Here. I'll probably get copied right now. I'm just kidding. What's up there? What's up there? Who's that? I can't see who that is. Who's that? Who's that? Brewing? I can't see that well. We got Tanner, who's that, my friend? Cheers, Alex.
It's Drewski.
Drewski, what's up there, Drewski, Brewski? I couldn't see it that well. What is up there, legendary? Ronnie S. Hope you're doing well. Good. Everyone, Alex, talking. Oh, send the link. Legendary Tanner, you want me to send the link, or what do you want? He wants the link, the legendary. No.
No.
If not, I'm just gonna relax.
Yeah, let's
Hell
relax.
yeah. Relax with the team. I'm just gonna relax with the team.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
All right, I'll take a shot to that. Cheers, Al.
Hell yeah.
Hell no.
Hell no. You got that right. Now, I love everybody, but I want to make sure what's going on with the
Look at Jordan's chat. Look at Jordan.
Oh, you're reading Jordan. Okay. Hell no. Oh my God. Jordan, I send you a link. Jump on in. Oh. I'm about to go to sleep.
You say you're about to go to sleep?
No, I'm just ball busting because Jordan's not here yet. No, I'm not gonna pass out. I wouldn't do that. I have done that, but not on a live. I don't think. Maybe I have, but not on my.
You passed out from laughter?
No, I'm tired. That's what I'm not tired now, but I'm just saying.
I fell asleep on my last my birthday live stream. You see that?
No, I gotta bury that. I gotta watch that.
I'm in the chair like this.
Oh, hold on, let me do that. Let me do that. I get.
And I'm like,
I'm sorry. So what happened? Did you wake up, or people called you to wake you up?
I closed the show.
Oh, but half asleep though.
Pretty much. I don't remember closing the show, but I closed it.
Hey, this is Tanner. We're signing out.
Yeah, it kind of went something like that.
This is Tanner. We're signing out. Oh, wait a minute. I can remember when I go watch the show, but I don't. I'm sorry. You're making me laugh. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make fun of
It's Tanner, and I'm fucked.
Well, you were buzzed or drunk, yeah. But it was your birthday stream. You're supposed to be that way.
Supposed to be fucked on your birthday stream? Fucked up.
When was this? Recently?
My birthday, January 1st, guy.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember that now. I don't remember you getting drunk though.
I was big buzzing.
Oh, I'm asleep.
Like that, it was like GTA 5. It was like wasted. And it comes across.
Oh yeah.
Wasted. That's what it says.
You know, Grand Theft Auto 5. I can't wait for Grand Theft Auto 6 to come out. That'll be cool.
Yeah.
I heard that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be worse than the game, like more serious, like more.
If it ever comes out,
Yeah, more real. Well,
they're gonna be like, just kidding, guys. We were never making it.
Yeah, well, that would make no sense because
I know
people are.
it's been postponed like freaking 5 times.
Yeah, it would make no sense if they weren't doing that because they own. I mean, you know this. When you play these games, you see number 3, you see number 4, number 5. I'm talking about when you're actually playing the games, you're thinking, oh, wait a minute, that's a sign of another game coming out. I truly believe people have seen that in games, in Grand Theft Auto, and they've seen it.
You know what you should do? You should do your when was the last time you did your monthly giveaway thing? Your membership
I just
thing?
did just the other day. So I can't do that now, I don't think. Let me take a look. I think I did a couple days ago. I did it on I believe Friday, because then I did
you did them already.
Yeah, I think. Let me double check. Hold on. I think because I did both. I'm not in the same day, but weeks afterwards.
That's cool.
So let me play Columbo. Hold on. Let me solve the case, as Columbo says. One more question, sir. All right, let me see here. Let me make sure. I think so, though. I think I did, because I know I did one, and I believe I did the other one. Let me play Columbo and make sure.
You like 10 a month, right?
Yeah, but I don't do them in one shot like I used to. I only did that one time when you asked me to do that, because it was something new and all. But I do it now once or twice a month. Yeah, I don't do it in one shot anymore. Because once you do the 10 or 50 a month, then you don't get any more until the next month, which is right after, as soon as the day first hits. Once that day of the first of the month, you get them back. So let me see here. Let me make sure. Let me double check. I don't think there's any more. I did both. That's me echoing. Sorry. Yeah, it says join this channel, so I don't have that right now.
You don't have the feature. Use them up.
Yeah. All right, we're good. All right.
You see, Chuck Norris passed away the other day.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. Yes, what happened was, yeah, because you said something. Since Chuck Norris passed away, but when I was on my other thing. Yeah, Chuck Norris passed away a couple days ago. I went on YouTube like I always do, and when I went on YouTube, it said Chuck Norris passed away, but I didn't go watch the video. I'm like, let me play Columbo. Let me solve the case, because sometimes when you see Facebook or YouTube, they might make a mistake. Although YouTube doesn't make mistakes, I don't think. Maybe they do. I don't know. But Facebook has, and I just had to look up Chuck Norris, whatever. But I looked up. It said on the news on the YouTube. I think I didn't watch the news. It just was there. It said Fox News, because YouTube, Fox News, or whatever. They have a YouTube channel, Fox News. So I saw that. I'm like, let me play Columbo. And so I looked it up, and I looked up Chuck Norris, and it said passed away at the age of 86, and I was shocked. Because I've seen things in the past that said that he passed away, and I had to look it up, and he was still alive. So, yeah, that's a shocker. I mean, you have to remember, they're kind of like heroes. David Hasselhoff, Chuck Norris, all these people that you've watched since you were a kid. It feels like they're going to live forever. I mean, we know we're not, but it feels like they're going to live forever. But technically, Chuck Norris kind of did. He lived till 86 years old.
He's 86. That's a long life.
Yeah, he almost lived until the 90s to the 100s. So I mean, if he didn't get sick, or at least whatever it was that killed him.
He had he had a medical emergency the same day and was rushed to the hospital.
They didn't tell us that. They told us the medical emergency, but they didn't tell us what it was.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. The family has not said anything. I don't think they will.
He probably had some health issues. He was, like you said, he was 86 years old. So I mean,
Yeah, but he was a health nut. You go if you I mean that's why he lived so long. He was a health nut. He was skinny. He got skinny because I think he was a health nut forever. But because I remember the 90s and the early 2000s, he was telling us about the exercise machines or whatever. So yeah, he also did karate, so that's another reason why he did pretty well on
yeah.
them. Yeah, he was a karate person, and not only him, but David Carradine. David Carradine actually taught Chuck Norris, I believe, for karate. I think that's what I remember hearing, but it wasn't now. It was a couple years ago, many years. So yeah, Chuck Norris. He had some. I think he still has karate schools in America. I mean, obviously he would. He's American. But I think
You're live on Facebook too.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
I've always done that, always, but because I did something wrong, I had to fix it, and it was allowing me to go back to having live on Facebook. But that's easy. If you connect your Facebook to your StreamYard, you'll be able to connect it on both ends. Because you have your YouTube, but then you get more people on YouTube compared to Facebook. I just put it on Facebook.
Yeah, I would imagine, yeah.
Right. I mean, you can get a lot of people on Facebook, but it all depends on if they're watching. Most people are just watching on the YouTube. But I always have it on Facebook, so this way, if the Facebook people are not on YouTube and are not having a YouTube account or not looking up YouTube, there's your Alex Master showing. Oh, there you go. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We got a legendary Dan, and I mean legendary Dan. Let's bring him up. Hello, Mr. Dan.
What's up, dude?
Nice to see you, pal. I haven't talked to you in months.
All right. I feel like I haven't seen Dan in like 2 months. Jesus Christ.
Well, we know why. I don't want to get into it. You know why.
What's up, gang?
What's up there, Mr. Dan?
Jordan and Beer Man all the time.
No, you know what I'm talking about. I love you. Don't worry about it.
I left that group chat. I don't know why I left that group chat, but
maybe because you were buzzed. That could be the reason.
Probably, but it had nothing to do with.
He didn't want to be our friend.
Well, you know what it was? You guys like talk late at night, and
you can just mute it.
Mute it. I probably should have just done that. I
think you can just like literally where the chat is. You swipe to the right and hit mute.
And you guys are like dinging my phone at like 2, 3 in the morning or some shit.
Yeah, you know what? Sleeping. How are you going to hear that?
That's what it is. Hey, that's what it is because we're night owls.
That totally was probably it. You add me back though. With that being said,
but he just told you how to mute yourself. You could see it, but you won't see it if you're sleeping. If you'll light up your phone.
I probably had to wake up at like fucking.
If you would like,
Dan's like, look at what I just bought.
If you would like to be part of the group again, I'll invite you and you can just mute it.
I think you did. And you invite him back, didn't you? I thought you said you did.
We're talking about other half. What are you drinking over there, Dan?
Oh, other half, baby.
Oh, Spyglass. Nice.
Wait a minute.
Resonance double IPA,
dude.
It's hopped with Old Man Bifocals,
great beer.
Citra Incognito, Peacherine, and Motueka.
Did you know Spyglass was over here for a little bit and they fucking disappeared again?
Well, Spyglass is a good brewery. It's good. I've had it with
8.3%, and it was canned on 2/26/26.
We lost a lot of good breweries last year and the year before, in this year.
Looks great.
Well, you didn't lose them. It's just they decided to pull back.
We were getting Drecker.
Okay.
We were getting. I think the distribution on like some New Hampshire breweries have been a little bit better, but yeah, we lost Spyglass, which is like the best one.
Well, Spyglass, I know for a fact it's one of the best because I've had it with the
You
legendary.
don't
Pump.
really get any New Belgium other than the fucking
Do you
mainstream.
still get Do you still get like a Kettlehead and stuff?
I think I've had Kettlehead once.
What about Little Willow?
Dude, I haven't seen them lately.
Will, that's the one with the tree.
I haven't seen them a lot lately. Distribution over here has kind of started to suck.
Legendary Tanner, you're talking about the tree, right?
I go to Massachusetts. A lot of my
honestly,
stuff.
man, besides Spyglass and Kettlehead, as far as New Hampshire goes, I really would like to see some more. Like, I never really got any distribution of Modest Man in my area ever. That'd be cool.
Modest Man, I was going to order Modest Man.
Modest Man like disappeared over here. We don't get.
I'll tell you why it disappeared.
Oh, you know why? Yeah, because they moved, right?
Yes,
Alex,
exactly.
Was there a brewery now? New Jersey?
No, in Maine. It went to Maine.
Oh, Maine. That's right. They moved to Maine.
Because it was supposed to be I think it was New Hampshire at one point because
It was New Hampshire. They started was New Hampshire, and now they moved to Maine.
Yeah, because I went there. I went there back in 2021.
Like they opened up, like they opened up additionally, or just said, "Fuck it, we're moving to Maine."
I don't know. They just moved to Maine, and they can't. You
I
can't.
that's what Bumpy was saying. I remember hearing Bumpy say that on a live stream. That I don't think
that's kind of like unheard of.
You can't order. Right? I can't order beer from them until 3 years from now.
Dude, Proclamation. Fucking, me and Eric went to Proclamation the other day, and I was asking him. I'm like, "What's up with the beers? Like, why is it all like the same stuff? You guys haven't been putting out anything." New, or like I haven't seen a lot of these beers that I used to really enjoy. You're like, oh, well, we're trying to limit our production to more of like a simple lineup for distribution. So they're only doing like 6 beers, and that's what they distribute now. And that's what they sell at the brewery. I'm like, what the fuck is that, dude? I went there last time with Eric. They had Proc IPA was the only New England IPA on tap. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? They used to do like literally like 50% of their fucking selection was New England IPAs, and now they have their flagship IPA is their only IPA they brew. It's like, what the fuck is that? It's bullshit.
Dude, it's how they're countering, all the closures and
the loss.
Because here's the thing, they have to accommodate to the market, and a lot of the market either wants no ABV or like low ABV or like, you know what I mean?
Well, I think they got to the point where they were like, if we keep going the way that we're going, we're going to go out of business.
Yeah,
but they make good beer.
6 beers. We're going to distribute these beers. We're going to brew these beers. And that's how it's going to go.
So there's a couple breweries around me that it does the same thing. So they've made their distribution window like their core lineup. And if you want like any of the special stuff, you go to the brewery to get it. So they're like saying, we'll distribute to the mass market and people who will probably appeal to these, and the beer nerds, you got to come to us if you want the
they don't even have the option for the beer nerds anymore. Proclamation. They're just like, all right, we're just going to distribute the core.
Yeah, that's trash.
And we're only going to brew the fucking core. It's like, we're not going to. There were so many good New England IPAs that they used to do. If you go on my channel and you literally search Proclamation, I have like 30 reviews by them. I think I think Proclamation is the most reviewed brewing company on my channel. And I bet you any money, like 90% of those beers that I reviewed, they don't brew anymore.
Tell you what, this is a delicious Spyglass.
It looks good. It looks very good.
It's really good.
Spyglass.
Oh yeah, Evil Twin.
Our
most popular.
Evil Twin and Spyglass make good beers.
You know how much I paid for this, dude? 4-pack. 4-pack, 6%. And I know it's fairly fresh. There's no dates on the can, which is like, come on.
Which kind of pisses me off. I like the dates.
Put dates on the fucking can. $10.99 for a 4-pack.
That's not too bad. $10.
There you go.
That's not too bad.
There you go. One single can of Spyglass, I paid $6.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There you go.
You know, 4-pack.
However, though, if I'm just buying a single can like this, I'm not going to throw a fit because you want to know why? If I went to Spyglass and I got a pour of this, it'd be $8. So
but I bet you any money that beer has 3 times the hops that this does.
Oh, yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, I'll just go to Spyglass and be like, hey, I'll take a pour of Residence, and I bet you it'll be like $7, $8 for the pint there.
Oh,
so,
yeah, for sure.
So I figure I'm just buying a pint on the go. That's how I.
Pretty much, yeah. I do like draft beer. For some reason, draft beer gets me fucking wrecked, dude.
Yeah.
Draft? Wait a minute. Beer from.
You drink more, too, on draft. Because
draft
you're
beer, I don't know why. I don't know what.
Because you're socializing, generally.
True. Drink it faster, probably.
You're socializing, drinking faster. You know what I mean? Also, here's another wild opinion. On draft, there's less carbonation in the beers.
And it's more creamier. It's more creamier. On draft. On the keg? Yeah.
Creamy.
Creamy.
Yeah. Creamier. This is the creamy. Yes. The creamy factor. You got to add the creamy. No, but and how dare you?
That is true. That is true. Because even cheap beer, right? I used to be in my 20s. I used to be able to fucking slam a 30-pack of Keystone with my friend, no problem. You go to the bar, shoot some darts and stuff. You're like 8 beers deep, and you're just wrecked. You know what I mean? I think it's just because you're slamming them quick, and
you're talking and you're having fun. That's the problem.
Yeah, and then there's the occasional people coming up to you. Oh, chug, man, chug, and you chug.
I think the one person I got the most drunk I've ever got off beer was my buddy Isaac.
Oh wow.
We used to put back fucking a lot of light beer. We used to do reviews, a lot of light beer. We throw a little bit of whiskey into the mix.
Where is your friend Isaac now, Tanner, so we can meet him?
So not to get too into it, but he has 2 young daughters, and his wife has been kind of sick lately, so I don't want to.
How about we talk about that off air? That's private.
Tanner, you could just leave it at homeboy grew up. He's got a family, preoccupied.
Right, exactly. Thank you. Yeah. But either way, we'll talk about that off air. That's private. But yeah, I wish him luck either way.
Kid sucks.
Yeah. Well, no, it's okay. He has kids.
He's young.
Okay, he has kids.
Oh, Tanner, I finally got it. Hold on.
What do you got?
He's young. I think Isaac's only 24, 25.
Oh, so he's younger than us, Tanner.
Oh, yeah, he's much younger than me. Yeah.
Well, you're only 29, right?
I finally found a bottle. Finally.
Oh, nice.
The Heritage Barrel.
Jack Daniels. Nice.
Eric, give me a sample of that.
Oh, God, you're going to start getting hammered on them.
Yeah, I have that, Dan. What's the year on that?
Oh, no. This is the toasted barrel.
The Heritage one?
Toasted Heritage. Just came out.
Is that different than the regular Heritage?
Yeah, this is dark blue.
I've seen that label. Is that different than is it?
Did you get that from
Eric?
Legendary Eric.
Is that from Eric?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, we got the same thing then. Yeah.
Let me see if I could get him one too.
Mine was bottled a couple months later, but yeah, we got the same thing. Well, it's single barrel, so sort of.
God, he filled this thing up to the fucking brim.
Holy man, Tanner, if you want to wait, we can.
We should. That'd be cool. I wonder.
The guys thing about this is, it's up to you.
They said this was supposed to be like a shelf stable Jack, and then forever it just wasn't here, and then I found it.
Yeah, because it probably didn't last because everybody probably fucking bought it.
But yeah, dude, toasted barrel, 100 proof. It's pretty good. I mean, I just had the neck pour, just get rid of it, But
yeah, I was actually thinking about I was gonna post it today. I forgot. I actually fucking completely forgot to do it.
Dude,
Well, yeah,
I haven't
brain
been getting
food,
into liquor too much lately, but what I'm looking for is the 125 proof Sazerac rye because apparently
Nice.
it's the cheat code to BTAC.
It's just
Oh.
bad, Larry.
Oh, someone saying
But-
cheers to Leslie Dan.
Tanner, they're saying that 125 proof Sazerac is the cheat code to BTAC.
Leslie,
You
Steven, Leslie Dan.
know what I saw the other day, and I didn't
Go ahead.
buy it, which kind of kicking myself in the ass for it. But I was just telling Alex, I'm trying to fucking not spend as much money on beer and whiskey in general. But I saw, here we go, Purple Top Willet 4-year cash strength bourbon, 63.3%, 126.6 proof for $55.
I
Did you buy it?
Oh, wow.
No, I didn't.
What are you doing, guy?
No, I was so
It's
mad.
not even like it's $100 a bottle, you know?
Try not to spend money on fucking
Okay, but
whiskey.
but here's the thing you got to talk to yourself about. It's
I've
only
actually been going through my bottles. I just
Right.
cleaned out. I fucking dusted everything off a couple days ago, and I've been just kind of killing shit. I've been trying to just. I got
okay.
like
So-
much in the bottle. I'm like, all right.
So how many
get it out.
how many bottles have you gotten rid of?
Tanner, you have plenty
The
of
other
bottles
day.
back here.
How many bottles did I throw in my trash can?
Like how many did you kill?
Oh, how many did I kill? Probably like 3. But
Oh,
Would
the
you
bottle
dump stuff out too?
was that?
Did you dump stuff out in your trash too?
No.
You consumed it all.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
drank it all.
Yeah,
Trust me. He
So
ain't
what
gonna
I'm saying
waste
is, if let's say you got rid of 3
Oh
bottles,
yeah.
to buy one replacement at $55 that you'll cherish for quite a while, I think you're good.
I don't know if they even have that anymore.
I don't know.
I'm gonna go look though.
I get it though. I get it. You don't want to keep just buying and buying. I get it. But it's not like it's 150.
I was just telling Alex too. It's like even with the beer, I just fucking I have no structure. I have no fucking.
You know what I've been doing with a lot of beer that I've
I
just
need
been
to
drinking
go
lately?
and have a day during the month where I buy a set amount of beer that I'm gonna drink for the month, and I just like every other day I'm like, oh, I'll buy this. I'll buy this.
See that's what I do, man. Every 2 weeks.
addicting. I mean,
Every 2 weeks I'll go to the beer store and pick up some stuff. But I've been buying to save even more money and stuff. I've been buying like a lot of local brewery stuff, which is it's good beer.
Typically
Good.
local,
That's still
yeah.
good beer too.
Instead
I
of paying your $20 a 4-pack, I'm paying like $13.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
exactly. Like that's why I bought the fucking Evil Twin 4-pack because that's like, come on,
Still good
$11.
beer. Never had their
Like I can buy like Warhorse and stuff for
Yeah, I wiped this down. Look how clean this looks. This is from 2021. I finally finished my 2019 bottle of Blanton's. It's sitting in my
Dude,
recycling.
That's full to the brim. That
so
bottle.
Tanner, that one is still on my Buffalo Trace checklist.
Oh.
Oh, what, the single
Damn.
barrel?
Just Blanton's.
You haven't had Blanton's yet?
No.
You fucking kidding me?
So you resolved the Weller 107, like out of like the Buffalo Trace like next level core lineup, right?
Yeah, I gave you a fucking twist cap, which that bottle is. I opened that too. That stupid fucking bottle is probably like worth $300, and I was just like,
Out of the core lineup.
what did I say to you? I didn't even do it live. I didn't do it during I didn't do it during the video. But I said, at the end of the day, it's just whiskey, and friendship is more important than fucking this.
Oh,
fucking,
I agree. I
glad.
agree, Tanner.
I am really grateful. I'm really grateful.
I agree because this YouTube world has gotten me.
I've always said it's not about the beer. It's not about the whiskey. It's more about, for me personally, it's more about the
friendships. But
friendship and the spending time with each other and just having fun.
But the friendship,
yeah.
but the beer started our friendship. But that's all. That's how it ends. Like
So-
we start our friendship, we continue the friendship,
Agree.
but the beer will
So
always
out of the,
have
out of the
beer.
core lineup,
Go ahead.
of Buffalo Trace like stuff, I've had obviously I've had Eagle Rare, I've had the
Okay.
Weller Special Reserve, I've had now the 107, I have Stag, but Blanton is the one that continues to kind of evade me.
Loot you? You couldn't find it?
Really? You can't, dude, you know what sucks though? It's like every time I see it now, it's like $90. It's like it's not.
Oh,
fucking,
wow.
It's not a $90 bottle of whiskey.
Yeah.
A fucking.
He's a
it's-
pot. He's a
I
pot-
pay
he's
nine. Here's the thing: I would pay 90, just try it once. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But
It used to be
How big is the bottle?
$40.
How big is the bottle though? For $90.
50 normal size bottle. It used to be
Oh, what,
seven.
three-
It used to be $40.
what,
Yeah.
500 mil?
What?
Was it 500 mil or
750.
750?
Yeah, a regular size bottle. Used to be $40. Whiskey's meant to be drank. Yeah, definitely.
You got that right.
But and then it went up to 60. And then there was all dude, did you see fucking Bruzel's TikTok got banned?
No, never heard
No.
of that.
I saw it the other day. I was like, Jesus Christ, I think it's still banned.
Dude, you know what I found out? So I watched this other guy. He's called the Bourbon Hunter.
Uh-oh.
Young kid.
Yeah, I've watched him a few times.
Yeah. His Patreon got banned.
Oh, wow.
Really?
They nailed him for violating terms of service for selling whiskey on there.
Fucking
His,
stupid.
barrel picks.
Jesus Christ, that's pretty dumb.
Yeah.
It's like that's what Patreon is. You know what I mean?
dummies.
Look,
Like you offer
User
gifts and stuff.
1, 3, 2, 3, 4. It's like a 570,000 followers. Look, Bruzel at Bruzel.
Yeah, but you said he's banned. That's still there.
Account banned. No, it's
So
not.
he must have
Ah.
violated terms of service somehow then.
No, he
Wow.
got banned on fucking TikTok.
What I'm saying is what terms of service did he violate to get banned?
I don't know.
You got to put cologne.
I wonder
in
if
that
I
too.
wonder if it was the selling of liquor.
TikTok kind of fucking sucks.
I've never had a TikTok account, so I wouldn't know.
Never
TikTok-
had it either.
No.
Never had it.
I've never been in
You want to know
I've had-
why TikTok is so good? Is because Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. But who fucks with Twitter? What do they call it now? X. Fucking
Yeah,
weird.
I
It's
don't
just
use Twitter, so it doesn't matter to me.
See, I do Instagram and YouTube.
X is fucking terrible. X turned into like a porn platform.
I used to use Twitter. I don't use it anymore. Sometimes I use Threads.
Twitter is
Something.
fucked. Twitter's so fucked.
Yeah.
I don't use Twitter. I don't like
But
Twitter.
I'm an IG boy myself. IG
But-
and YouTube.
TikTok is good because TikTok is, I forgot what the exact term is called, but so put it into this perspective. Instagram shows your content to your followers first. Instagram
Yeah.
shows your content to the people that know you first.
Mm-hmm.
TikTok shows it to the opposite. TikTok tries to get your content to people who don't see you, who
And
I'm,
we don't-
I'm okay with that though. I'm okay
that's
with
why
that.
TikTok is.
I want to be friends with the people I know first.
Yeah, and what about YouTube,
You know what
Mr.
I'm saying?
Tanner?
As far as like expanding and
I don't care about that.
yeah, but you want more followers, though,
Right,
I
more
don't-
friends. More friends. That's how I do it. More friends.
I don't care about it.
Okay.
I'm saying as far as like a business perspective.
I see what you're saying. I'm just saying personally, me and Mike, we don't
But-
care. Like if we get more followers, cool. But we don't get hung
Yeah,
up
but we,
on it.
but we
Well,
like you.
that
That's
being
that's
said,
all.
TikTok has a lot of stupid fucking rules. Like
Right.
you can't show firearms.
I grab a beer. Be right back.
You
Go ahead,
can't
Lidgery.
can't show like smoking weed. You can't show drinking. I don't even think you can drink beer on fucking TikTok.
I don't know if you
But
can. I don't know.
That's a funny avatar. You want to see my avatar, Dan?
Oh my god. Oh, what's up there? What's up there? Tanner Jr. Oh man, I'm really nice to meet you, man. I'm Tanner Jr.
Crazy. This is
No
picture
more.
crazy.
No more. No, I'm not going to be calling him Dan anymore. So what's up there, Tanner Jr.? Tanner Jr. No more. We're not calling him.
Isn't that picture wild?
Yeah, that is wild, but that's you though. That's why I'm having fun. That is you though.
Hey, with me with curly hair.
Oh, that's you with curly hair. Oh, wait a minute. Is that really you? Or is that
It's an AI photo.
Of course. You fooled me. Holy shit.
It looks real. It looks real, doesn't it?
It does look real. That's the dangerous part about AI.
That's the dangerous photo.
That's the dangerous of Tanner AI.
Wild.
It is wild. I got to fun with you. So, what's up there, Tanner Jr.?
Ooh.
Oh, I love it.
All right, I gotta finish this up.
Good. Tanner, that's when you and Dan were hanging out, though. Obviously, I think. I'm guessing. I'm just fucking around now.
Which one?
But with the avatar, because I see you and it's your avatar. I'm thinking it's
This one, the one Dan's got.
Yes,
Oh, I don't know how the fuck he made that.
that is freaking amazing. That's probably. I mean, that's you. So I don't know. But
That one.
it's Tanner Jr. Welcome, baby. Oh God, I love life.
Tanner Jesus.
Oh my God. Well, yeah, the long hair. Yes. That does look a little bit Jesus kind of thing. Oh my God. Oh, Tanner, I love you. I wish you'd realize that, but I'll be 80 by then. It is what it is.
Maybe getting all the chicks in my hair was like that.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can get all the girls regardless. Don't get
I'd
me
be
wrong.
swimming in the pussy.
Well, I don't know. I could get long hair, but I know I still look good, so that's all I care about. I look
You
good
just
for the
go on
girl.
a wig one day and just don't say anything. Just
That'd be funny if I did that. If I had a wig, that'd be funny. That'd be amazing. I'll buy that one day.
should
Oh,
do some
yeah.
That'd be funny.
That would be funny.
Dude,
I
what's
mean-
going on? I come back and both of you were just like,
What's up there? What's up there, Tanner Jr.?
Alex,
Don't call
I
him
you
Dan.
know what it's like? It's like that after you eat a really like full.
Come on,
like,
Tanner
cozy
Jr.
meal,
yeah,
like,
exactly.
hot roast or
No.
something.
I'm not calling him Dan anymore.
You ever
Hey,
seen this
Tanner
picture? Have you ever seen this picture, Dan?
yeah, I did.
Tanner Jr., nice to see you, bud.
It's like Noah's Ark.
Check this
That's
out.
Noah's Ark, and then we got
this
Tanner
beer makes me
Jr.
happy. This collab right here, is like meant to happen.
On Trap
Where's this
Jack,
Tanner Jr.?
yeah, I agree. That's dope. What is that? Where the fuck did you
It's
get that?
their
guy?
collab series. It's an Austrian style export lager.
That's what's up.
Dude. Tanner, it'll make your long hair just like stand up on it.
Oh my God. What's up there, Josh? I got a bump with
Oh,
Dan
geez.
here. It's not Dan, it's
Look at
Tanner
that.
Jr.
That's a beautiful beer right there.
That is a good beer. Yes, that's looking
Guys,
Oh,
good.
yeah,
the
dude.
Brad Beyond
Von
Burger.
Trapp and Jack's Abbey. It's like the best lager makers in the country. Let's go. Next to well, I got what was it? Schillinger in there.
I feel like we should all eat more organic products because it would be good.
Them and Human Robot.
It would be good for us.
It would be good for the environment, bro.
It'd be good.
That's how this is how I would talk if I had this hair.
Here's how I would talk if I had this hair.
You do have the hair.
Ready?
I know you do. Don't lie to me.
Hey man, it's all about the Wowie, man.
What's up there, Big Man Jr.? So we got Tanner Jr. We got Beer Man
I'm
Jr.
just
What's up,
smoking
man?
some stuff over here, huh?
But Tanner and Beer Man Jr. How you got?
Hey, man.
I consider a Pilsner a lager.
Oh, I can't do it. Oh no, that wasn't beer. Yeah, it was Beer Man. I think it was. Yeah, I had a brain fart. Oh my God.
Welcome to another Western New York Wednesday.
So Beer Man and Tanner Jr.
Funny,
how you
because the
guys-
last one sounded more like Joe than that.
So
Hello,
Joe, what's up there, Joe?
Hello.
No more Tanner. No more Dan. What's up there, Joe? Nice to see you, Joe. Oh, who's that? Oh, remember all these people. Oh my God, I love doing this stuff. Oh, I love life.
I like that one. That's awesome. Is that when he released his latest single? His latest single.
Oh my God, I love life.
Remember, I kept telling Mike that he was a country singer.
Oh, that's legendary Mike.
This is Mike. Hey, this is Mike's picture. When you tell him that
Mike?
You've never worn a flannel,
Mike, you're not here with us. So
that's his response.
Uh,
That's Mike. Hey, that's Mike's facial expression when you tell me you've never worn a flannel.
I really like the part at the end of what Beer Tuber Palooza was that? Oh, that was the one in New York, I think. The last one in New York. Not the last one, the year before that, when I think Kyle hosted it.
Yeah.
Legendary Kyle. Let's not forget about that.
I was filming Mike, and I'm like, "What do you want to tell us about your newest album or whatever?" He's like talking about. It's like
maybe Mike's made music that I didn't know about.
That was a real dude. That was a good year. Last year was great too, but that year in New York was fucking so funny.
Hey, you know what sucks though? There's a lost review from that year.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's a review with me and fucking Mike that never got aired because the fucking volume fucked up on my phone.
Oh wow.
It was a I think it was a Fidens beer too. I was pissed.
It was if I want to say, I think it was Coiti. It had like the blue, green, and like pink on the barbed wire. It was I remember. Yeah.
It was a good Fidens beer, and it was me and Mike that did it, and the fucking volume never recorded.
That's not good. I wonder but you said it was your phone. That's weird.
It was the phone. I tried to use someone's external mic, and it didn't cooperate with the phone I had.
So it's possible that the mic might have been off. Mic would probably been off.
No, it didn't record audio at all.
Oh wow.
Tanner had at that point he had like an older iPhone, and it just wasn't. It didn't. It wasn't compatible with the microphone.
I think so.
Yeah, that's always the case, unfortunately. Wow.
I still think that fucking Pipe Dream review was really funny. I'm just like eating in the background, and you guys review.
Yeah, Dan, but Bumpy.
Hey, you know what's hilarious? That's the Pipe Dream review that got us the set. They sent us beer after that.
Yeah, but you said my name.
No, this beer isn't like that.
But you said my name at the.
What was I eating? I think I was like eating wings or some shit. I was like,
we did shout you out, Alex, because you were the Pipe Dream.
It's not because I'm obsessed with Pipe Dream, is it? It wasn't because I was obsessed with Pipe Dream.
Yeah,
sadly enough, they're closed now. They're closed.
I can't hear it. What'd you say, Dan? What?
They're closed now.
I know they closed down right after that, or a year or two after that. Yeah.
Yeah,
they're gone. They're gone. They buried. They're just gone. But don't get me wrong. I do have a beer from Pipe Dream, but it's a stout. I would never. I know.
Wait, you still have a stout from Pipe Dream? Really? You have to open that.
One stout. I drank because it was a 4-pack, right? It was a 3-pack or 4. This was one of the. It was a pack. It was a pack, and I had 2, and I kept 2 for a little bit. Go ahead.
I just got my blue card recently, so you should send me that can, so I can just like open fire on it on a short.
Oh my God! No, we would do it.
Wait, would you get a pistol card?
Yeah.
You got a pistol?
No, I haven't bought one yet.
Oh, you have a gun?
I got the certification.
So Tanner, can I go shooting with you when we hang out in person?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, just don't shoot me though. We'll be good.
So Eric, have you thought about when you're going to open that beer?
No, I've had 2 beer. I had 3 beers out of that. I had 2 beers out of that. It was good. It's delicious in the past couple of years.
So what do you got, down in the cellar or something?
No, I have it in the fridge. I never took it out of the fridge. I mean, if it wasn't that, I would just probably would have had it in the closet. But no, I've had this since I had that beer since 2021, so 5 years. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, I've had two, delicious. I enjoyed it, and I've never touched the other one. I've only touched the two.
Do you have a cellar?
Yes, I do, but my cellar's in my closet.
You should
here.
put it. You should put it in the cellar.
But that wouldn't make any sense now if I had it in the fridge for many years.
Yeah, but so what happens is when you age beers, if you put them in the cellar versus putting them in a refrigerator, the cellar has a little bit ability to warm up just a little bit more. Like my cellar goes from in the winter it goes from anywhere from like 47, and then up into the summer it gets to about 62.
Yeah, but you don't.
But what happens is when you have it in the fridge, it preserves it rather than ages it.
Oh,
When you age it, like when you age a beer, right, and you're letting it warm up a little bit, right?
right.
Things happen within the beer. Whereas, like, think about it this way. Have you ever heard of like cryogenically frozen people?
What is it?
Cryogenically frozen people, like the
No.
movie Demolition Man.
I've heard
Like
of Demolition, but I never watched
okay.
the movie.
Like Ted Williams, he had his head frozen and stuff.
Tim
you're
Lee.
preserving. So like if you take fresh fruit and put it in the freezer, it preserves it from the state is from when it was frozen, right?
Oh wow.
But if you take fresh fruit and just leave it in the fridge, changes happen.
Yeah, but it would go bad.
So it's the same with beer. So if you keep beer at like, let's say you keep beer at in a 38-degree fridge, it'll preserve it. It'll change a little bit. But if you had that beer in the same 50-degree cellar, it ages and things happen chemically that alter the beer.
So would that destroy the beer if I take it out after several years because it's been in here for 5 years?
No, to be honest, I would just take it out of your fridge, let it sit on the counter for 20 minutes and drink it when I get ready to drink it.
Oh, you're right. I've had it's aged.
Like don't pull it out of the fridge and open it. Just pull it out of the fridge, put it on the counter for like 20 minutes, then drink it.
And then have that extra flavor of oh, okay.
Because it'll be too cold. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Like I'm just saying, if you're aging a beer that long, you deserve to at least set yourself up for the best experience.
In the sense of having it warm up a little bit. I give you Sprite, and you're right. You're right, because you have a little cold. I already had it cold, so I know what it tastes like. So now I just have it just
right. So you'll have it like slightly cold. You know what I mean?
Right, but not freezing cold like it is now. Right. Wow. You know it all. Dan, I wish you'd learn that, but you do know it all. I'm bigger than Rose.
I know nothing at all, but
I think your kid would agree with me. I think your kid would agree with me. Yeah. Does your dad know it all? He probably would say.
The only one sure thing in life that I'm sure of is Motueka is the best hop out there. That's the only thing I'm sure of.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love my beers, so it's kind of hard to understand the hops, but I try to explain it. Try to understand it. I never figured that. Yeah, I can't believe I must have been truly to that brewery though, Dan, because I've only touched 2 beers and I've never touched the other one since then.
Yeah, I've done like Alex. I have an entire cellar of beer and it's out of control, and I need to start drinking some of it now.
I have some beers in this closet that are 10, 12, 13% beers.
You know what?
18%.
Hey, you know what? I could join on my phone. Do you want me to take you on a tour of my cellar?
It's up to you. I mean, we're live.
Right.
Just let you know.
I'm right back. Hold on.
All right. See you in 20 years. Bye. Bye. Bye, Felicia. Let him know we're live because I don't want people to know his business, but he wants to do that. Whatever. I love him. He's a saint. Hell yeah. It's so nice to have Dan back, Tanner.
Yeah.
I haven't had Dan on here in a while. So nice to have him back. Oh, Oh, wait, live tonight. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Mr. Dan is action. So let's blow him up.
What up? All right, I'm unlocking the door here.
There we go, Mr. Dan. You're all
I gotta
you.
unlock
Bud.
the basement door here.
All right, pal.
All right. Let's I'll spin it around. Let me change my camera view. Hold on.
I don't know if you can. It's
Yep, I can. I got it.
awesome. Nice. We're getting in. Yes.
Oh, we're going to the basement.
Yes.
Let me turn some lights on.
Yeah, it's
I'll
dark.
make it wide if I can. There we go.
It's a little dark.
Yep, I got you. All right, let me change this.
Oh, this POV is crazy.
So I got a bunch of old bourbon counties. Old was. I got a 2000. Let's see. 2015
Oh wow.
of Ferguson Walker.
Oh yeah.
I got like basically all the bourbon counties up here.
You caught that right, man. It's like it's no tomorrow.
Got all the different bourbon counties and stuff.
Oh, by the way, Dan, I can get that blue one that I'm looking straight at him. I'm gonna try to get that.
Here,
I'm gonna
Dan.
try to get that one. I can get that. I just didn't get it. It's $40.
Dogfish heads, bunch of Omegangs.
Nice.
Here's narwhals or Bigfoots. I mean, I got like 2024 Bigfoots, 2016.
Well, can you take one of the bottles out?
Gosh,
Dan, can you take one of the bottles out so I can see the bottle?
Unreal.
If you can.
Down here I got
a Bigfoot.
I got like a bunch of like brewery beers and like Kirkland vintages and like War Horses. Got a bunch of barley wines and shit. I actually got where is it? Hold on. Let me see.
Fucking
Some old Kettlehead barley wines.
Oh wow.
I got a whole box.
Keith said, "Are these all New England IPAs?"
No, that would not be good.
I got the OG. I got the OG. Hold on, let me get the light on it.
Go ahead,
I got
please.
the OG Grow barley wine.
Oh, nice.
What
year's that, Dan? What year's that?
Probably like 3 years ago, and it was aged for 2 years in bourbon barrels, Willet bourbon barrels, actually. So barley wine, English barley wine, it was boiled for over 36 hours, so it's like super thick and viscous. But yeah, I got like a bunch of barley wines and shit, like some Stone stuff.
I can't see what that is. It's pretty dark.
Here, I'll do this.
There we go. Oh, I've never seen that. Oh, so it's old something. Yeah, I've never seen
Old
that.
Guardian Stone.
Wow. That's freaking amazing.
But yeah, so I got like you know.
Do you have CBS? Do you have
I
big
got
bottles
like
of
yeah. I got like all these are like my cellar. That's all my barrel aged stuff. Like all this stuff.
Well, that's what we want. But do you have a big bottle of CBS of Founders?
Somewhere I do. I
have a
got.
feeling.
There's like some Founders back there and stuff.
Nice. Oh, that's
Tanker.
That's a fudge beer, I think.
Yep. This one's really cool. Like, here's the Founders. Here's some Backwoods Bastard.
Oh, that stuff's good. That's the breakfast one. That's freaking hot.
Yeah. You can see all the dust on it.
I got a
good,
fucking,
man.
But yeah, I got all this barrel aged beer. So
I got a barley wine from mad long ago.
I got to start drinking some stuff out of the cellar here. It's getting out of
Dan, I hope to join you with that sometime in the future.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you guys back on the other camera.
Yep, I'll see you in a few minutes. All right, cheers.
No, it's really dark. Yep.
Crazy.
He's up.
Good selection there. Start drinking more, you bastard.
No, but I want to hang out with Dan and go to his house and drink some of that stuff with him. Not all of it, because I want to just review it with him, just a couple, and that's it. Because he needs to age more. Because what we would do is drink some of it and then bring more beers back down there to age. Because that's just what I want to do. It's funny. We love our beers, baby. We love our beers. But yeah, I might have to have Dan show me that again so we could maybe. I want to go to his house and drink some of that beer with him. That'd be amazing. I'll probably bring some beers too if I do that because
Hell yeah!
you got that, and not just you, not just him, with you as well, Tanner, and whoever else wants to join. Have a beer festival at the Dan's house. Yeah, beer festival. Yeah, baby. I guess we'll see Dan in 20 years. I'll miss him. Bye. Yeah, I sent out the link to Jordan. He didn't join. I'm surprised. I guess he's up in his ass now and get it.
So yeah, I mean, sorry it was so dark. If I went down there during the day, it'd be a lot brighter.
Well,
But
I mean, I could call you on Facebook or Instagram to show me
no,
around
that's fine.
sometime in the future.
I just want to show you the gist of like my cellar and why I say it's out of control. I gotta start drinking some of the stuff.
Yeah,
down
but you
there.
don't understand. You're like me. You'll drink it and then put more stuff back there. So I mean,
Yeah, that's exactly what I do.
you know, that's
So
how
I have down there. I have entire verticals of Anniversary Ale, verticals of Bigfoot, verticals of Parabola, like all the way straight, like from 2016 on up.
I would
Of,
like to
all
try
the
the
verticals.
2016 Bigfoot if I ever hang out with you in person. That'd be amazing.
The barley wines, I love just drinking those like after like 5 years.
Well, how long you've had them? 5 or 6 years, right?
Like barley wine to me just gets better with age.
Well, of course, because when you first drink it, it's kind of bitter. I'm talking about the
I grabbed on the way up. I was like, you know what? I'll pop open one of the 2024 Bigfoots. See how it is.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna have you review it since you did that. You did it. This is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have you review it. So
When I go to open it, I will. I popped it in the fridge to chill it up a little bit.
Oh, okay. You don't have it. You have it, but it's not right there. Right?
I put it in the fridge.
Okay, so we're good.
Again, the cellar can range anywhere like 47 to like 62.
Yeah, but that's what you want. So your beers don't get
Oh,
freaking.
it is. But what I like to do after I cellar beer, I chill it down to about 50, 45.
Oh,
50,
nice.
and then
So you
drink
can have it. So you can have it on both ends. Exactly.
yeah, so I can see how it aged cold, aged warm. You know.
Exactly. But no, Dan, I hope to meet you someday in person and visit you at your house so we could do that. That would be amazing. Do a couple
Well,
beers.
you know what, Alex? I've been trying to get all these fools to finally break from the Northeast and come to the Rochester area for a get together.
Yeah, but
But it never
Rochester, New York is not is a couple hours away from me, but I am in the Northeast. At least I'm not.
Well, you
California.
can come to Maine in September, but that's not gonna happen.
What, me?
No, fucking Dan.
Oh, well, that's because he's
Am I going to go to Boston in September? Probably not.
I said Maine.
Well,
They're going to
Maine, Boston, it doesn't matter. It's still in the vicinity.
All those guys are going to Boston.
No, they're not. We're going to Maine.
No, they straight up told me they're going to Boston.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now I'm confused. Now, what should I do now?
Anyways,
Although
between your get together and Beer Trooper Palooza, it's been 7 years of everything in the Northeast, and I'm done driving 6 hours.
Wait, who's going to Boston? Like Kyle and all them?
No, your crew.
Yeah, they're meeting up in Boston.
So
Beer Man's meeting Jordan. The plan is to try to meet as many people in Boston, and then we're bringing everybody to Maine.
okay, so
Beer Man mentioned he was buying a B&B in Boston.
I thought it was Tanner.
After.
Oh, anyways, we'll not talk about it on Alex's channel.
No, I don't mind talking about it as long as Tanner doesn't mind. But no, what do you mean after Boston? I mean, I guess he's going to be there for another week. Yeah, the legendary Beer Man. Yeah, he's
A
going to be
lot
there.
of people are going into Boston, but we're supposed to get an Airbnb in Maine.
Okay. Yeah, I get your spraying now. All right, so I guess
Jordan's
I can.
try to go to Boston because
You guys call us when you guys are coming to the Western New York area.
I would love to visit you, Dan. I really would. I mean, I hope me and Tanner could do that one day.
Like I know Beer Man in the next couple of years wants to because he wants to go to Niagara Falls.
Yeah. Niagara Falls, isn't that in Canada? It's in Canada.
It's like an hour and a half away from me. Give or
On
take.
the line, yeah.
Yeah, on the
It's
line.
not
There
bad.
you go. Yeah.
Day trip.
Yeah.
We took a day trip last like in the summer. Took a day trip to Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
It's really nothing.
See you in 20 years, Tanner.
I'm
But
going,
yeah.
I'm going to Chicago. That's where I'm going.
But like I said, I'm going to try to go to Boston because I want to go to Maine because I guess the Maine's going to be in. I guess we're going to have the Airbnb in Maine and then we hang out in Boston. I guess doesn't matter to me because I love Boston. I've been to Boston in 2021 with these peeps, not with Tanner because Tanner I haven't done that yet with. But I have been there in Boston quite some time, man. I don't know if you heard me. I feel that you. Oh yeah. Well, I hope you're all doing well. Let me know if you guys want to join. Anybody wants to join? Sorry about looking at my phone. But hope you guys are. What's up there? What's up there, everybody? Appreciate you. But no, Dan, I really hope. Tanner, I really hope I hope I can go on the trip, Tanner. That's what I want, my friend. I mean, would you like me to come on the trip, Tanner, if I can make it or no?
Well, I thought that was the plan that people were going to meet in Boston and you guys are going to go to Maine afterwards, but I don't know.
Well, that's the idea. I know. So I'll meet up in Boston, and then after we get to Boston, guess we'll hang out in Boston.
It makes it sound like there's been conversation of hanging out in Boston.
Well, no, but I'm just going by what you're saying, Tanner. I don't know. I
You
guess
there, Larry Johnson.
Like
I
I'm
guess
not. Listen, I'm not going. I'm just telling you the conversations I've overheard.
Oh,
What, that people are going to.
That people are just. It's a Boston trip.
well, it should be in Maine.
Maybe Maine being a day trip or something.
Who said that?
Not me. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Who?
Everyone. Beer
Who's
Man.
everyone?
Because Beer Man's like, I got to schedule a B&B in Boston.
After.
I know.
Because Beer Man usually. Beer Man will usually like come down, hang out, but then like spend
me and Mike are going to Chicago. That's where we're going.
In September?
Probably.
Why are you going to Chicago?
Because that's where we want to go for a very long time.
Oh.
We want to go to Hot Butcher.
Told you. Hot Butcher. Told you.
I'm gonna go to Malt Liquor Town.
There you go.
I know. Either way, I'm not going to the Northeast. Y'all want to hang out with me? You come to Rochester. You come to Buffalo. You come to Niagara Falls.
I would like to hang out with you, Dan, because it'll be amazing.
Come over here, Dan.
Dude,
I would love
for 7 years straight, I've drove 6 hours to visit people.
So
it's about
am
time
I.
people drive to me.
So am I.
It's about time people drive to me.
I do the same thing all the time.
No.
And Tanner's a witness.
Okay.
I witnessed it.
How many hours did you drive to Bumpy's?
How many? Dude, I drove almost 6 hours to get to Alex.
Yes.
No, how many hours to Bumpy's?
Like 3.
Exactly.
Yeah, but mine's 6 hours. 5 to 6 hours.
New York was
But no, every year for every get together,
4.
we have to drive 6+ hours.
Oh.
We're done. People want to see us, you know where we live.
Well,
That's
I mean, I could.
Maine was 4 or 5 hours. I'm the wrong guy you want to have this conversation with, Dan. I've drove a lot too, bro.
I drove more than you, guaranteed. You live in the Northeast. You live in the Northeast.
Dude, I live in Rhode Island. I'm not that close to everybody.
No,
I'm literally 3 hours from Bobby.
If I put down my miles for every Beer Trooper Palooza I went to, it'll be more than you.
Dude, I drove to fucking Philly. That was like 6 hours for me.
So that's twice.
For me.
Tanner has drove twice.
I drove to Philly. That was like 6 hours.
I've done it 7 years in a row.
Jersey, that was 6 hours.
Yeah.
The last New York trip was almost like 3.5, almost 4.
We still hanged out, Tanner. Even if you came to Philly, I still hanged out with you for a couple hours, and I appreciate that. That was amazing.
Coat 45, 2 zigzags.
Oh, by the way, Dan, did you ever see the Philly driver? Short. That was funny.
Philly driver. Oh yeah.
That was funny. So I think when we have to do a New Jersey jobber when we hang out, Tanner, well, I'll have to have you do the New Jersey driving part.
New Jersey driver.
Yeah, I don't know. I never drove in my life, but you know how they drive in some way, I guess. You've had the Philly driver look, so let's see if we can have the New Jersey driver look. Have a little fun with it. You gotta have fun in life, man. That's what we do.
What's my thing on? So let's see, Maine, Portland. Oh, that's not bad. 3 hours.
To Boston?
No, to Portland, Maine, from Warwick Islands. Right now is 3 hours. It's pretty good. So I guess I have to go to Boston and then meet up with you and then go to Maine. Yeah. I think that's what's going on here. All right. Because I guess what's Beerman's saying. I haven't talked to Beerman about that, but I thought we were going to Maine because what you've told me. That's all I was wondering. But I can get a train to Boston, so that's good now. I don't know if I can get a train to Maine, so that's good. Go to train to Boston, meet up with you guys, and off we go. Mr. Tanner. Now, do you want me to bring some beer bottles with me if we do this, Tanner? Like some of my stouts? Because I'll probably buy more. Oh yeah, of course. Bring whatever you got.
I'm not gonna bring all of it though.
Whatever you wanna,
bring. Yeah, to review. Yeah. I buy
whatever you want to drink.
Exactly. Well, it's not just me; it's for all of us to drink.
Yeah, bring whatever you want to drink.
Yeah, not just for me; it's for everybody. For all the peeps.
Oh, the peeps.
It's not fair. All right, screw this. I'll just drink one. No, my friends are here. I gotta bury that too with them. Put a little whiskey in the stout. Yeah, baby. I'm just kidding. All right, you know what? I'm gonna drink one beer. It's been a while. It's been a couple hours.
It's been a few hours.
Yeah, only been a few hours.
Oh, a couple hours. No, you're right. A couple hours. 1:53. Couple hours.
No, it's only 8:34. Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna drink one of these. I'm gonna review it real quick. I mean, actually, I'm gonna take the picture real quick.
Steven said send him a link.
I'll take care of that. Thank you.
Northwest.
Yes, let me bury that real quick. In the picture.
Legendary beer man, Steven, the Northwest Small Batch.
Yes. So let me take care of that. Let's say Steven. We got Facebook. There we go. Let me see if we can get that going. Nope. Let me do the link. Let me get that link real quick. All right, let's say Steven. I saw it, Steven. I'm happy you messaged me on the phone number and the Facebook because I appreciate you doing that. But I want to review this real quick, and then we're gonna go from there. So let me get a
The hell's that stick?
Oh, it's for my
Is that when
it's
you
for
beat
me.
people with?
No, it's for so my closet can close and doesn't stay open. And it's a stick that you're supposed to put on the floor for my door, but
I didn't know if that was for your
but we
beating.
never did that.
You
What's
fight off people with that stick.
I certainly could, like Buford Pusser. You got that right. Got that right.
That's
Sent the link, Dan, Steven. I just sent the link to you, man. I'm gonna do the review real quick. Get the legendary Steven up. What's up there, pal?
Hey,
What's up, bro? Cheers, man.
So, I just felt like reviewing this beer real quick. It is Egg Hunt. Egg Hunt from Magnified Brewing. And it is a sour ale, fruited sour ale, I think.
Oh, nice.
Easter beer.
Yes, yes. So, I mean, I think I've had a stout from them from this, but this is a ice cream sour. Apparently. So let's do this, hoping it doesn't
Ice
explode.
cream sour, you said?
Yeah.
It's gonna be thick.
Oh, it's exploding, so I couldn't yeah. I'm not telling you to taste yet because I can't. I'm not gonna do that. That would be cheating. I'm gonna try to. Sorry about that, people. But it exploded. So, real quick.
Holy crap!
It's like fucking white.
Yes.
Albino beer.
Looks good.
Jesus.
That looks like a coconut, but it's not coconut. It's just.
I was gonna say it looks like fucking coconut water.
Yeah, and it's not.
Pina colada.
Not. So that looks like a vanilla water coconut kind of beer, but sour. But that says sour, but I don't think that's sour. But yeah, it's that name right there. It's Egg Hunt, but then there's the
Egg Hunter.
yes, there's, Hunter. Yeah, I put it.
Egg Hunt. Egg Hunt. Sorry.
Yeah. But I had a stout version of this a long time ago. But yeah, that's looking good, looking delicious. It's getting to the smell. Smells like a sour. Sweet, but it smells like a regular sour. But when I was sipping on that a little
I
bit,
was really like thinking that, but I wasn't gonna be the piece of shit to say it. Okay.
no, I'm just telling you what I feel here. I mean,
You should know
it smells it smells like a sour. It does not smell sweet at all. But when I took a sip of that, because I was trying to get rid of the exploding part of it,
Exploding? Jesus Christ.
yeah, because the can exploded a little bit because when I opened it up. But
the last beer. That's nasty.
but no, when I opened
Yeah,
up the
don't
can,
pull
all
up Josh's comment. Whatever you do, don't pull it up.
right, but yeah, it smells sour. But let's get into the taste. I don't smell any sweetness at all. Let's get into the taste.
Cheers.
That's delicious. Like it smells soury. But I drink that and that's sweet. That's like a
That
sweet.
Magnify, right?
Yep. I went to Magnify last night.
Yeah,
Last night.
I like their sours. They've done some pretty good sours I've had.
What's it taste like? Pineapple?
It tastes like It tastes like a sweet candy. I'm trying to
Huh.
I think it might be like a sweet Easter candy, but not chocolate. It's like a sweet vanilla or something. It's like tasting like a sweet candy, like if you had that like vanilla, that Valentine candy, like you chew on that Valentine candy. That's tasty to me. When you eat that, that's what it has, that sweetness, but not overly sweet. Trying to see what other flavors they have. I don't know. But then there's a slight sour to it too. There's a sweetness, candy sweetness, like a vanilla candy sweetness. And then there's that sour.
Easter marshmallow bunnies.
I think it might be that. Yes.
Tastes like the Peeps.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm tasting. Because that's what that is with the pictures.
This thing just pulled up an ad with a hat that says "My farts hospitalize small children."
Yeah. So if you can get this, please do. If not, try to order it from Magnify, or I don't know if it'll ship. It might deliver if you're in New Jersey, but it won't ship. So you might be able to order if you're in New Jersey and have it delivered, but you won't be able to have it shipped if it's New Jersey. Unless for some reason you order from from the other beer place that allows for some reason to send beer, you could do that. What is it called? Tabor. You can try to get it there, but then that's it. Other than that, no, you won't be able to get it unless you're in New Jersey. You can order it in New Jersey and have it sent to your house in New Jersey, but you can't have it shipped. So it is what it is. But again, they keep it in house. That's how it goes, I guess. So yeah. So we're gonna get back to normal, whatever normal is. I'm gonna take a picture of this real quick and enjoy this. If it doesn't keep
and I'm gonna drink a
moving
the size of my head.
Nice.
Exactly. Let's get back to normal, whatever normal is. There we go.
One of these days, I'm going to find some Mickeys. I can't find it anywhere here.
I've never had Mickey, but I can get them.
Very hard to come across around here.
I'm just
What's up, Robert?
gonna do this because this table keeps it making it fall. It's going to fall, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to deal with that. So, next best thing to do is to do that.
What's Beerman doing? Is he live?
He was working.
I don't know. He could be.
Yeah, he was working.
Yeah, he messaged me. I think it was Beerman, or I think it was Beerman. Was it Beerman? One of my I think it was Beerman. Said I'm at work.
It's still pretty early for him, huh? What time is it over there, Steven?
5:45.
Oh wow, yeah, it's like
Yeah, you have to remember it's Sunday, and that's when I.
you guys like 3 hours behind us.
Yes.
Okay. Sammy's like what? Fucking
A day away from us, one way or another. He's ahead of us.
What's up, my friend?
Sorry, I had to trying to tuck my kid into bed.
Well, I'm sorry Santa Claus is not here. Otherwise, we would have your kid come in. But Santa Claus is not here. So I'm not going to have your son come in here now because there's no Santa Claus beer man. If not, I would have done that. Yeah. But without him, I'm not going to do it. Doesn't make no sense. That's what makes it fun. Does he even ask for that?
Alex, what are you drinking? What is it? Coconut milk? What is that?
No, it looks like it, but it's not. It's
what is it?
It's,
milk.
it's a sour. It's like it's a sour with it's egg hunt from Magnify.
Show me the can, buddy. Oh wow!
Dan, scroll up and read last.
Can you hold the beer up one time for me?
Certainly.
One time for the one time.
Pour a
The
little
one
bit
time
more.
for the one time. Show me the one time.
There you go.
All I need is the one time.
One time for the one time.
Yeah, it looks like a
That
coconut.
looks like a
It's-
glass full of.
Yep, that's what Josh said. See Josh's comment?
Yep.
I think what you guys are saying, I'm not going to say it, but I think I get what you're spraying. I can hear it in my head, but I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, it sounds. It looks like something someone's spraying.
Oh,
Yeah,
It looks
get what
like
I'm putting down.
it looks like
Like
a healthy
that.
collection. It looks like a healthy
Yeah.
collection.
but I would have said it if we were all fair, but we're not doing it.
I mean, scientifically speaking, I suppose there's some yeast components to it somewhere. I don't know.
it started off
know
with
it all.
beer, and then they added what did they add to it to make it white like that? There's not any fruit I know of.
Well, the only fruit I know is coconut that has this white stuff.
I don't know.
That's it.
Well, apparently someone was spraying.
Give it up.
Well, that's what they did. They kept it up.
It's old school OJ, baby. The juice is loose.
Oh, I love it. So good.
The juice is loose.
Listen, I'm happy we had a great time today. I'm happy I did this live stream because, Tanner called me and
Your beer's apparently glad we had a good day too.
Yeah, you got that right. No,
Wow.
oh my God, you guys are trips.
Jesus Christ, beer man.
Beer man.
Well, that's what Beer Man's saying.
That's the name of the beer.
Oh my God, you guys are saints. Jump on in, Beer Man. Yeah.
Is that plastic or glass?
All right.
No. Listen. You gotta do Buffalo Beer Guy Nux. Buffalo Beer Guy Nux. There you go.
Good enough for you, Dan.
It's almost as good as Buffalo Beer Guy. Almost. Jordan, do you know Jerome?
Dude,
Do you know who I'm talking about? Jerome, Buffalo Beer Guy?
who's Jordan?
Jordan,
No,
our friend,
Jerome.
right?
Buffalo
Jerome.
Beer Guy.
You just said Jordan.
No,
Yeah.
Jerome.
So you're talking about Jordan, our YouTube friend, right?
Do you know Jerome, Buffalo Beer Guy?
No.
He just drinks a bunch of malt liquors and he just nucks them.
Huh.
Oh.
I've watched a lot of 40 ounce people. That, to be honest with you, that was my channel back in the day.
Oh.
My channel was a 40 ounce channel.
It still
Yeah,
is.
I don't know.
Probably.
I don't know who was mad at me, but I started getting flagged for self-harm.
What?
Yep.
Wow.
Got multiple strikes.
Self-harm for chugging?
Chugging 40 ounces.
Yeah, it's craziness.
And YouTube was pretty much like, stop making this content or we're going to shut you down for good. So, I don't know who was fucking mad at me, but, dude, I was doing pretty good off the 40 ounce videos. I was doing 40 ounce vlog videos and they were getting thousands of views.
Oh, wow.
And they're all private and not available to the public anymore.
Well, you can put his members only, Tanner.
See, I thought about that, but
That's what the movie-
I don't want to get hit with fucking.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. Never mind.
Like, this wasn't a copyright strike. This was an actual, like,
Strike.
real.
You got a strike.
This was
No,
like a real strike. It wasn't no
no,
copy.
copyright strikes are different compared to actual strike. Yeah,
Yeah.
that copyright strikes don't hurt your channel.
Alex,
But actual strikes
Alex,
do. But
Alex.
yes, Mr. Dan.
Keith has a comment you should read.
Keith wants a link.
He wants a link. Keith wants.
Well,
a
he's
link.
gonna get that link.
Let's get some Alola action in here.
Yeah. He going to get the link. He going to get it. Get that link. Yeah, but no, it's crazy though. You have to be careful though. I mean, I don't know why people want to be ruining people's lives and not let people have fun on YouTube, but it is what it is. But it's still stupid. All right, let's see.
Had a lot of trolls.
That too.
Hey,
yeah.
Do any of you guys watch One Piece?
Never heard of
No.
it. Tell me about
I like shows like that though, but I haven't really watched too much of it.
Okay.
it.
All right. That's a shame.
All right.
I'm trying to find someone to bounce off of.
Let's
You
do
know,
Keith.
like just nice when you watch a show and they can just
There you go, Keith.
bounce off
Talk
conversation.
to someone about it. Yeah.
I'll send you a link, Keith, my friend, on your Facebook.
It's a really. I'll tell you what. I've never watched an anime before, but the cinematic style that they chose to shoot the film in it's fun. It's intriguing. It's a little unorthodox, but I believe it fits the equivalent to a real life anime, like
Still.
the way it feels. You know, it's like
Always
you're
like
watching
Dragon
anime, but it's real life, but it's not overdone to the point where it's like hysterically, like just
like Dragon Ball Z, like the best.
like it's even more subtle than that.
Like Dragon Ball Z is like the best anime to the point where like some people don't even consider it an anime.
Right, but like this is live action though. A live action adaptation.
Oh, okay.
So it's like it's hard to do live adaptation and be like had the feel of like a cartoon anime, but they seem to balance it out. And it's kind of cool how they did it.
My little sister's all into anime, and she was showing me some show the other day. It was pretty good.
It might have been One Piece.
Fuck.
It might have been.
No, it wasn't One Piece. It was
With
something else.
the main character, his name is Monkey de Luffy.
And what's the
No,
show about?
something man. Fuck.
Mad like that that series from when they were I can't remember what Madman or I can't remember. There's this TV series. No, it's not that. Oh
No, she's talking about anime.
no, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's a China.
I forgot what the fuck the name of it was.
I thought there was a series called Mad Man or something like or Mad.
Mad Men.
Yeah, so I wonder if it wouldn't be.
But that's not animated, I don't think.
No, it's not. No, not at all.
I don't know. The show that my little sister had me watching was pretty fucking good.
Well, you can always message her and ask her. Don't worry about that.
She messaged me randomly all the fucking time.
You can always message her and ask her.
She's
Real
12 years old, so I mean.
And she does know it all like you do, Tanner, so it doesn't matter. You both know it all. What's up there, legendary Keith?
What's up? Going
Cheers,
with
bro.
Wow, this looks a little different for me.
The aerial view.
Yeah, I got
I can see the door
camera.
open.
got
I can
the.
see everything. That's weird.
I always call it
That's
a
crazy.
GoPro just because.
No, that's
easier to
pretty
say.
big, which is good. So we keep track of what's going on. I'm sorry. That's some fun.
Yeah,
Is that a
no,
backlight on your ceiling? It looks like you hit the ceiling.
Yeah.
there's just light that's shining up. That the
Well,
attic.
he has the fish tank behind him. I
Bodily
think.
fluid on your ceiling, Keith.
You know what the last thing my little sister sent to me? Mind you, she's 12 years old. She said, "Are you blessed to see another day?"
Oh shit!
She went to church today.
Let's make a book on your sister, please.
Probably.
Tanner, make a book on your sister so you can make money, please. Because she is a saint. I swear. She's a trip. I don't even know the girl, and she's already a trip.
She's definitely a trip.
Well, she's like you.
Tall as me, dude. She's be a basketball player. She's gonna be fucking. She's like 5'6", 5'7". She's like 12 years old.
Is she into sports?
Wow.
Is she into sports?
She was doing she was doing like ballet, but I think she stopped doing it.
Probably didn't like it anymore.
No,
Things
I
change.
don't know. She's 12, so I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Things change. Minds change.
you
No
know.
matter how old.
I played football for a long time, but I stopped playing it when I got older.
Well, you can play.
I wish I stayed into basketball. I really like basketball. Basketball's fun.
Then go back to basketballing, Tanner. You're still young. You want that noogie so bad, don't you?
I do have a ball in my garage, but it's been shitty out lately. I actually, you know what I was thinking about doing today? It started to rain, so I was like, oh fuck. But I have a mountain bike, and I was like, oh, I wanna ride the mountain bike around the neighborhood again.
Not in the rain. I mean, you can just be
No, not in the
Tanner.
fucking rain. I mean, I guess.
I mean, you are Tanner. I mean, I expect that.
But just get some nice cardio and do a little bit of mountain bike riding around the neighborhood. It'd be fun.
Do you think you'll do a lot? Do you think you'll do a video of it?
Yeah. I'll be fucking riding the mountain bike.
Yeah.
Welcome to East Coast LQ Reviews.
Yeah, that's
I am riding
That's-
a fucking mountain bike,
the DJI
This is
camera.
new.
I've been
drinking
wanting
a
to-
Colt 45. I'll drink a 40 ounce while I'm riding the mountain.
I don't know if that's a good idea, but yeah,
You could do a GoPro, give everybody motion
I know
sickness.
that's a good idea because you never know what the cost.
Yeah,
but
that's- I wanted
you
to
doing the videos. Yeah,
record a-
Yeah, slap a GoPro on my forehead and
yeah you
ride
could do
around.
that. Yeah, do it. I mean, if you want.
Mountain bike riding and Colt 45s.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying just
You know, Justin Timberlake should have posted that video himself. How many views he would have gotten for that?
Oh, I just saw a short clip. Was it him in the jail cell complaining? Or...
I know. And imagine if he could have posted it under his own account, how many views he would get.
O's account.
Yeah, one of my friends, I think, she's like a personal trainer or something, knows him. Yeah, and I heard about that when it came out 2 years ago or something. But I mean, it's just anything they say and just look entitled. It's like, well, I gotta sleep here. It's like, yeah, you broke the law, bitch.
Yeah, that was
What are you guys
funny.
talking
He said, I got to sleep here.
What are you guys talking about? I'm trying to play.
You're already
Rumble.
drunk.
You know the singer Justin Timberlake?
Yes, I've heard of him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
he
makes
got
no
busted
sense.
driving drunk.
If
course.
I had that much money, I wouldn't want to drive. It's like,
Well, that's the whole
lucky.
thing I didn't understand. Like, as much money as he must have, just get an Uber for God's sake.
Hey,
like,
I hate to say it. I mean, look at the what's a couple years ago. But look at the Cake Boss. He
who?
tried to use the car. He tried to use the I'm the famous, you know who I am kind of thing, and they still arrested him. It was like years ago. I think you know about that. Cake
The
Boss.
Cake
I was
boss.
asking him, what do
Yeah.
you do? And he's like, I'm on a world tour. And the cop is like, you're what?
Yeah.
He's like, what do you do? And he's like, oh, it's hard to explain. I'm like, no, it's not. You sing, you dumbass. You're a singer.
Well, he is a singer. Justin Timberlake is a singer. He's part of the people from NSYNC. Is it NSYNC or
I think so.
Yeah.
yeah? Either way, good singer. Doesn't matter. He also made the movie Delta Dogs, based off of John.
Oh, that's
Wayne-
true. I vaguely recall that.
Yeah.
Based off of true story. I can't remember. Oh, Hollywood, something like Jesse James Hollywood or something. Yeah, Jesse James Hollywood.
He's
And
been in a few
yeah,
movies.
what?
He's been in a few. He was in a movie with Miley Kunis. Is that her name? Miley Kunis?
Oh,
Or
from
Miley
that-
Cyrus?
Oh, yeah.
No,
You
no, the
got
chick,
Miley Cyrus?
no, the chick from the '70s show, the Russian chick.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
I
sounds right. Her name.
I know he.
That's
I
what's his name?
never watched it.
Is it Milia?
Smithwick.
Mila Kunis.
Mila Kunis. Yeah, okay.
Smithwick.
That's the chick that's she
Mick.
was married to Ashton Kutcher.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But that TV series that movie was based off of Jesse James Hollywood. The Delta Dogs. They didn't use his real name, I don't think, but it was still about him. Yeah. I came across Jesse James Hollywood from Unsolved Mysteries. I never heard of him prior to that. That's the truth. Never heard of him. And then I looked up the movie. So yeah.
What's the weather up north? Is it cold and rainy? 'Cause it's
The northeast here. Let me take a look at the weather here real quick. It is right now light rain. It's saying light rain. It's going to be light rain in the next hour. So yeah, 65 degrees. Right now. So cloudy.
It is. For me, it is 35 degrees, and it feels like
So
27
funny.
degrees.
So
That's
funny.
what
You're not that far from me.
I mean,
Yeah,
it was
the wind is,
almost 90.
You're not that far from
so
me. You're gonna have
it's
to
35, but it feels like 27 basically.
You're not.
But
it's
where I
65.
live, like my house is on top of a hill, and I'm surrounded by nothing except for on one side I have a neighbor.
Windy.
All of that's all open field. It's about probably 10 degrees colder than that because the wind is
Okay,
like
so it's not
crazy up
65.
here.
I thought it was.
So probably up here it's about 15, give or take, and rain.
You're
Like,
only a
it's
couple
like
hours away
rainy,
from me, and so I don't know why you're not.
It's not rain. It's not ice. It's like in the mix.
Yeah, wintry mix. So where you do the videos, you got that like window there. Is that your like backyard?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a nice.
It's literally Dan's always doing something in his.
No,
kitchen and stuff.
it is a very beautiful backdrop of the forest, and I love it.
Now I mowed the yard today. It was like almost 90. I don't like this weather.
90. It was 70, almost 70 today. 71, 72 degrees.
But I
Fucking
think it's
warm.
gonna in a couple days.
That's what I need. I need like just give me 69 degrees and
Yeah.
sunny.
Oh, we're gonna be 50 tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna be 50.
60s or 70s is fine, but
Yeah, we're gonna be in the 50s tomorrow, which I like. I like the cold. I like the 60s. I like the 50s. I like the maybe as long as not too much.
Hey, you know what? This like certain people look at things as half glass full or half glass
Right.
empty.
That's true.
In a shitty way, being a homeowner, when early spring hits, it's like this brief sense of relief. It's like, oh, the winter's gone. But then it's just a constant reminder of your failures from last year as you look around your property and just see shit you
Flipper,
never
let me
did
send you
last
like
year
my friend.
that you said you were going to do. So now it's like just a continuation of all your failures. It's like, what can I accomplish this year? Yeah.
just picking up like branches that have fallen from the storms. That's always annoying. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, every
The
windy.
voles have destroyed my yard. Because I have the shed and the bottom is rotted out, and then there's this giant snowbank by the shed. So the fuckers built a home under the shed, and in the shed, sort of, because the floor's rotted, and then burrowed under the snowbank, and the snowbank basically preserved all the grass. So they're just munching on that all year round.
I need to
It's
Google what they
destroyed.
look like. I don't,
Voles
like
are like
moles.
voles are like they're like mice / gerbil, but
weird
they're
face.
yeah, but they burrow and they make trails.
Yeah. I just blew some. I still have some leaves in front of the house, and there was a snake.
Lola, you're never mind.
That's those like tiny snakes.
It's because I live around fields. It's just like inherent. Like I can't avoid it. The only thing I can do is just like protect my home the best I can. So now I got to rip up that shed, put like a nice base, fill the floor, replace it.
Clifford.
I didn't install the shed,
There
so
we go.
if I would install that, I would have done that shit from the get.
Yeah, there's some of those.
Yeah,
I
Clifford.
mean, it's just sitting on blocks, bro. Like you got to think you're living around all these fields. Animals are going to want to go under there.
Yeah, my shed's definitely needs to be replaced. It's all rotting, and part of a tree fell through the roof. I just put a tarp over it.
Lola, relax, my friend. I'll get you some beer, man.
It's like it's not like I'm gonna hang out there. It's just tons of bugs and nasty.
Send Clifford the link.
Yes, I did. I just linked on Facebook. Legit
Yeah,
Clifford.
that's what I get for not.
Because
Guys,
I knew he was on.
I
knew
listen.
he was 11.
Listen, I just need everyone to remember that Chuck Norris, he can unscramble eggs. Okay.
Probably.
Yeah, I didn't
he's
know he
a
was
weapon.
that old. He looked he dyes his hair, but he looked.
Yeah, but he don't look old because he took care of himself. He was very healthy. I mean, up until that point, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, bro, seriously, like, have you ever asked yourself how many push-ups can Chuck Norris do?
Many.
Answer:
Probably many.
all
probably
of them.
Yeah. All
You know
of
what I
them.
mean?
All the things.
Chuck Norris for like the 80s and like even almost like the comedic like Walker Texas Ranger like moments that like Conan O'Brien like highlighted
Oh,
in
yeah,
the show
didn't he
with the
have a
Walker
lever?
Texas Ranger lever. You know what I mean? But Chuck Norris was like just like man, you know what I mean? He's just
He
bravado.
kicks some butt. And they had some Walker Texas Ranger recently, Walker Texas Ranger stuff recently, not with Chuck Norris, but other shows. What's up there, Legend?
Different.
Heard you guys talking. This is what I've been doing for the day.
Holy crap!
This is a greenhouse.
Growing some weed there, or
Is it what?
God,
Oh,
hold
what's going
on.
on? What's going on here?
growing some weed, or what?
No, I don't think the wife would allow me to do that.
Oh, she would love it.
So
She
is
would
this a
love it.
greenhouse?
Yeah, this is my greenhouse.
What
Oh, that's nice.
what's the like is that acrylic or what is that?
What's
Yeah,
up, Legend?
it's I'm not sure if you can hear it. I think we paid like $400 for this particular setup. It was a pain in the ass to build, but it's got venting system, like up
I mean,
here.
so obviously he's doing his job. Looks really nice and healthy.
Yeah. And so I got all my marigold transplants down there and a bunch of vegetable starts and some onions and stuff. And I've got about 15 beds. Well, shit, 17 now in the backyard.
Can you continue to grow and harvest the vegetables during the winter in there?
Oh yeah. This right here it's just now starting to go to seed, but this is all spinach
He could do
that has been growing for pretty much since November. So then, when I come out of here, close this up.
I got
You can stay in there if you want.
What's your
I mean, that's up to you. You
what's
don't
your
have to
what's your
go out.
typical
Just stay in
winter?
if you want. I don't mind. Good background. I love it. You can stay
So
in there if you want.
These are my I got on either side Ponderosa lemons. That's a lime quat, and then over on this side I've got a lime, and this is a brown select satsuma, which is sort of like an orange. And I don't have my backyard lit up, but kind of just
No, it was lit up enough I could see what was going on. Though it didn't have to be blown up because you had your stuff lit up in the greenhouse, and then you had the stuff somewhat lit up outside, so I was able to see what you were doing, Clifford. But Clifford, you could still stay in the greenhouse if you want. You don't have to leave.
Oh no, I just heard you guys talking about freaking mole rats and stuff, and I have
Fucking
raccoons.
voles, man. All the voles are all over my property. I just want to. You know what's crazy? I
What's
saw
that?
one carrying their little baby vole. It just crossed right in front of me. It didn't care. It was like, hey, guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
way the raccoons are. And it's the exact same thing. They live underneath my shed, and I've got a wooden shed on that side of the house. And I'm trying to get them out of there so I can brick around the bottom to try to prevent them from going in underneath there.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking is, because my shed's it's a metal shed, but what I'm thinking is I'll just like lift it from the base, kind of slide it over, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think I might pour a concrete pad or a nice compact stone base.
Yeah.
And then just bring it back over, build the floor again because the floor's rotted. And
that's not
be
good.
done.
Yeah, the greenhouse, we just that was basically, we sat it in our front lawn and then ran power to it. And sometime over the course of this season, I'm going to run water over from one of my faucets. So we can have in the greenhouse watering. But the one that's over on this side is more like my tool shed, storage shed kind of a thing. And then I've got a lean-to metal one on the other side of the house that we just built this past November. And we got shelves to go in it, but we're getting those, they look like 1.5 foot square rubber pads where they look like stepping stone, but they're the rubber pads. And then we're just laying those down on the bottom to set the shelves in. And then in the back, as I say, I've got a whole bunch of beds, and we just went out and bought a bunch of T-posts today. And so we're going to hang up shade cloth over the top of the entire garden because we get the sun in central Georgia come June, July is just intense as hell.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in Georgia? Okay.
Yeah.
I would do a terrible job if I get a greenhouse. Yeah, you put them in the sun, and that's not good. It's like you got to put them in the shade, and then
My plants all die.
the watering and yeah, even a cactus. I'm like, you water it too much and it dies. I've just fake.
That's been the wife's latest focus is all cacti, and she's got like, I don't know, probably once a week I always hear her come in and she's like scrubbing at her hand because she's got this one kind of cactus that it's got barely visible needles on it, but if you brush up against it, even just lightly, it's like that whole spot just gets red and it's just these tiny needles.
Yeah, because you're talking about a cactus kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna stop you. No matter where you rub it or not, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Ain't gonna be good.
Seen that LA Beast who eats like cactus.
Hell no.
That's like that can't be good for you.
Yes.
He was like an early YouTuber, but ate like a whole cactus. I mean, you'll get views.
Listen, LA Beast is the OG of YouTube.
I mean that's
LA Beast is the OG of YouTube.
But I've also seen like
Beast. Who's that? I'm gonna look him up.
LA Beast is like he was a founding father of what YouTube is today.
Well,
like he did some crazy shit, bro.
If also back in that day, like some guy eating like 100 Carolina Reapers, and like that's really gonna freaking send you the
There's cool stuff too. Like he did recently, it wasn't even that long ago. He bought some old state boxes of old Fleer cards and pulled the Jordan rookie. Like
not him.
Wow.
Oh, you're already
That's not him.
Yeah,
or is it
that's him. There he is.
Yeah, I'd be subscribed to him. I thought I wasn't, but I am. So he's been doing it for decades. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, he's an OG, man.
Yeah, definitely the 90s.
Let me see.
collectible.
YouTube came about in 2005.
Bro, Skippy 6'2" Abel.
Yeah.
LA Beast. LA Beast.
Yeah, this is YouTube is Skippy 6'2" Abel, right?
Yeah.
He's got a fucking he's got a Crystal Pepsi review.
Yeah, I bought that last time.
He used to buy shit off eBay back when you could buy expired shit off eBay.
Of course you could.
You can't buy expired product off eBay anymore.
Because it's probably
there's a new site.
They could just say it's like a.
You probably got in trouble. You know how that goes.
Oh yeah, people were getting sick off it. That dude, fucking LAB Skippy 6'2" Abel, fucking he's doing a lot of like.
Yeah, man, dude. Dude, Tanner, we were just talking. He's the OG. He is the OG.
Oh, yeah.
15
100%.
years. 15 years. This first video was 15 years ago.
And then fucking y'all remember
shit.
Shoe Nice? He kind of had a downfall, but
I've heard of
y'all-
him. I think 10 years ago. The live streams were 10 years.
Dude,
one was
LA
15.
Beast. LA Beast makes bank, bro. He makes.
Dude,
bank.
Shoe Nice
Oh.
used to chug bottles of Jack Daniels.
Oh wow. Is he still around, Shoe Nice? Or you don't know?
No, probably not.
Well, I wonder if
You know
they
all, Tanner. That's why I
start-
asked.
I think in the end, Shoe Nice kind of was a piece of shit.
Because you're. That's probably
But Shoe Nice used to chug like bottles of fucking Jack
That's it.
Daniels.
Shoe Nice.
Yeah, I wonder if
YouTube
they
channel.
like that camping with Steve guy. Like he doesn't post as many videos anymore. I don't know if anyone watches him, but
This says Shoe Nice 22, but I don't know if it's true. Let me play Columbo on
Dude,
this page.
I've witnessed a full YouTube career and retirement.
That's that one, but I could scroll a little bit. But there's Shoe Nice.
yeah, I
No.
don't recognize. Well, I don't.
No.
Yeah, I don't know if I know that.
Neither one of these two. All right.
No,
Well, I don't even know. I don't know if I know that channel
And
anymore.
he's probably not around anymore. And if he is, Shoe Nice something here. I don't know what that is, but there's Shoe Nice. But again, it's a whole bunch of stuff now. I don't know.
Shoe Nice hater.
You're looking him up. All right.
Huh?
You're trying to look him up to see if he's real. to see if
No.
he's around.
I don't think anyone cares about it.
Yeah, but I wonder if that's him now. I wonder if that's Shoe Nice. I don't know. I mean, I
Shoot.
never saw the guy. I never heard of him. I mean,
You
I
could,
heard
hey,
of
you
him.
could just message him and be like, "Hey, bro, do you suck?"
Keep it up. Guys are saints. All right, let's get back to normal. But yeah, I just tried to play Columbo on that. Sorry, but yeah, I heard he was being a jerk after a
What a
while.
great
I
show
don't-
that is, Columbo. What a great show that is,
That was a good show. It was a cop show.
dude. I remember watching Columbo with my grandmother. Some of the fondest memories of.
Yeah, because the show started in '68, ended in 1977.
Fucking crazy. He started a new channel.
What?
Shoe Nice started a new channel.
So what I showed you was him.
Is this some weird clown?
Are you kidding with me, Tanner?
It sounds like your clown name.
No, he started a new channel.
Sounds like
What's the
it sounds like
called?
you know what it sounds like. It sounds like the straight to VHS version of Pennywise.
Nah, Shoe Nice
Like,
was
it's the straight to like VHS version of
Dude,
like
Shoe
what is
Nice
it called?
was
Shoe
fucking
Nice. Don't cry,
uh,
Shoe Nice. Shoe Nice will get you.
bro. Shoe Nice
Fucking-
was on the same level of LA Beast back in the day.
Yeah, but what's the channel called? Shoe Nice 22?
No, he fucking it probably got banned.
Oh, so what's the new
Drinking
channel then?
40s.
The new channel is the one that you just saw, Shoe Nice 22, 213,000. But Shoe Nice back in the day
That's
was chugging bottles of Jack Daniels, like a fifth of Jack Daniels, like
Wow, that's
no
not good.
bullshit, like not take the cap off, fill it with soda, chug it. No, this motherfucker was cracking open full bottles of Jack Daniels, like fresh, like legit bottles of Jack Daniels, and drinking the whole thing. This motherfucker, he was crazy.
I
Look
mean,
him up,
that's
Google it.
yeah, that sounds painful.
No, yeah, it's probably why his channel got banned.
yeah.
That sounds like that guy that what is it? Alabama something. He's a big guy with a beard, and he
Oh, Alabama Boss.
yeah, I think so. He chugged like an entire bottle of freaking Sam Adams Utopia.
Wild.
Wow.
Not a chugging beer.
Yeah,
Like
I
I
would.
said, Tanner knows
Yeah,
everything. That's why I'm asking these things.
Thursday
Yeah.
night, yeah, I had some pasta salad and threw up. I mean, that was probably only a few days old or something. I can't imagine
Nice was on
drinking a bottle of liquor
know.
or eating
fucking
expired.
hilarious.
He
Shoe
was on
Nice was
what?
on Tosh.0. You guys remember Tosh.0? That
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
was bad show. Oh my god.
What's the
That
show
was-
about?
Clips, right? Like
Tosh.0 was like
their skits and
it was like ridiculousness, but
Okay.
very bad. I think Tosh.0 was like super offensive. Fucking
So,
I
So
don't
what-
even know what's on Comedy
so what did
Central.
Shoe Nice do on that show? Did he do a chug of
like an
beer?
interview. It was probably an
Ah, okay.
interview.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, you're like I said, you know it all, Tanner. That's why I'm asking these things, man. Ugh.
So YouTube actually made it again. You can't do videos of expired food.
Probably.
They were saying
I don't
eBay.
know.
No, someone said eBay doesn't sell expired.
Not eBay.
Oh, oh, okay. I misunderstood.
Not video. No, eBay. No, you can't. But you, I think Shoe Nice ordered expired food on eBay, and I think that's what Leslie Tanner said, and that's what you're not allowed to do that anymore.
Yeah, because I had just pulled this guy's up. I couldn't remember his YouTube channel. It's Steve 1989 MRE.
Ah,
What Shoe Nice?
And this guy, no, this is a different guy, a different channel. And
Okay.
and what he does is he goes into like military rations from all throughout history and buys them somewhere and then opens them up and eats them.
Yeah.
What's the
So
channel
there's-
called again? What's the channel called again? I want to watch that.
Steve 1989 MRE info.
Okay. Steve 1989 MRE info.
Yeah, all one word. Yeah, and so he was, I just pulled up his channel so I could remember what his channel name was. But he was doing stuff where he was like opening up World War II era MREs and ration boxes, and then cracking them open. It's like, this tuna fish is 85 years old.
Yeah, I guess they're
He's
sealed up.
still doing it. This because the last video was 3 weeks ago. So
Yeah.
this guy's still doing it. He's still doing it.
Yeah, he actually tucked into some stuff there that just looked nasty from the video. I'm like, man, you're putting that in your mouth?
Well, first of all, the stuff's gonna look nasty if you're talking about decades old food. I mean, because it
You know,
probably look
an
nasty.
entire handle of Jack Daniels back in the day.
I mean, you
What'd you say, Mr. Tanner?
gotta
What?
throw that up. I mean, I would throw up
Yeah,
a
he
shot.
definitely throws up after the video.
Yeah.
But no, you would understand that because if you eat food from 80 years ago or 20, 50 years ago, it would be bad. I mean, I would think anyway. Who knows? I've never eaten old
Yeah,
food
like
like
the
that.
crackers, I'm sure disgusting.
Well, that might be bad, but I don't know about the food inside the actual thing. I don't know. I really don't know. I've had an MRE, and I don't know if I still have that. I had that a couple years ago. I've had MREs, and they're good. I
They
mean,
say, like,
again, it's
McDonald's-
because-
like McDonald's burgers never go bad. Like Twinkies never go
Oh,
bad.
just
yeah,
cupcakes.
because preservatives. That's why.
Somebody's
Yeah.
got like a McDonald's burger from like decades ago, and it looks the same. Like nothing hasn't changed. There's no mold on it.
Throw it in the microwave.
What do you? What YouTube channel is this? No.
I saw that.
It all doesn't sound-
You do know it all, Keith. You know, just like you all do. That's what I
It's
love
the
about you.
preservatives. McDonald's has preservatives in their food that is like 10 times the amount of every other fucking fast food restaurant.
Well, yeah, it probably cuts down on waste and
Interesting.
I
Hmm.
mean, that big arch. I enjoyed that.
I enjoyed it. I'm gonna get another one. man.
I
I'm
had
gonna
the
get another
fucking
one.
large burger, and they
It
put
was big.
so much fucking sauce on this thing.
Yeah, I don't like
Yeah,
it
baby.
messy.
So much.
The bun was like sliding off the fucking patty. Like half of it landed on the side of my fucking seat because I ate it in my car like a moron.
Yeah, I brought it to a park and ate it, and it was
Oh
Let me ask
my
you,
fucking god!
did you
I'm
review this, Tanner? Did
kidding
you
me,
review this,
I'm,
Tanner?
like, taking a bite and fucking lettuce and tomato are falling out the fucking thing. I will say that the flavor of it though is
Yeah.
really good with the crispy onions, and then they
Yeah.
have
Yes,
other onions in
and
it.
the bun. That was good.
That
It's really
Burger King one looks better, to be honest. I haven't tried either.
What are they?
overall, the Archburger is very good, but you got to get
Yeah.
it from the right spot
Right.
because sometimes you go to a certain McDonald's and they're straight ass.
Yeah.
No, I haven't had a problem with it. I had my first time having an Archburger a couple weeks ago. Probably gonna have another one because that's freaking delicious. Because
You know
I have
what's
to
really good? Surprisingly, fast food at like an airport.
Yeah, they probably make most of it to order, right?
Now that's
also
any
fucking
fast food,
Twice the price. Like
but that's
you go to an airport McDonald's and it's literally like twice the price of a regular McDonald's, but the food's actually pretty fucking good. I've been to a couple different fast food airport fucking spots, and I will say most of my airport fast food experiences have been pretty good.
I think we have to have Tanner do airport food reviews.
Yeah, I wish you could
Yeah.
go in and eat.
Yeah,
Let's
without
go to
it.
Nuggie.
But-
I think you should
Just
do it.
get all
We'll
banged
go
up
there.
at the fucking local fucking brewery inside the airport. All right, guys, today I'm gonna be reviewing McDonald's Archburger.
Yes.
And also drinking a beer at 7
And then you could say, "Oh, this is way better than the Archburger that I had in my own town." You know, such and such. Yes, that would be so cool. That would
They
be
are a
so
lot
cool.
better. I bet you any money. Go to a fucking if you
Yes,
ever
it does.
travel and you're at the airport, go to a fast food place, and I bet you any money it's better than your local fucking fast
Stay
food.
tuned. Tanner's going to be doing airport food reviews soon.
Yeah, I
Sometime
usually get like
Saturday. No,
something
it's a nugget.
unique at the airport. Not like the sit down, but something a little different.
They're better though. Does anybody else agree with this?
I can't
Yeah.
tell you that. I don't know. I've been to an airport, but I've never did that. I would actually like to do my own stuff too one day if I ever travel. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm glad I got to go to Gordon Biersch before it closed in my airport. It
Right,
wasn't
but
that
we're- for the Tanner's food reviews from the airports.
the
Yeah,
most.
baby.
Oh my god, I went to Florida with my brother.
Right?
We had a 2-hour Uber ride back. The Uber driver had the worst BO on the planet, and I was so
Oh, you meant like onions, like man, they
I was
stink.
so fucking hungover, dude. I swear to God, I shit you not, it was probably the worst car ride I've
I
ever.
love how it's so uncomfortable. It's like the heat's on and the windows are cracked.
Bro, and
Like,
I asked
who
him, I said,
drives like
I
this?
said, can you roll the window down? And he ignored me.
Yeah.
You have to give him, if you ever see him again, give him a nuggie if he does that again.
Oh yeah, I'll give him a fucking noogie, all right.
Or shower.
Dude, it was so bad. I was so
Yeah,
fucking hungover.
But it might
that
not have
day.
been him. It might have been food that he had. Too.
Oh, believe me, Alex, it was him.
Okay. Oh,
But I'm not that guy. I'm not gonna be like.
I know.
I'm not gonna be an asshole about it. You know.
Right. Exactly.
But it was like a 2-hour fucking Uber,
Yeah, I don't know. I'd be
Oh,
pissed.
geez.
That's basic.
and he wouldn't roll the window down.
Oh wow. Do you think he just didn't hear you? He could have heard you. He had to have heard
He was
you.
on the
You're right.
phone. He had both headphones in,
Oh,
but he would not roll the window down.
wow. So he didn't hear you then, maybe. I
It was
don't know.
really bad. I was like super fucking hungover. This was like 2-3 days of like constant like heavy drinking. So like last day, you know, I was like
When
fucking
was this?
super hungover. And yeah, it was a bad car.
Yeah, but
ride.
when was this though, Tanner? Was this a couple years ago or recently?
No, this was the last time I went to Florida.
Oh wow. So it is recently. Oh shit. Wow.
It was a great time though. It was awesome.
Well, obviously that part, you know, just was a little stinky.
It was really, really good. I love going to Florida.
Look
Anytime.
on the bright side, you could have been sitting next to him in the airplane.
True.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. And you weren't. So that's good. Yeah.
Airplane ride was pretty good. We flew back. Who did we fly with? They were pretty good. Their fucking pilots were awesome. Landing and liftoff were fucking great.
Awesome.
Was it Southwest? I think it was Southwest.
Southwest, huh?
Yeah, Southwest Airlines.
Nice.
Yeah,
But
they
you
were good.
always go on the. Do you go there? Do you go on those planes when you travel?
Oh no, I
anywhere?
like I prefer JetBlue. I really like JetBlue.
JetBlue. I never heard of that one. That's a new.
JetBlue's fucking awesome.
JetBlue. What's so special? They have more food.
They got like little monitors behind the seat.
Oh, like TVs, so you can like
Yeah,
do movies.
You can set up your phone, or you
Oh,
can
wow.
you can link your phone to them, and you can play like Netflix and shit.
Nice.
You have to pay for the internet, or
Most
I don't think you have to pay for the internet, but JetBlue in general is just a little bit more expensive.
yeah.
Now, can you get
And their
food?
seats are just really comfortable, and their pilots are like
Nice.
fucking next level. Yeah, like it's super smooth. Like if you go on some of the cheaper ones, you're gonna feel that turbulence. I don't know what it is with the JetBlue planes, but like you don't feel any of that shit. I think it's the weight. It's got to be the weight.
Oh wow.
You
Imagine
figure
trying
the heavier the airplane, the less likely they're gonna have like heavy turbulence, I guess.
Nice. Now, do you
You
get
know, just
food?
out of curiosity, because you mentioned it, I was looking at the closest big airport here is Atlanta Hartsfield, and you know, there's like 5 terminals or concourses where you board the plane. So concourse A has both Gordon Biersch and someplace called Biersch, someplace called Beer Code Kitchen and Brewery, a Sweetwater Brewing Company. You go into the next one, they got freaking Blue Moon Brew House, another Sweetwater. It's like the place is littered with breweries.
Typically,
Oh, wow.
yeah, typically fucking airports have really good breweries, dude.
Oh, you do know it
Yeah,
all.
'cause
Like
I
I
guess
said.
people are having fun when
If people want to drink before they go on a flight, they want to get all banged up before they go on a flight, so they don't really,
Yeah.
alcohol in general, I guess, kind of calms your nerves. So if you're getting on a big fucking metal tin can, fucking flying 10,000 feet in the air, I guess the best you can do is have a little bit of alcohol in your system.
Yeah. Because the last time I flew was about 10 years ago, and it was on Alaskan Airways out of Hartsfield up to Anchorage, and that was a great flight. But they didn't have any of these breweries back then.
Yeah, a lot of the airports, they have some pretty good breweries nowadays.
Well,
Really
yeah,
good.
like the
Hard.
connecting flights, I try to get like a local beer, like Revolution Brewing. I think it was near Chicago, or in that airport. Yeah, connecting somewhere and got a.
That makes sense because they're in Chicago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know why I was connecting there because I can't even remember where I was going, but yeah, I'll slam a pint of Revolution IPA.
If you fly Delta out of, I think overseas only, but if you fly or cross country on Delta, they have as part of their onboard serving a specially made Terrapin beer just for service on flights.
Oh. Don't know Clifford. Like
I know there was the airlines used to do that a lot back in the 70s.
But do they still do that today?
Well, I know the Delta one does. I don't know about some of the other ones.
To be honest,
Okay,
you
they
don't want
still-
people drinking on a flight because how many times do people get too drunk and they get rowdy on a flight?
That's
Yeah.
not what you want.
I know, but you can't control that sometimes.
Right.
Yeah, you just get a couple drinks. You won't get too violent, but I like getting a Bloody Mary or something.
Oh,
Margarita.
yeah, I know someone. I was coming back from Mexico, and she was drinking like tomato juice, and then she got air sick. And was throwing up tomato juice all over the
Well,
place.
she needs some vodka in there, I guess.
Oh
But
man,
she didn't throw up on you. You're good.
no, she had one of those bags, and then they had to get her another one.
Oh wow.
Ugh.
Gross.
Must have been some.
Well, I'm hoping you helped her out there, my friend. I hope you helped her out there, Stephen. And check.
I moved to the next seat over.
Oh, okay. I wonder what. I guess you was drinking a lot of tomato juice on the plane. I guess, or at least vodka. I don't know.
Well, they make Bloody Marys and stuff with it.
Yeah, but she might have been already sick too prior to that. Who knows? We don't know.
Probably hungover. And
Yeah, that too. That too. That too. But Bloody Marys, aren't they supposed to stop your hungovers? At least that's what I thought.
yeah, it's probably because you're just drinking more alcohol and getting back to a drunken state.
Like
Yeah.
a mimosa.
Yeah, I think it's
Right, but I thought Bloody Mary was supposed to calm down your alcohol eventually. I mean, even though you are drinking alcohol, I thought they were supposed to calm down your. I thought they were supposed to get rid of your hangover. That's what I'm saying.
yeah. I mean, they're good at brunch or something. I like.
My dad swore by some kind of drink called a slow gin fizz for hangover.
Yeah.
And what
Sounds
happened?
good.
And what happened to your dad? Your dad kept drinking it, and he didn't get sick.
No, he ordered it for my mom at some point because she got too drunk.
All
Like
right, Alex.
the next morning.
Yes, Mr. Tanner, we got.
Bourbon Irish rum.
It's
Oh.
time for you to review.
No,
Wait.
fucking tell me.
How can it be called
Time
bourbon
to
Irish?
review, baby.
Alex,
Give me a
Yeah.
fucking answer.
Yes.
Yeah, how can
Go
we?
ahead.
It's two
Go ahead and
kinds
review it,
of
my
bourbon
friend. Is that
and
what you're
rum.
asking? Or you?
No.
I don't.
Why am I full screen?
Irish.
Because I thought you were reviewing it. I'm sorry, Mr. Tanner. Let me get back to normal.
Shh, unreal.
Alex,
I didn't hear
Alex, I'm gonna go visit Jordan for a little bit. Okay.
You go ahead and check out the Legit Jordan. Tell him I appreciate him. And he's a
All right.
saint. Don't worry about it.
See you, Alex. See you guys.
See you. Thanks for joining. Dan.
Take care. Cheers.
Cheers. What were you saying, Tanner? I'm sorry. I didn't hear you.
Bourbon Irish rum. What should I drink?
Irish.
What's one? Oh. Bourbon.
Wait, what is it? Bourbon or
Whiskey.
Irish
Whiskey.
or Irish rum?
Irish.
Bourbon whiskey. Irish whiskey
Oh, I thought it was Irish.
or rum.
Well, I since we're still in March, let's have a little Irish whiskey.
Yeah, luck of the Irish.
And you can do your rum after that. There you go.
You have any Irish single malt?
Let's have a little fun. You know, why not?
I don't know. I don't know if these are single malts.
I have some Irish single malt.
Sorry about that, Tanner. I missed
Hey,
it.
you talking about like Redbreast? Is Redbreast single malt?
No, Bushmill.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Hey,
Little Bushmill.
Hell yeah.
Is this Patty single malt too? Oh no, this is a blend. Grain, malt, and pot still. Patty.
Blend. Interesting. Interesting.
Triple distill. This is finest blend. Are you sure this is single?
no, they make
I
this.
don't
I'll
know.
show you, man. I'll show you.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, you're probably right. They probably do make a single malt. Triple distilled finest blend.
Hell yeah.
That one. Bushmill, 12-year. Nice.
Yeah, single malt Irish whiskey.
Nice, dude. Yeah, this is probably this is the
cherry.
cheap bottle. This is their cheap bottle. It says Irish whiskey aged seasoned bourbon barrels and Oloroso sherry cask.
Yep.
So what would be two malts? Two different malts, or I don't know.
Well, so a single malt would be 100% malted barley.
Ooh.
But
From
then
one
you could also,
distillery.
but then you could also add like like corn and wheat and all that shit.
Well, it
Sorghum.
wouldn't be a single malt if you did that, but
Rye. No, I'm saying single malt would be one malt.
one distillery.
Yeah.
Single malt has to be one distillery as well.
Yeah. It's blended within the barrel at that distillery, but not from any other distillery.
Well, not just the
One
collection.
with one single grain being the blend, right?
No, it just has to be all grain. It can be all any kind of grain as long as it's a grain, but it has to be from one distillery.
Just
blended
so it
with
shows
legal.
it's not like some conglomerate crap.
But single malt Scotch has to be 100% barley, right?
Yeah, but there's different roasts of barley. Like you don't have to have, like it doesn't have to be all 2-row, right? You could have like a darker malt, like crystal malts. I mean, that's still barley.
But it's all gonna be the same. Yeah, it can't be any wheat or like
Right, yeah. Because wheat would be a wheated with
Yeah.
yeah.
So even if they were to go into like dark roast malts, like you would with a stout or a porter or something like that, that still would be considered a single malt.
Yep.
Interesting.
Well, on paper, a blended whiskey should be better because they can actually pick whatever whiskeys they want from any distilleries and blend them. So you'd think they could blend a better tasting whiskey, but for some reason, single malts always seem better.
I like the Lafroig videos. You ever watch those, Stephen?
I don't know.
You're really fucking cool. Lafroig has like a video of their facility, and the bottom of it is where they roast the fucking charcoal or whatever. And then
You're not talking about the one that Steven got me, right? Lafroy that I have a bottle of over here.
Exactly right.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. So they have a facility that has multiple levels to it, and the bottom level is where they pretty much set things on fire.
Yeah.
And
it all.
that smoke rises, and they have a floor where they pretty much take barley malt and they spread it on the ground.
Yep.
That's how they smoke their malt.
Floor malted or whatever.
Yeah. They put it on the ground. They smoke. They set on. They have like a little chamber, and they throw charcoal and fucking shit, and it's on fire, and it smokes, and it goes up to the next level, and that's where all the grain and stuff is, and that's the malt that they use to make their whiskey.
Yep.
That's how I got that smoked, delicious taste.
Yes.
But,
really
floor malting is different, Keith.
Yeah, I just heard the
you guys
word.
know it all. That's why I do this.
So they have a floor in there, so it's floor malt.
Floor malting. So that means like people. Well, they probably have machines now, but back in the day, people had forks and they ran down the building like to turn the malt, right, so it doesn't get moldy and stuff.
Oh, good.
Well, that job was so bad that people would get this disease where like they were hunched over so much their back they would get this back issue. And
wow,
that's there's an actual name for it, and that's how they came up with the name of monkey shoulder whiskey, because monkey shoulder is a real issue back in the day for people that were turning the malt by hand.
Yeah, I saw that.
Good.
Saw that at the bar. Some guy ordered.
My dad used to really like monkey shoulder.
Monkey
really?
shoulder whiskey.
Yeah, my dad liked monkey shoulder. It was one of those more affordable brands.
Yeah, it's a blended whiskey.
Yes, blended. Yep.
Ugh.
I don't like it, but
Blend.
yeah.
Blended Scotch can be good.
Right?
You like really, really bad.
You're not talking about that, right?
That's Maker's
That's
Mark.
Maker's Mark.
I said monkey shoulder. I don't know why.
That's a monkey's
I don't
mark.
know why that came about. I don't know why. I said monkey shoulder. Whiskey. Okay, I think
Monkey Shoulder had a very big creme brulee kind of flavor profile to it.
Mm.
And it,
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
it. Yeah.
well, I might have to get that monkey. Oh, only $30. Monkey shoulder, huh? Well, you
I like
guys know it all. So.
They're pretty good. It's
Monkey
nowhere near compared to your $50, $60 single malt scotch, but it's
There's
good.
a whiskey I really want to send to Alex, but it depends on how my taxes turn out. Kilconan makes a really good sherry cask finished that's also a peated scotch. So it's smoky and sherry cask finished. And
Just
so
let you know,
good.
Steven,
So good.
if there's a problem, I can still send you money if I have to for that anyway.
It's
Have
probably
you
like
watched any of Curiosity Public lately, Steven?
any what?
Curiosity.
You have to let
Public.
me know, though, Steven. You have to let me know if that has to. Otherwise, we'll see what about your tax stuff, and then if not, I'll bury it. I'll send you the money, and we can bury that. At least
Curiosity.
for that.
Oh, I thought you knew about them. Curiosity Public.
Oh, I fucking damn it.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what it
really?
is either.
You should check it out.
Huh.
They're fucking awesome. Curiosity Public is really, really good.
Is that a bourbon or what is that?
It's a YouTube channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never heard of it.
They're fucking cool, man. They're like big into scotch, but they actually started. Have you ever heard of the Bourbon Guild?
No.
No, I don't drink much bourbon, so
Okay, yeah, they started off as the Bourbon Guild.
huh.
One of their members like moved to like Germany or some shit.
Oh wow.
So they started a new YouTube channel. Well, actually, technically, they started a new YouTube channel because they were a bourbon forward YouTube channel, but now they do all spirits. So they call themselves Curiosity Public. So they do like bourbon, tequila, rum, brandy, all that good shit. But they're really, 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 really cool. And they're super
What's the
fucking
channel? What's the channel? I can probably.
It's called Curiosity Public, but they're like they're very knowledgeable. They're from California. They're really fucking smart. Their vocabulary is like
Curiosity Public.
Oh, I see him.
yeah.
Yeah.
Their vocabulary is like next level. They're like whiskey nerds times 10.
I think I'm already.
but they're
subscribed.
wicked fucking funny.
I
They're-
see him.
yeah,
Yeah,
they- Yep.
Yeah, I'm already subscribed to them.
The vocabulary is fucking great. They're super smart, but they're also funny as shit. So
Well, they
that's
know
why
it all.
them.
That's the problem.
Have any
Now,
have
did
any of you guys ever heard of Malort?
Oh
Yeah.
god.
No,
Oh,
I have-
God.
I heard some Malort.
Sure, I'm Malort.
That's evil. That stuff's evil.
What's
I haven't-
Malort?
I heard something about it that it was like a boutique drink out of Chicago, but it's nasty.
Dude, it
It
tastes
is
like
nasty. It's really nasty.
Well, if it's nasty, I don't want it. But maybe I'll just give it a shot just to say I tried it.
It's like an aperitivo or whatever you call those things. It's
no,
like
it tastes like
medicinal.
plastic.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it plastic? No, that's not what I want. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
we can
really
get that
bad.
now.
I have a short video on my channel.
Yeah, I
Matt-
mean, even Underberg.
Massive Beers brought it to one of the Beer Tuber Palooza get together.
That's rude.
Let's see. Alex, what is he saying?
I don't know.
Alex-
Drewski said some dumb shit earlier, and I should have. I was gonna silence him for 24 hours, and apparently I should have done it again because he's just saying dumb shit in the chat.
He's saying Alex.
He
that-
said, I'm a fucking loser, and I say dumb shit in YouTube chat, so you should probably ban me. That's what Drewski said.
God, I love you.
He said, I'm a little bitch, and I talk shit on YouTube. That's what Drewski said.
Drewski, can you stop saying stupid things? You could be fine if you stop saying it. I always will have to do the 24
yeah.
hours.
Yeah, you should say that to 90% of America.
Keep it up.
Yeah. My
I love
last
you, Drewski.
TikTok
Please be
video,
golden.
somebody
right?
said I look like the Impractical Jokers guy or something.
He's a fucking
Bunch of young kids on TikTok.
Drewski's a fucking goofball.
And I was like, which one? I don't even know which.
Oh, Alex is what the dad? I don't know.
Why do you
I'm not.
even acknowledge
I'm
him?
sorry.
Dad,
Yeah, I've seen
You-
it. I'm not.
Eugene Leather.
Dude, that he's
Levy, right? That's
talking shit, and then you go proceed to read his dumbass comment.
we should all be so
Well,
lucky.
I didn't read it all. I didn't read it
Yeah,
all the way
really.
through. I didn't read it all the way through. I just wanted to read it in my brain for a minute.
I like the first
He
momentum.
said, "I'm a fucking loser, and I talk shit on YouTube." That's what he said.
Oh, well,
That's what he commented. I just read
I
it.
swear.
He said,
This is-
"Alex is way cooler than me, and I'm very privileged to be commenting on his YouTube channel." That's what he said.
Whoa.
Wow.
Congrats.
I appreciate the compliment, Drewski. I appreciate that, but you
I
can be
appreciate
cool
that.
too.
Appreciate it, Dushy.
Drew
You
has
can
that
still
giant.
be cool though. You can be cool too. I know you can.
I'll just put thank you so much for letting me watch your
Thank you. Anytime.
Who is this very weird?
Any Tanner time.
Oh, Lowe's getting.
But you know
upset.
what? If he's saying stupid stuff, we just ignore it and we just laugh at it.
No, it's not bad.
That's how I see it. Yes. Oh.
Yeah, I wish I had his money.
Right?
Well, you can copy that if you want, Drew.
Alex, what's your t-shirt? Happy beer day?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Happy beer. Yes. Happy.
I'm into
Beer.
fitness. That's my favorite
Yes.
one. Fitness,
Yes.
beer into my belly or whatever.
Yes, it's a fitness for my beer because I love my beer and it's good for you beer. People don't think it's good for you, but it is. Well, certain beers are good for you, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a
Yeah.
doctor.
You know,
There's-
today is International Margarita Day.
Oh, really?
Oh, damn it.
Hey,
I
now
don't
there's
have a
like
margarita.
every day is a freaking holiday.
Yeah.
You know what? I
Yeah,
can
that
have-
would have been
I
good.
have.
Oh,
Hell is that?
There you go.
What? How is that, Alex?
that's the Imperial, right?
What'd you say? I hear you what?
Is there alcohol in
You-
that?
Yes.
Yeah. Trust me. I wouldn't drink it if it wasn't.
Don't let the ladies in that.
I wouldn't drink
No,
it.
I do like this. No, if it's margarita day or tequila day, might as well drink one of these.
It's, 8%.
Might as well. Might
That's
as
one of
well.
those that you sit in the bathroom with a
I
door
did
closed.
I did have a beer. I did have a beer. Let me have a
Sheesh.
This is a other half collaboration with
Drink
King.
the whole pack.
oh,
type
this is
of
another
day,
half. No, this is not another half.
Drink the whole pack type of day, eh?
Yeah, those are good. They're real sweet, aren't
What, you talking about these drinks here?
they? Yeah.
Right here? Yes.
That's worse
Well,
than that
they make
big mango cart that he was drinking earlier.
Mike's
No,
hard.
I had mango card. That's good stuff too.
These mango carts are fucking awesome. I had to stop myself. I've been buying those mango carts. Those mango carts is so good.
There's the mango cart, and then there's like the strawberry one. I never had that one. I don't think.
Did you know there's a
There's-
melon one, Alex?
No, I'll have to play Columbo on that. Thank you for telling me
Apparently, Golden Road has a melon cart.
that. Well, they have different flavors. They have the strawberry cart
more
too.
for that one.
I believe that might have been the one. That might have been it. Might not have been strawberry. It might have been the melon cart.
The melon one?
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, if
I
you're talking
really
about,
want to try the fucking melon one.
I'm gonna look for that. Let me see here. Melon.
Melon cart, Golden Road Brewing.
Okay, let me see here.
The
Yeah.
mango one is so fucking good. It
That
sucks.
is
though.
good. Yes.
It's only 4%.
Melon cart from Golden Road. Where can I buy that beer in New Jersey?
Yeah, last time I saw Doobie Brothers, I had a bunch of mango cards because the only other options were like
I said melon
Budweiser
cart,
and
and it comes up to
Budweiser.
mango. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, 'cause the melon cart is like not being made right now.
That's mango. I think it's mango. Is it?
I think
don't know.
I think Golden Road got bought out by AB InBev, which is
Well, that's
Budweiser.
not good.
Yeah, that happened quite a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just seem
Budweiser
like,
buys all the fucking small craft breweries.
and then they
though.
just push like one.
That was right around the time they
Yeah.
got 10 Barrel too.
There we go. That's not mango. It's
Non-alcoholic.
Like,
non-alcoholic. No, that's not.
Well, that's for January.
Oh, all right. I'll have to keep
fun
looking.
than that.
January cart.
I don't understand why would give me not. I said melon. Maybe it just
I
doesn't
bet
understand.
Total Wine has some old melon cart.
Melon cart from Golden Road Brewery.
Brewing.
Well, that still goes to
Come up.
mango cart non-alcoholic. I don't understand that.
Do Mango Cart Golden Road Brewing. Just say
Yeah, you're
that.
trying to get. I was trying to get melon cart.
Melon Cart. Sorry. Melon Cart.
Non-alcoholic melon.
No, not.
Melon cart from Golden Road Brewing.
Did it come up?
It comes up mango cart non-alcoholic.
Series. I don't trust it.
I did MELON. That's melon.
Yeah. You did that on Google?
Yeah.
And it's showing you Mango Cart?
Golden Road
Shit.
melon cart. I see it
Oh,
here.
here we
Ernie
go. Well, this is on the app that I'm on, but here we go.
For
I
January.
have that, but I can't find where I can buy it.
Oh, Bethro
I did-
has it.
That's what I'm
That's it.
saying. It's not available right now.
No.
Look, it
Right.
just literally says, look at the red.
Yeah.
Hold on, pull it back up.
Oh,
Well, let's
no
say-
longer in production. No longer
Yeah,
in production.
No longer in production. Yeah.
Oh,
No longer in Tanner production. Okay.
In me production. Okay.
Well, if that's like the only beer they kind of distribute, it seems like.
I'm having
so.
fun with you, Tanner. I
They
love it.
probably have
I'll be-
new variants every year.
No, Tanner does know it all, like I said. So, Tanner that for years. But no, I
really
wouldn't get that. That'd be cool.
I saw you drink the Mango Cart one stream, and then I bought a 6-pack, and I tried it, and I was like, "Holy shit, this beer is good."
Wait a minute. You just recently got it when I was doing it a couple weeks ago.
Oh
right?
yeah, not recently, but maybe like a couple months ago or whatever. I watched you
Okay.
drink it.
Well, I don't bullshit. Mango cart is delicious. It has a lot of mango. It's
Oh,
sweet.
it's good. It's good.
It's tasty. It has a lot of flavor.
The only thing that sucks is it's like 4%.
Yeah.
Well, I
Chug
understand
it.
that, but that's why we get our 10, 12, 13% stouts or New England IPAs. When we're not when we want to get a little buzz. It's good.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're guilty here.
Hell yeah, we're guilty. Yes. Guilty here.
So, Alex, what's the ABV on that?
5%.
Oh, 5%.
Look, I've already drank enough tonight. I just had a
I thought it was
and I'm like,
cereal.
I just want to feel good. So I'd like, I'll have one of these because they're tasty, they're delicious. I had my vodka, I had the stuff that I like. So, and then I had one of my egg hunt beers, and that was tasty. So, and then I had this. And I waited a little bit, obviously. Thomas
Imperial Egg Hunt.
There could be. Maybe one of these days they'll have that. I don't know.
Yeah, those I had a fruited sour after mowing the lawn. I went down to the park that has a little market now, and they have beer.
Nice.
It's like a sour ale, but it didn't say what fruit. It looked like
Oh.
iced tea. I don't know. It was some kind of lemon.
Well, not all sour ales have fruit, though.
Well, yeah, I think it said fruited sour. It was definitely, they don't have a ton of crazy beers on draft. I'm just some kind of fruited sour. It just didn't look good. If the sour ale looks like sweet tea or something, it might have been like blueberry lemon. It wasn't the best.
Huh.
It was just hot outside. Wanted to.
Hell yeah! Oh, it was pretty warm. It was pretty warm tonight. I that's why I didn't drink any beer today. I just only drank lemonade and vodka because I just too hot.
Lemonade.
Because I have a stout that I want Uncle Russ to try, and I'm like saying to myself, I'm not drinking any stouts today. That is just too hot. I mean, yesterday was fine because I was going in and out at the brewery, but because it got too hot when I was outside, so I went back into the brewery.
Stouts are just expensive too.
No, I was also drinking an IPA as well. After that, but yeah, it's a little heavy for the heat. But I always buy stouts just because to drink them. I mean, I'm going to drink them at that moment. But
my last bottle of London Number 1. I can't find this stuff anymore.
Try to order it. See if you can order online.
Is that
I know you can play Global, Clifford.
gin or vodka?
That's London Number 1 gin.
Oh, yeah, but try to order it online.
I've ordered whiskey online before, but it's so expensive because you're paying the taxes plus the shipping. It ups the price so much.
The London Number 1.
Sounds
London
like a song.
Number 1. He's probably ordering it right now as we speak. Clifford's probably ordering it right now. Mark my words.
Luxardo. Is that cherries or?
Should be ordering it.
Maraschino cherry.
Try to order it, Clifford, so you can have more.
Tanner, when was the last mix-up live stream you did? That's been a while, right?
It's been a while. Yes.
Mix up? Or
Yeah, when I first started watching you guys, I think there's a lot of mix-up.
We were doing mix-up like it was doing. Well, I was mixing up beers, stouts, all that.
Oh, Will Mix?
That one.
Sheesh.
I mean, I don't know if I have anything I would.
Whenever the legendary Tanner has time, he's been up in his ass now gators lately.
IPA and a sour.
Willet Milks, that's probably a couple months ago or a year ago, right?
Christ. Willet Mix. Let's see. It's looking like 3 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, and I
Wait a
think
minute.
Alex was
Willet
doing a Christmas advent calendar, I think.
Yeah.
That's what I remember.
So wait a minute. We haven't done Willet Mix for 3 years?
It's been 3 years. All of them.
Wow. Oh, so the last one we did was not Willet Mix, then it was Pop Belly Pub, that thing that's behind you. Yes. That's what I was getting confused of. Okay, because I knew we did something recently.
Pot Belly Pub is a fucking shit show.
What?
Pot Belly shit show.
A shit.
Pot Belly shit show. Sheesh.
Well,
Here, help.
Cute little glass, Clifford.
Huh?
That's a cute little glass.
I don't have a coupe glass, so this is the best thing I can do.
Do you think we'll do Willet Mix again, Tanner, sometime in the future?
Should.
We should. Yeah, we haven't done it in a couple of years, like you said.
I'll start the video off and I'll be like, sheesh, welcome to Pub.
Hey, we're welcome back. It's the Tanner Show. Willet Mix. It's been 3 years. We're back in the
3 years. Sheesh.
And you won't see us again for another 3 years. Well, for that show anyway. Oh my god.
So what gives it the pink color? Is that the
That's the
the
Creme du Valette.
flower liqueur?
Yeah, it's According to the bottle, it says unique liqueur based on the 1868 French recipe and handcrafted in small batches in Switzerland, exclusively for Tempus Fugit spirits, created from the finest French violets. And it's lower sugar content and heavy cream style liqueur, ideal for historic and modern cocktails. And so this, I didn't realize it actually has the same recipe I just made on the back of the bottle. So yeah, they call it L'Aviation, but this is an aviation cocktail from the 40s.
Nice.
I tried one of these when I was in Savannah, Georgia. There is the National Prohibition Museum, which is an amazing museum. I highly recommend it. But as you get to the end of the tour of it, they have a speakeasy in there, and the aviation was one of the cocktails that I saw in there. I'd never had it before. I tried it, and I like a good gin cocktail. And yeah, unfortunately, I'm out of my favorite gin.
Oh.
Well,
Wait a minute.
Get more. You order more tomorrow. You order more tomorrow. Order tomorrow.
There was another quarter teaspoon in there.
You'll order it tomorrow, Clifford. I know you will. You'll order it.
Like Columbo.
Yeah, I gotta play Columbo for that.
I know you.
Because Total Wine doesn't even, or yeah, it's some of the larger liquor stores in Atlanta. I haven't even seen it in.
Oh well, you'll play Columbo. Trust me on anything that you need. Play Columbo and solve that case.
Some screwball peanut butter gin instead.
Oh, I've had that.
I've had that too. I've got a bottle of it in the back room. It's been sitting back there for 3 years because it was given to me and I hate it.
I think I've had that. I think because I like peanut butter. So yeah.
Yeah, I foolishly decided to try to make an old fashioned with it one time and it failed miserably.
Well, because it's peanut butter, it's not a regular drink.
Yeah, so I figured it would be a peanut butter old fashioned, and nope.
Yeah.
Peter
It's kinda
Pan.
like-
I think there is a peanut butter called Peter Pan. I think there is a brand called that.
You could do a Peter Parker old fashioned and try to climb your wall.
Peter
Yeah,
Parker,
that,
a bunch of pickles.
that's definitely sweet.
There is Peter Pan peanut butter, I think. That's what I heard.
Isn't that one of those? What do you call it? That Mandela effects,
What?
where everybody remembers there being a peanut butter, but there never actually was a peanut.
I
No,
think that might have
there
been.
was actually.
I thought there was, but maybe not.
There
I mean,
was.
again,
There was. I
Yeah,
remember.
if you ever get a Peter Pan peanut butter, just make sure you hide your children.
Oh,
the Saints.
it's a molester peanut butter.
Saints in this.
No, what it was Jifs and Jiffy, because everybody remembered Jiffy peanut butter, but I guess it was never called Jiffy peanut butter. It was always called Jif's peanut butter.
I know it's Jif, or Jiffy, or whatever.
I don't know.
I knew it on both ends. Around me.
Peanut butter is a very American thing. Like a lot of countries
Yes,
don't
it is.
have.
Peanut butter and jelly. That's why you have the song. The song peanut butter and jelly.
It sucks that peanut butter and like fucking coconut have oil in it, and that's the main reason why it doesn't make good beer.
Yeah.
I've had peanut butter beer. It's good, but it all depends on who makes it.
Yeah, well, peanut butter is such an amazing flavor, and if they could actually make beer taste like real peanut butter, which is very hard to do. I think I've seen Drecker. I think I've seen Drecker do it. I've seen a few breweries do it.
Oh,
But like
I will say,
the actual peanut butter flavor is very hard to capture because oil in beer is like beer's nemesis. It's like you can't
Messes
use
with head retention. And
it
Right,
fucks up
right.
head retention. It fucks up flavor. Oil in beer is
Trust me.
like
Right. It
I
doesn't
definitely-
mix. It's going to end up making a coating across the top of your beer.
Yeah.
I've dealt with a peanut butter beer. And it was a 10%. It was Southern Tier, and it was called Peanut Butter Cup. And it was right before I bought the beer right after I got my thumb cut from working, but I didn't have any beer for at least a week. And because I had my thumb cut when I was doing some work. And
How did your thumb getting cut stop you from drinking beer?
well, because I had to take medicine. I had to take medicine because I had stitches. So,
Antibiotics.
spray 'em. And so after 10 days, I bought the beer. I still went beer shopping just like I normally do. I just never drank the beer until a week later. So I got the beer. I was looking forward to it. It's called Peanut Butter Cup. It was from Southern Tier. 10%, maybe 11%. So, yeah, I think it was 11%.
You said it tastes like popcorn, right?
Mm.
Yeah, buttered popcorn. Yeah. Yeah.
So
And-
we had at fucking
We
Beer
did.
Tube in New York, back in fucking, what was it, like 2021, 2020 or whatever, when we had that meetup in New York. Not the one that was last year, but the year before that, or whatever year it was. Somebody brought an Imperial Stout, and it was like a barrel-aged Imperial Stout.
Okay.
Had some type of peanut butter in it.
Sounds
It
good
was
to me.
so fucking good.
Oh,
And I was so confused because I was like, how does a brewery take peanut butter and make it taste this good in a beer? Because
it only
peanut
does on the brewery. I said that.
There's one that comes from Tennessee that I had because I'm not generally a peanut butter guy. I'm not fond of the taste, but they did one called PB&J mixtape.
I just had that last
Ooh.
night, Clifford.
You talking about Zool?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
It's
beer is
terrible.
so fucking
it's
good.
terrible.
Yeah.
I hated it. I dumped it.
It's terrible.
I didn't like it
It
that
tastes
much.
Oh my God, Steven.
It was like Concord grape juice and like just rancid peanut
Mm.
flavor. It was terrible.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
what was the
you can
damn in the can?
So good.
It could have been bad. You don't know. What was the damn in
Maybe.
the
But
can?
it
Well,
was,
that just goes to show that people have different taste buds and different.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think I had that once. Yeah, I eat like peanut butter too much. Where I
Fair. That's fair.
eat it out of the
The
jar.
fucking one that me and Dan were looking for, that fucking I think it was like Kettlehead, the Kettlehead one that me and Dan kept looking for.
Peanut butter
Oh,
So
IPA.
fucking funny.
Huh.
It was like a peanut butter and jelly beer, but
That's right.
me and Dan, after we hung out with I think it was like John, Eric, and Bumpy, me and Dan drove around to like 3 or 4 different liquor stores looking for this one single beer.
I hope you
I
found
think it
it.
was Kettlehead actually. And what the fuck was the name of it? It was like
You said peanut butter and jelly something. Yeah.
no, it was a peanut butter and jelly sour.
Okay.
Oh, Sack Lunch is what it was called.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So me and Dan are in this like small kind of like liquor store or whatever, and it's just me and him, and we're looking through the store, and Dan is like, he goes, "No Sack Lunch, you motherfuckers!" And he said it kind of loud. And I said to Dan afterwards, I was like, imagine how funny it was to those workers if they heard me saying that. Like, this guy's fucking nuts. Like,
Well, I mean, Dan knows it all. I've been saying that for a while.
punch you motherfuckers. Like, Dan was like genuinely pissed. He went to like 4 different fucking liquor stores looking for this fucking one peanut butter and jelly beer. But it was so fucking good, dude. It was literally like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in a
So
glass.
that's
went
that one.
went full Nicolas Cage on him, huh?
Yeah.
But that's that one. But you also said there was another beer that tastes exactly like peanut butter and jelly as well, right?
Yeah, mixtape.
The mixtape one, the Zool one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know about
So
the
That Steven didn't like, but that
jelly. That
fuck,
jelly.
I liked
no,
it.
that doesn't
I
sound
liked it too. I thought it was really good.
like
So what's the beer you had with Dan?
it was
That
super
like-
sweet. in Steven's defense, they're super fucking sweet.
It
Yeah.
should. It's peanut butter and jelly for crying out loud. I swear I love it.
It's also gluten free and a sour, if I remember correctly. I know it was a sour.
It's not a beer. It's gluten free, which means that there's no grain in it. It's
Oh.
a seltzer.
Even knows it all.
Pretty much. Yeah, it could be classified as a malt beverage and nobody would bat an eye.
I've got some goober grape. I gotta eat up.
Some goober grape.
Yeah, that already mixed peanut butter and jelly for extreme lazy.
So good.
There was one of the mead companies that I ordered a keg from one time. I don't remember which company it was, but they did a Concord grape mead that was just like drinking it was like spoonfuls of a high quality grape jelly going down your throat.
Nice. That's what you
I mean,
want.
the flavor was so good and so pronounced. I can't remember who the maker was, but
You're looking.
I've always thought that would be a wonderful addition of some kind of like a light blonde ale or, you know.
Yeah, Concord grapes, they're not like used in wine, really, right?
No.
It's too.
Some of these beers are so fucking hard to like recreate, though. It's like
Yeah, but that's why they're so special. If you find the right beer and it tastes exactly what
you
you want.
want to do a clone of them, it's like
Yeah.
Well, yeah, just dump a bunch of puree. It seems like
mean,
in,
pretty
Yeah,
much.
but
Yeah,
whatever beer you make.
Yeah. yeah, exactly.
It hides, all the.
Except for the peanut butter factor. I'm telling you, peanut butter is so fucking hard to work with, dude.
But you have to talk to these breweries and see where they make the peanut butter so you can use it. Well, they probably won't tell you.
I don't think they're gonna tell you. They're not gonna
Exactly
tell
my point.
A lot of them use the dehydrated peanut butter.
Because you're a tanner, they won't tell you.
It's
Yeah,
not
For
tastes very
smoothies,
good.
I mean,
the
it's
powder,
real
the PB
dry.
powder,
Yeah.
even.
I've heard that Zool actually used roasted peanuts in theirs, but I don't know for sure.
Hey, Steven knows it all just like you do, Tanner. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, did you see fucking Climber trying to roast the coconut? That was a joke.
I know a guy that worked at Zool. That's why I heard that.
Good, but we're gonna have to try that beer though, Mr. Steven.
Did you see fucking
I tried it last
Climber trying to roast coconut?
No.
Kyle had like a fucking actual like heat gun.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
yeah, torch.
And he was trying to melt the fucking coconut, and he's like, "All right, we're sticking this in the oven."
You're not talking about Kyle from home from
No, Kyle from fucking Clawhammer,
Oh.
the brewing kit that I have. The owner's name is Kyle.
I'm definitely stopping there by their booth at Homebrew
We
Con.
will.
in June.
Dude, that's so fucking cool, Steven. I wish I was there with you, bro. I love to talk to those guys. They're so dope.
Yeah.
Well, you will, Tanner. You can take it. Well, you're gonna take a week off.
Emmett is like the icon of like home brewing. He like does not give a fuck.
Because he's
No, he doesn't
legendary.
care about anything really. He just like
He's so fucking smart, but he just does not give a single fuck.
yeah.
I
You're the
love
same
Emmett.
way, Tanner. You do things differently too, Mr. Tanner.
Emmett is fucking so smart. That dude is the knowledge that Emmett has.
He put a
Home
lift in his
brewing.
house or in his garage. He put a lift for his car in the garage so he could work on the garage. Like,
Yeah, that dude's he's a scientist. He jokes around about him being dumb. That dude Emmett is so fucking smart. It's not.
When
even-
did you meet Emmett, Mr. Tanner? When did you meet this guy?
I haven't met him at all. He's like a co-owner of Clawhammer Supply.
Okay. Well, hoping you'll be meeting him
The
with.
brewing
with
kit that I have, the setup that I have.
Okay.
The owner is technically Kyle, but Emmett is like his co-owner.
Right.
my
Right hand man.
understanding
Yeah.
is that from what I understand, Emmett actually had designed the system. Like he had
Designed a lot of the
yeah. And then Kyle does all the welding and stuff, but Emmett had that design before he even joined Clawhammer. Like he had already been brewing on his own homemade system that he made like that.
Yep. Emmett's
Yes.
wicked fucking smart. Yeah.
Steven, make sure you meet him and also Tanner. Take Tanner with you too, because that'd be cool.
Wow.
See Tanner.
I'll see him in June. I don't know if Tanner will be there.
Yeah, right.
Well, you
No,
better be.
Emmett's totally one of
That's
those
what I'm
guys who
reading.
like pretends like he's a dumbass, but he's actually wicked fucking smart.
Yeah.
Just make sure it happens, Steven.
Steven,
all
are
I'm
you
asking.
staying on Tunnel Road? I think that's the only like road I can think of in Asheville that has like Tunnel Road. It's like all the hotels. I think it's hard to stay like downtown Asheville. There's like a downtowner hotel, which is last time I stayed there was kind of sketchy.
There's a bunch of hotels around in downtown Asheville near this venue, but I chose a different one that's like a 10-minute walk from the.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, they're like the Tunnel Road. I think all the Holiday Inns and that crap. But you can always get an Uber. I've never been to Highland Brewing. I don't get to Asheville that much, but I want to check that out sometime.
Yeah.
Tunnel Road is where the inexpensive
Yeah, that's what I was like,
budget hotels are.
because they can get like Grove Park and.
I used to be.
I mean, comparably speaking.
I know.
I have no problem with that, except in these days anymore, you stay in a cheap hotel and you might get bed bugs and stuff, and they just don't.
Oh yeah, like the
Not what you want. Not what you want.
Yeah, that was like right across from like I think
No.
it was like Green Man Brewing. It was convenient, but it's just sketchy.
Yeah.
What is that? The A Loft?
No, those are nice. Yeah. But,
Yeah, that we stayed there one time, and I and it's convenient. It's right in the middle of everything.
oh yeah, that's like near Wicked Weed and.
Oh yeah, Wicked Weed. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Legendary Johnny Boy's been there. I don't know if he might have been there. I don't know. I know he got his beers though. Legendary Johnny Boy, John and Nelly, he got Wicked Weed before plenty of times. So I think that's in Georgia, right? Georgia.
No, that's in Asheville.
So,
Okay, well, either way, I think it wasn't too far from John. I mean, because he lived in Georgia, the Legendary Johnny Boy, before he came up here.
Yeah, I'll have to look at the Tunnel Road hotels.
Because I remember John and Nelly drinking Wicked Weed a lot
Down that
back
weekend.
in the day when I first watched
Yeah,
this.
there's one that's on Tunnel Road. That there's a road that runs parallel to the freeway there. I think that might even be Tunnel Road.
Oh,
Because I know there's another one that branches north and goes under the freeway and actually hits up towards like the Kroger, or not the Kroger. What do they call them there?
Ingalls.
Yeah, one of those big supermarkets. But yeah, right over there is a breakfast place over there that I thought was just fantastic. That was right next to the hotel we stayed at.
well, the Homebrew Con is going to be at the Cherokee Center. Like it's the big sort of convention center in Asheville.
what is it called? It's a homebrewing convention.
It's just a convention center. It's called the Cherokee Center.
Okay.
Yeah.
But are they having the homebrew stuff there? They're having like a convention for homebrew.
Homebrew convention, yeah.
Good. Make sure Tanner goes with you, unless he wants that noogie from you.
Yeah, I stayed at a
Me-
hostel one time. It
Tanner.
was really convenient, but it's just it's not fun. You're like they had a couple.
No, if you're not there,
You're in like a
better
pod.
be
and it's not enough room to just.
I'm staying at a Marriott. It's not a fancy Marriott though.
Well, yeah, that sounds good though.
It's like 10 minutes walk to Five Guys and like Harris Teeter and stuff. So
wait a minute. There's usually Five Guys. That's a good place. That is good.
I mean, so it's like 10 minutes from eating and 10 minutes from the venue, so that should be good. If I want to go
That's
to the
perfect.
brewery, I'm gonna have to take an Uber, but
Yeah, you can probably any
Five
hotel.
Guys. That stuff's good, man. I love Five Guys.
yeah, they're pretty good. I like them. It's been a while, but
Get the patty melt stuff. That's good.
White Labs is in Asheville. I'd love to tour White Labs, like do a tour.
Oh, they have a tap room, right? Or
I think so, and I think what they do is they make the same beer, like multiple versions of it with different versions of their yeast, so you can tell, like, see the difference that the yeast makes.
yeah, that's the cool stuff. Like when they used to do the different hops, like I like just that kind of nerdy stuff. Because
Yeah,
I don't know what something tastes like. It could be an awesome beer.
yeah.
But it's a good beer anyways.
I hate to say it, but I
bad
am
beer.
drinking Night Shift Brewing beers before in there. And yeah, Night Shift. Yeah, with the owl, and it looks like an owl, and it has the hop
Yeah.
as the body. That they're good beers. But my first couple beers, my first beer that I've had, or at least first couple, or at least one of them, was like an ET kind of thing. And it had ET. It had the body, right, and it had the moon behind it, and then it had the ET kind of look to it, even though it doesn't look like ET, but it looks like an owl with the hop on it, the hop body, and it was the bike, passing the moon. But it was, I think it was like a peanut butter porter. That to me was pretty tasty. That had some grain to it, like a cereal grain to it. And that was pretty tasty. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I eat the grain, that is the cereal technically, even though that's grain to make beer. But I mean, but I've had the beer and it tastes exactly like grain, peanut butter, sweetness. It tasted delicious. It tastes exactly like a cereal.
What's that?
Go ahead.
Horny goat. Have you had that?
Horny goat.
I've had horny goat, but I've
Never
never
had
had
their peanut butter.
I've
porter.
never had home meat. I don't remember having that, but I've had horny goat before. I believe.
Yeah. For some reason, some bottle shop always had the regular horny goat and then like an imperial horny goat.
No, I don't think I've
Peanut butter
had
porter or something. It was good.
I might have had the peanut butter one. I believe. I'm not sure. I have to check my Instagram.
It's a stupid name, but
I know. Well, I mean, it's horny. Listen. It's horny.
I think
goat
I have
porter.
a horny goat glass in my collection, if I'm not mistaken.
Like I said,
Yeah, and the goat has a really funny look on his face. He's kind of like,
yeah.
yeah. But when you think about horny goat, you're not thinking about beer if you can't on spray. I don't want to get into it. But yeah, it's so funny though. But no, that's a good brewery. I think I had some of their beers. I think it might have been a peanut butter beer. I think.
Yeah, I think that was like or at least all we could ever get was peanut
Right.
butter.
I don't think I've had any other beers yet from them.
I didn't realize that White Labs was there. I would have taken that tour myself.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
wow.
have. It's funny because we have 2 yeast companies in the area where I live, and you cannot tour. Like they don't offer tours, and I was just like,
Well,
oh.
They probably did back in the day, but once the C word hit,
We have Y Yeast and Imperial.
Okay, I've
but
used
they-
White before
Yeah,
and White
they ever-
Lab.
Did they ever tour prior to the C word though? I mean, I'm guessing they did.
not that I know of, but
Okay, so they just been like that
Thing is-
forever.
what do you guys think? Like, I'm big part of me does not want to go anywhere near New Belgium when I go to Asheville because, for one thing, it's on the other side of the river, but also
Right.
New Belgium is almost macro to me. Like, it's not.
Well, now it is, but back in the
There's so
day,
many other breweries there: Highwire, Dissolver, Wicked.
If you were going to travel any great distance to go to a brewery, I would say Sierra Nevada would be the one to go to.
I like
Well,
that. I like,
That is a good 20-minute ride to get there.
That's not Nashville.
That's a good beer. They're good beer. Sierra
Yeah, it
Nevada.
is.
That's
Well, technically, it's not Asheville. It's
California.
oh shoot, what's the name of it? It's not far from. No, I've been there.
I'm telling you right now that brewery is in California. That's where they are.
Yeah, in Chico, Mills
Yes.
River, Mills River,
Yeah.
Mills River, North Carolina, and
I would go to New Belgium.
But New Belgium's not. Yeah, that's different. But New Belgium, this is not their like headquarter either. Like this is a second location.
right.
Where's the
That's what it is with Sierra Nevada.
Yeah.
where's the
so
headquarters there?
I kind of feel like I'm going to skip going to New Belgium completely because there's too many other ones here I want to see that are local, real craft.
And you said
breweries.
there's a brewery called Czar. I didn't know that. What?
Zool?
Oh, I
Zool.
think it's Czar.
That's in Knoxville, and I think they've got another one in Nashville now.
Yeah, that's not
Oh,
in
okay,
Nashville.
okay, you said Zool. Okay, you misunderstood.
Yeah.
Dissolver. I want to hit Dissolver, Wicked Weed, Highwire.
Nice.
There's a bunch all right in the same area, you know.
Yeah, the other one, if I think they're still open, is give me a second. I'm actually looking at the map there.
Asheville Brewing Company.
Yes, Asheville Brewing Company. if they're still making it, they had the best jalapeno beer I have ever had.
Ah,
All flavor, no heat,
nice.
and it was very very good.
What is it called? The beer?
I don't remember the name of the beer. I think it was just jalapeno ale. I think that's what they called it.
Hmm.
Jalapeno ale.
Yeah, I would like a little heat, but
Yeah, I mean there was a tad, but I mean compared to a lot of the pepper beers I've had, it was very minor.
Mhm.
like that Bird Song. I don't know if you can get their stuff. They have a jalapeno pale ale, but it's just the flavor of the jalapenos. with
That is
no
not it.
heat.
But it says torpedo. I don't know why it says that. I said jalapeno. Let me blow myself up.
Jalapeno.
It's not it though, because it's a torpedo thing. It's not it. It's Sierra Nevada, but I still want to
Torpedo.
know what this
Torpedo Pino.
could be jalapeno. I don't know once I get it going here. If it lets me, there we go. I don't know. Hold on.
Oh, that's a regular one, right?
I don't hope it's not the regular one. I looked up jalapeno.
All I see is a white
I
screen.
know. I hate that. There you go.
Yeah, that looks.
Torpedo. Sierra Nevada. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not jalapeno then. I don't. It's not.
Next
No, well that's not the brewery. It's Asheville Brewing
Yeah.
Company.
I was gonna say that's not even the brewery we're talking about.
I know it's not. I know it's not. That's what I'm. All right. Well, I said it wrong, so it is what it is. I failed. I failed.
Yeah, there's some of those breweries up there.
Oh, wait a minute,
closed.
is
I
this
guess
it?
there's some
That might
Craggy.
be it.
That was a
I don't know. Oh, that's
One of
not
them.
it, but it is a jalapeno beer. Let me see. It might be. It's definitely a different brewery. It's definitely a different brewery, and it definitely has a jalapeno. Let me show you. Let me show you real quick. Whew, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get one more beer.
Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, okay. Make sure we're good. Making sure we're good. Yeah,
Oh, that's the
not
one
it.
I was talking about. Yeah, that one's good, but it's not spicy. They're from like Charlotte, North Carolina.
Like I said, you know it all. Y'all know it all when it comes to these beers. That's what
I
love
don't
about
see
it.
that one even as much anymore. It's like everything is like just decreased in distribution.
And it shouldn't be that way if it's a good beer. They're just being
Yeah, it was a
stupid.
popular beer, but
That's true. That's true.
yeah, I guess stuff just has to be selling regularly so people
Or
know
or it has
it's
to be
fresh.
so
Yeah,
at all.
I'm sure I can find that beer, but it's probably old and
Nah, you don't want that. No, you
Yeah.
want fresh. Fresh is better. Now, I mean, if it's a 10%, yeah, it doesn't matter, but it's not. So
yeah, and it's not even the hoppiest or
right.
yeah, it probably tastes fine old, but
I wouldn't mind tasting that as long as it's fresh. awesome.
Masthead, they make they make a jalapeno IPA, but not I don't know if we even get that very much from like Cleveland.
Cleveland, Ohio. That shouldn't be that far from you, is it?
Like 9 hours.
Oh, well, that's definitely, yeah. I'm 9 hours away from you too, I believe.
Yeah, it's
I think, or 8 hours. At least I'm
Yeah.
8 hours from you. But
yeah.
you know,
You
We'll be
you may
hanging out.
know this. What was the name of the Belgian not really a brewery but more of a bar that was right downtown there?
In Asheville.
Yeah, they had like a underground area that you'd walk into, and they had like just about maybe
Oh,
300 different Belgian beers in there.
Thirsty Monk.
see you 20 years, Tanner. Bye.
Yeah, I remember I went there once. It was like Thirsty Monk or something like
Yeah,
something.
Yeah.
Monk. Not
I
the
wonder
one
if
in Philadelphia is also a monk, right?
yeah, that sounds correct. I don't know. That was 10 years ago.
Yeah, all I know
10
from
years
Philadelphia
ago,
is
yeah.
Pliny the Elder at the Monk's Cafe, I think is what it's called. But
I've had some
I've
Monk's
never been
Cafe
there.
beers.
All I remember from that day is hitting like 5 different breweries and trying about 20 different beers and having my son drive back to the hotel. And the last stop we made was at Pax Tavern for a burger and the Chocolate Lounge for a. They did a beer infused hot chocolate that was amazing.
You think I could get that beer too, Mr. Clifford? Or you think it
No, that was something that they actually, it was like a cocktail. It's actually a chocolate shop.
right?
They specialize in chocolates, and I don't know what beer they blended it into, but it was I think they might have even called it a Belgian hot chocolate.
No,
No,
smooth.
you do know it all.
Right?
You had that one, Alex? Smooge?
No, I never heard of it.
Sounds
I'm gonna
nasty.
solve the case.
I gotta
Easter,
shake it up.
Easter.
Belgian hot chocolate.
No. What?
Right?
Demi
Not-
Smooge. It's supposed to be a sour ale with banana, vanilla, and Alex's favorite ice cream.
What's that beer called? The one you're having?
Smooge from Mortalis.
I've heard of Mortalis, but I don't think I've had that one. Let me take a look at the can. Don't think I've had it. Let me take a look at that can real quick.
They're in New York.
There we go. There you go. Now you can show me. Well, I might as well have
Oh,
you.
damn, I just splattered it everywhere.
I told you it explodes these things. You know that.
Oh my god, I think this one looks like that nasty one Alex drank.
Well, I'm just saying facts, man.
Look at that.
That's more white. Yeah, it's more yellow. Maybe white. I don't know.
Good.
Yeah, that's definitely. Yeah, I agree. I mean, okay.
They
that's
use egg
what-
yolks in oat beer.
What's that?
Awesome. Veins. What does it smell like?
Oh, smells like bananas.
There you
Right.
go. You're golden, baby.
It does. It smells like ripe bananas.
Well, because it's made with bananas, I'm assuming. In that.
It smells really good.
Cheers. Please be delicious.
It's too sweet. I don't know how to
Of course,
explain
it's gonna be sweet banana.
Yeah, but it's thin and it's overly sweet. Like it doesn't need to be that sweet. Oh man.
What's the ABV on that thing? It's probably 10%.
5%. 5%.
5%? Okay.
Drink cold, do not age.
Well, yeah, of course you're not going to age it. Although I have aged beers like that by accident, and it was still good. But a year, not 2
You know
years.
what I mean? This has an opportunity to be really good if it wasn't so thin. I know it doesn't look thin, but it tastes thin.
Thin
Yeah.
and sweet.
It looks thick, but yeah.
Too much sweetness. They should dial that back.
But you never had this beer before, or at least you haven't. You haven't had this one.
I feel like this really missed the mark.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Smooge. Sounds
that's
dirty
crazy.
too.
Keep it up, Steven. You're saying
They make a whole line of like seltzers that are really thick. The brewery Smooge or the line of hard
Oh,
seltzers. They're like really weird.
Okay,
Like
I know.
high calorie puree seltzers. They're not like white.
Belgian hot chocolate beer.
Who's that picture on Tanner's avatar?
I
don't
guess
know.
that's him when he had long
I
hair.
think I
Yeah.
No
found.
way. Is that?
I think I'm looking. I think I found what I'm looking for, but I don't know.
Wow.
I mean, it's like I said, Clifford knows it all. Been saying this for a long time, but hey, people are gonna learn that Clifford knows it all. Let me. He just won't admit it. He's gonna run. I'm 80. All right. That might be it, but probably not. But that is definitely a Belgian hot chocolate.
I can't
Um,
read anything. But
Can't read any of that.
The stupid white. I hate. white
looks
shit.
like some kind of
It's
marshmallow.
a Christmas beer. It's a Christmas beer though, because it says hot chocolate 4-pack, but I think it's a gingerbread because there's a gingerbread in the chocolate with marshmallows coming out.
Huh.
That's not what I'm looking for though. I'm looking for an actual Belgian hot chocolate, and I don't know where I can find that. But I think Clifford might have to help me find that beer because I don't know.
God, this beer smooched all over my desk.
Oh, well, that's not good. Clean that up. Don't make it sticky. That's not going to be good. Let's get back to normal. Let's get back to normal is. Don't make it too sticky. Hey, you gotta have fun with it. You see where
Yeah, so there's like a sour ale base, but then they put so much stuff in it, almost doesn't matter.
I looked up Belgian. I'm sorry, Clifford. Not Clifford. Keith, what did you say? Sorry.
Oh no, yes, like Steven's beer. It's like kind of a sour with a bunch of stuff in it, or
Yeah. Pretty much
Yeah.
just well, it says banana, vanilla, and ice cream, but
Well, that's definitely ice cream. That's why it's white, and that's why my stuff was white. It had ice cream in it. I mean, as far as I know, I mean, I didn't taste the ice cream, but I tasted that sweetness. It was delicious. I can't find that Belgian hot chocolate. Is it Belgian hot chocolate or Belgian chocolate? That's very clever.
ooh, Jungling.
limited
Is that the
edition.
one you want me to try? That's not Belgian hot chocolate.
Be an American, where at least I know I'm free.
The first bicentennial or sesquicentennial can, semi-sesquicentennial. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's like the tastiest of the macro beers. It actually tastes like something. I mean,
Yeah, I agree.
No,
I'm
I
saying,
agree
Clifford,
with that too. Yeah.
where do you want me to find? It's Belgian hot chocolate or Belgian chocolate? Ale.
No, I actually looked it up. It was in Asheville. It's a place called the Chocolate Lounge,
Okay.
Huh.
and they do a beer float where they use a. I don't know if it was the same beer when I was there, but they used one called severely chocolatized or chocolatized stout or something like that, and it was like a 10.5 percent ice cream float that they make with that beer.
That's an
Is it
ice
called
Mr. Pooh.
Is it called the French Broad Chocolate Lounge?
French Broad Chocolate Lounge.
Okay.
Yeah, there and French Broad is the river that runs through town.
And that's an Alex Beer Master approved. You just said 10%. That's an Alex Beer Master approved and up. So
interesting.
But yeah, I like good gourmet chocolate, and they make some of the best that I've ever tasted in the United States.
now, do they can their beers? Can I order them?
No, it's not a brewery, Alex. What they do is they take a brewery that's Pisgah Brewery is the one that makes that particular beer,
Okay.
which I think is another river that flows somewhere in that area.
Like I said, I don't know.
Am I right with that, Keith? You know the geography up there better than I do.
National Park or
See,
Pisgah. I don't know if it's a state park, national park, but yeah, I think that's probably what it's named after. But
Well,
Yeah.
I guess I'll have to check that out one day with you, Keith.
there is a French Broad brewery too. I watch a lot of
Sure,
live streams from these. I Am Asheville. They do a lot of live concerts. Mostly a ton of Grateful Dead bands and stuff.
It's not far from where they're doing the homebrew con, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been there to actually like go to breweries, and it's always just like we go to a couple places and that's it. I mean, Wicked Weed's good. I haven't.
Like I said, I've heard about Wicked Weed. That sounds good. And Clifford,
And
I
High
hope you
Wire. I mean,
do a beer review on that beer.
Well, when I first went there, it was right around the time that craft beer was really, really big in Asheville, and we only had time to do a few of them because we did some other things. We went to Woolworth's Walk, which is like it's an art gallery now, but it's one of the original Woolworth stores from like back in the early 1900s.
Oh,
Wow.
And they still have their original dining counter where it's all of the original meals and soda fountain stuff that they, used to produce back during Prohibition, and
yeah.
and then we wound up going to the Moog factory there because me being a keyboard player, Moog electronic keyboards were all produced there. So we did the factory tour there. We did, for the kids, we took them to the pinball museum, and did the Biltmore Estate tour, and all the typical touristy kind of crap.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
you can only do so much. I mean,
Still pretty cool though.
What's this short video that came up on my feed that says the Texan Twang by Pedal Pond makes you
No, I
your
don't know
strap
that.
come alive?
oh yeah, I
What's
just got this Audigo Mike. I don't know if you guys get ads for that on Instagram or whatever. It's like a little microphone you can. It's just like makes recording video with your phone and with a microphone sync up. So I've just been playing in my other room with the amp, and because I never play my pedal board and amps, I'm always just playing through the
I'm back in a
computer.
second.
But yeah, I need to because we're playing once this year at least. I need to start practicing with the amp and instead of with nowadays I can see why people you can just play through your computer or with plugins. I mean, it's just you barely even need to spend any money on an amp and pedals and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, playing some John Mayer, that
Oh man,
Wild Blue, that Sob Rock album, that one's good.
I love John Mayer. That dude.
Well, like back in college, like I was like, oh, I like John Mayer when his stuff was like all acoustic. I'm like, he's a good guitar player, but back then all the hippies were like, he sucks. And now and then he played with Grateful Dead. I'm like,
I was gonna say,
I told you this guy's good.
he's pretty good, man.
Yeah, like it's not the same as Jerry Garcia, but that would be stupid to have someone play the exact same riffs and.
Well, no two guitarists really ever sound the same. I
No.
mean,
Yeah, adds his own like bluesy stuff, which I like.
Yeah.
Add some more.
what do they call it when a guitarist plays and their face, like his guitar face, whatever you call it, is crazy. Like,
Yeah, I think for blues stuff, you have to have some kind of weird expression.
oh my god, yeah, his is crazy.
Yeah, some of those Dead and Company, he's got like headphones.
You know who else has a crazy face when they play is Billy Strings. His face has gotten. He looks like he's having a stroke or something.
Yeah, last summer he came to town. It was like 3 shows in a row. I would like to go. I just don't know a ton of his songs, but I'm sure it's an awesome show.
Yeah, I would totally go.
I had heard that you guys know Oysterhead.
No.
Yeah, isn't Trey from Fish in that band, and Les
Trey Anastasio and Les Claypool from Primus and Stuart Copeland from the Police as a 3-piece jam band. They're supposed to be getting back together for a new album. I thought the first album they did was fantastic. But that's one of those, super group kind of a things. You think they're going to do, one album and then never get back together again. So I was surprised when I read that.
Yeah, I need to go to more shows. I mean, it is more fun than just freaking watching stuff on YouTube and actually be there. I mean, there's a ton of Grateful Dead cover bands. There's just one came to town recently, but
yeah, that looks like the next concert I'm going to go to is 38 Special in Kansas.
I think they came to town last year because I was walking to the bottle shop and it's near this venue and there was a sound check. I'm like, this is pretty classic rock. I was like, who's playing?
Yeah, I would love to see Kansas again because even though most of the original members have either died or retired, because just some of the music, 38 Special I've seen before and I wasn't impressed with them the first time, but
Carry On My Wayward Son.
Dust in the Wind and Gonna Fight Fire with Fire. They had a lot of hits, but the main reason I want to do it is because they're playing locally, and the amphitheater that they're having the concert at, my son, the company he works for, is one of the sponsors of the amphitheater. So I've been there once. I saw Alice Cooper. He gets free tickets if they're available for like a specialized seating area that's basically center stage right next to the soundboard on either side. So it's like the best sound in the entire freaking building. So I don't bother them for them, very often. And it's kind of like if they're still available, we can get some kind of a thing, but we're hoping for it.
Yeah, I mean, like same with Dead and Company. Like a ton of the members have changed, but it still sounds the same.
Yeah. I mean, look at all the tribute bands that are out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of the tribute bands are just like spot on. I saw a Pink Floyd tribute band a couple of years ago play locally, and they had the full-on light and laser show in a relatively small event hall here. And
more fun because you're in a smaller venue.
Yeah. And I mean, they got all the samples triggered and the sound effects in all the right spots, and the gospel background singers going.
Yeah, I need to learn more of the David Gilmour riffs. The way he bends stuff, it's like super unique. Like,
yeah, his tonality and the way he plays, he makes a guitar cry. He really does. But when he rocks out, he rocks the hell out.
Yeah.
It's few and far between, but certain songs.
Yeah, I always like the Shine On You Crazy Diamond. That one's just got a good build up. You
know what that song's about, right?
No,
Mr. Clifford, why don't you explain the history? I love my history.
Originally, the band, David Gilmour wasn't in the band. They had a guy by the name of not Vicious. He was the Sex Pistols. Sid Barrett. And he was a guitar player, lead vocal for the band when they were like early days. He was an architect, he was a painter, and he was a musician. And he left architectural art school in order to be able to pursue the band. And they started getting popular. And right around the time he started taking massive amounts of LSD. And he flipped out on American tour. He wound up doing like American Bandstand or something, and he did something where he just like coated all his hair in Vaseline and didn't move his mouth throughout the entire lip sync performance, just staring at the camera. And the band said, no more. We just won't go pick up Sid for rehearsal today. And that's where David Gilmour came into the band. And so this was like several years before, probably 5 or 7 years before any of their songs ever really hit again.
Oh, wow.
Because they were doing very experimental music.
They did have a hit before Gilmour.
Yeah, See Emily Play and Arnold Lane were their two big hits.
Did Sid ever play again, or they kicked him out because he
wound up he recorded 2 albums that are very disjointed albums with various members of the band Pink Floyd backing him up, and as well as some musicians from some other bands. Recorded 2 solo albums, but he was just too far gone at that point. He basically started becoming a recluse where he never left his house and would just paint all the time. And he would like create a painting, show it to a few people and family and so forth, and then just whitewash the canvas and paint his next painting over top of it.
Wow.
And so there's a few paintings and drawings and so forth that are like he's sort of like a Vincent van Gogh kind of a figure. After he dies, the few artworks that are out there wind up fetching big money.
Wow.
But so this was this good-looking circa 1967-68 hippie on top of the world, and then when they were doing the album Wish You Were Here, which was Shine on it, he showed up at the studio and he was fat and shaved his head and all this other kind of stuff, and nobody in the band even recognized him for at least 10 minutes. And then finally Roger says to David, "Hey, that's Sid." And they start talking to him. He's like, "Yeah, I'm ready to do my part now." And he never recorded with them again. and so a couple of the members would like send them, his royalty checks and everything, and make sure he was okay, and do like a little stipend to keep him living. But he basically lived in his house and never left his hometown again, and just he just became a drug burnout recluse.
Yeah, that's
But
right.
he's still got money up until his pants.
Yeah, yeah. And so that's what Shine On is. The You Crazy Diamond is about. It's about Sid. That basic whole album is about Sid.
Yeah, remember?
Is there any movies about Sid or no?
There was a rumor that they were going to do a biopic on him and that Johnny Depp was going to play the part of Sid Barrett, but I don't know whatever happened with that. That was like 5 years ago or so that I heard that.
Sid Barrett, is that his name?
Yeah.
The next Huey Long.
Movies about
Oh, thanks.
I can see this becoming a rabbit hole.
Might be a movie. Might be. I don't know. Well,
That was one band I was always surprised they never made a movie about.
I think they did. Because this is, I don't know. This might be the movie.
I mean, they made their own movies, but well, they soundtrack their own movies, but
This might be the movie, if I said the name right. But I don't know who plays them. I didn't go too far.
that's an unauthorized what do you call it? Documentary.
Oh, so it's about him and his group. Oh, I thought it was movies about Sid Barrett. Damn it. Oh man.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's just like an unauthorized documentary where they have a bunch of people that knew him, but doing little interview clips.
Oh, I was hoping there would be a movie because you said they were going to make a movie. I'm looking for it and I can't
Yeah,
find it.
I don't think they ever did. I would have heard about it and I would have seen it by now. Because as I say, that was 5, 6, 7 years ago that I heard that. It was not too long after Sid Barrett died. They were
So
talking about doing it.
Do you think they will make the movie eventually, but someone else will play them?
If someone funds it, I suppose.
Maybe Clifford or maybe you or somebody on this panel can do that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Did I
Pocket
say that
change.
too loud? I think I said that too loud.
What happened to Tanner? Did he pass out in his bed with his Colt 45?
I don't know. I don't know what happened to Jose Tanner. He muted himself, and that was it.
He muted himself.
And we haven't seen him since.
Mm. Then we got
Haven't
the
seen him in 20 years.
18 version of his picture on his.
I don't want to be rude and take him down. I don't want to be rude and put him in the basement because if he just in case he comes
Maybe
back.
he's getting some DoorDash or something.
Yeah, he might be hungry. This legendary Tanner. You never know.
Yeah, I mean I still might make some food. I don't know before we go to bed.
Go ahead and do that, Mr. Steven. You've eaten food on my channel before. You good?
Oh no, I'm gonna finish my beer, but then I'll probably
Why'd you say
make
Mr.
something-
Why'd you say Keith? I didn't hear you.
make something in the air fryer or something.
Oh man, I live on my air fryer.
Yeah, well now I got these Temu air fryer liners.
Oh yeah, I have those too.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I really need to clean it every time. So
No.
put some
So
buffalo
Steven and Keith and Clifford, I'm assuming you were surprised that you saw me live.
Yeah. So Sundays
Yeah,
are
Sunday.
better than
I
Mondays.
always do a live stream at like 5:00 my time on Sundays, but it's very short. So you were
Yeah, but you
live, and
know-
I went live, and then I finished, and I came back here.
Yeah, but you stayed live though. You stayed live to see if anybody joined first for you. So that's what you did. I'm happy
No,
to hear
nobody
that.
joins my live stream.
I know, but you still stayed for a little bit for your audience. That's what I'm saying. And then
Yeah,
you came on mine.
I think I'm subscribed to you, Stephen, but I don't really see.
Yeah,
Your
I haven't
stuff come
seen
up.
it either. I haven't seen it either. Let me play Columbo.
Yeah, what did
I
you
put out a
review?
video every week. I put a short
That's
out every week, and I do a live stream on Sundays. Yeah,
Let's solve the case here, you know?
I don't know.
Let's see.
What beer did you review tonight?
Salvatore.
Is that a
Salvatore Domingo.
Doppelback.
Okay, I just pulled it up. I thought I was subscribed to it, but apparently I'm not.
How dare you?
Well, I'm subscribed, and I don't. I'm subscribed. The last video that this legendary Steven did was 2 days ago, but then other than the live stream, he just did 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
So, yeah, yeah. I don't know why I don't get your stuff. I hit the bell and everything. Yeah, guess what? I'm just gonna have to put a video there so I can watch it. There we
Is that
go.
Gollum?
Oh,
There we go.
Oh, that's a 2-year-old video.
There we go.
oh
Okay.
yeah, that is. You're right.
All right.
That is Gollum on that
Good.
one. Yeah.
I went to the video, so now I could go
subscribe?
right to it now and watch it because I haven't watched any of your videos in a while, and I got to bury that. So, yeah, it's got to get buried.
Yeah, sometimes on Sundays I'm taking a nap or something, but
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you were taking your nap, and you found out I was live, and I sent out the link just in case. You
yeah,
wanted to
from
join.
like 4 to 5, I take a nap. Just
I'd rather do Saturdays, but I have a friend that randomly will ask me to come over for most of the day on a Saturday, and I never know when they're going to tell me that they're like, come over. And so I can't really do anything on
Yeah.
Saturdays.
What you can do is take your
Yeah,
computer and go
Sunday's
live at their
good.
house. I can help you with that one. I could see. I
No,
can
they have
basically-
young children that are they're autistic, and
What did you say, Mr. What did you say, Mr. Steven?
I can't do that. They have children that are autistic, and
I get
they
what you're
don't-
spraying.
yeah,
I
I
get what you're spraying. Thank you.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah, but for a second there, I thought it was a booty call.
No,
wouldn't that be cool?
no. I call them. I always tell my friends. I always tell them I'm going to go visit the Mexicans. It's Mexican friends of mine that I used to work with. His wife and they moved back to Mexico for a while, and I went to visit them in Mexico. I've stayed with their parents, and so they're pretty good friends. of mine.
Steven,
Nice.
there's one thing I gotta say. You know that I'm special needs.
Mhm.
You're on my channel. We do beer reviews. I'm not gonna talk about but you I've talked about it. And so what's the difference with that? You know,
I don't know
bullshit.
what's the question. I don't understand what we're.
The question is, you said they're autistic.
They're kids, yeah,
Exactly, sir.
yeah.
But I'm special needs and I'm still doing a YouTube channel.
Well, I mean, their kids are like 7 years old. I mean, they're
I respect that too. Thank
Yeah.
you for the
I don't know what their YouTube channel would be about.
I'm a
no,
drinking.
when they get older.
they
I
don't
did not
have.
know.
Yeah,
I
they
did
don't have
not.
any-
I did not know that they were too young. So yes, no.
Yeah.
Maybe like when they're like 13, 14. Yeah, because in this YouTube world, I don't know about kids. I don't know about YouTube kids, but I know about this one. You have to be 13. I don't know about YouTube kids. YouTube kids, I think maybe 4 or 5. I don't know. I don't.
And
have
not
that
everybody
channel.
does YouTube. You know, they're not a YouTube kind of.
No, but I'm
Yeah.
saying like watching YouTube. I'm saying you don't have to do YouTube. I'm saying
Yeah.
watching.
They know I do YouTube, but I don't think they watch me.
Right. They might know what it is, but they don't watch it exactly. Well, once they get older, as they get older, I'm pretty sure they watch stuff on YouTube. I guess if they watch YouTube TV or
I don't think the kids do. The kids are they have laptops that don't like they're locked down. You know what I mean? Like they can't access very much.
only the
So-
parents can access it for them. Yes, correct, sir.
I don't
Yes.
even think kids have had soda ever in their life because the parents are pretty careful about.
Well,
Because I mean, you give them any sugar and they're just jumping off the walls.
oh, that's any kid. It don't matter what it is.
Oh,
It don't matter. But yeah, I give you.
Hey, you should have seen me at 12 with a 6-pack of Mountain Dew.
yeah, I bet.
But no, I'm sorry, Steven. I get too personal with you, drunk or not. I just get too personal. I shouldn't have asked on a live stream, but I'm just talking to you. That's all it is.
Yeah, I can't
Appreciate
believe
you,
Lola's in
Don't-
a crate just laying down. But
Oh,
But yeah, Steven, I'm sorry I get too personal with you, my friend. I'm sorry. I'm just having a conversation with you.
yeah, that's
And I love
fine.
you. Appreciate you. You're teaching me these things. You're teaching me the ropes, Steven. I love having fun.
It is Sunday night, and I'm gonna have to head out because I get up at 4 a.m. for work.
Well,
So 8 o'clock
I'm
here.
going to stay on for another half an hour or so, and probably till 12, and probably shut this down. But Steven, I hope you have a nice day at work, and I'll see you tomorrow night. Oh no, I'll see you Friday night because you don't come on.
Are you doing a Monday night?
Oh yeah. I'm doing the smoke thing, so you are coming in tomorrow, I think.
Okay.
Smoke
Yeah,
beer.
I forgot.
Haven't been able to track down a smoke beer for that. My apologies.
I'll be on a little bit later because I don't get home till about a half hour after you go live. So
That's understandable because you're not home. You're up in there, so now Gary's at the office. I give you Stram.
in traffic
yeah.
driving home. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And you're driving home when I go live. Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll see you, in a little bit. I'll see you.
All right.
When you get. All right. Have an excellent night, my brother. See you soon. Cheers.
Have a good night, Stephen.
Oh, well, that was nice to have.
Yeah, I have rehearsal tomorrow night, so I don't know what time, if at all, if I'm going to be able to get on. But as I say, I don't have a smoked beer anyway.
Well, maybe you could check
Yeah,
to see
they're
if
harder
there's
to
beers
find.
near that rehearsal. There's probably a beer store somewhere in that rehearsal area. I'm pretty sure. I got a strong feeling.
You don't understand what kind of backwoods country I live in. It's like, there's hard. I can get Bud Light.
Yeah, I would think Total Wine is the only place I can think of to go find some.
Right.
There's gotta be a
I don't-
German beer.
All in seriousness, though, I don't know if he has Total Wine near his area.
No. I'm 120 miles away from the closest Total Wine.
Okay, I'm not going to have you drive for 100 miles just to get a beer, unless it's really important. But we don't need to do that.
Well, beer's always important, but I'm down the vehicle right now, so I won't have a vehicle to be able to drive there.
I get what you're spraying.
Yeah, smoked beers too. I mean, if I went to a bottle shop, I'd have to ask them, and then they still probably wouldn't know. Like, it's got to be a smoked Helles or smoked porter or something.
Yeah, for example, I went into one of my local liquor stores and I had actually put in, because I knew Alex was doing this. So a couple of weeks ago, I put in for Rauch beer. I had, he said he would talk to the distributor, talk to the same guy a week later, and he's like, Rauch beer, we have Rolling Rock.
I might have to wait another week. I don't know. You know what?
Alaskan.
Let me make this clear. I'll do
smoked
another
beer.
smoke beer
Pretty good,
show
but-
for Clifford to join because I
No,
want.
you carry on. I'll just do what I did the other night and grab my smoker and smoke a porter or something.
Oh yeah, baby, that'd be awesome too. But if you ever do get an actual smoke beer from that place, you're more than welcome to still review it on my channel because you could review that on the Come Out Beer with Alex because that's just Come Out Beer with Alex. But
Did you get a smoked beer?
I will be getting one tomorrow, but I have these, but I'm not. But this is Cabanian. This is for Cabanian stuff.
Right. That's not a smoked beer.
Even if it's smoked or not, it's not. I don't see it as smoked. I see it as Cabanian.
It's not.
Exactly. So we're good. So yeah. So I have them for when everybody gets their Cabanian beer. You as well, Clifford, if you choose to do, if you can find it.
That one I at least know where to get.
Oh yeah, you could bury that for easily.
Yeah.
Easily. Yeah, that's easy. That's easy.
Go
ahead.
I've got two places that I have not checked yet that might have a proper smoked beer, but I haven't been over on that side of town yet.
And you believe you're not going to be in that town in that area tomorrow, even if you're at your band.
Oh, I know I'm not going to be able. So it would be something that would have to be later on down the line.
Okay, so we could do a smoked beer together sometime in the future. Because I do want to have a smoked beer with you because I know you've been waiting for this and I've been waiting for this too. I mean, I could hold it off for another week or two, but I don't.
No, you're on your schedule. Don't alter your schedule on my account.
I know, but your liquor store is the one that owes me, not you. That's the truth. Unfortunately, it is not you. that store.
Well, I got 7 or 8 different Patels I can have you talk to.
Yeah, no, they don't really owe me. I'm just ball busting, but they owe you in a sense, and because it's so weird. Like Rolling Rock? No, we're not talking about Rolling Rock. We're talking. I swear.
No, this is a beer from Germany. Rock beer? No, Rauch beer. Rauchbier. Rauch beer.
Well,
So I go over to the counter again with him, and I actually had to pull it up on my phone. He's like, I've seen this before. And I'm like, yeah, I showed it to you 3 weeks ago.
Well, actually, yeah, one bottle shop that I like to go to a lot. They would definitely probably know what smoked beers because they're really
said,
into their
but it
stuff.
drives me insane, O'Keefe, that
Yeah, it's hard to.
like Clifford tells the person, smoke beer, Roush beer, and he goes and says, Rolling Rock? Really?
Well, the funny thing is when he said that, I was standing in front of their German beer selection, and I said, no, it's a beer from Germany. Oh, German beers right here. And he starts pointing at a Tucher Hefeweizen, and I'm like, no, that's not it.
It may be a German beer, but it's not a smoke beer.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's
Yeah.
right on the German beer, but it's not smoke.
Sometimes the store you go to, the person's not gonna be that into beer as much as you are. So it's
Right, and that's the thing is that we have 3 brand new stores in this town that all claim to be craft beer superstores.
yeah.
Right.
Nobody carries it. No, and I get the same general response from each and every one of them.
Yeah.
Set 2 more. Because you said you have 2 more stores to check to join.
Yeah, but they're not craft beer superstores. Those are just basic liquor stores that have a decent beer selection, and I think the owners have been around long enough. Matter of fact, one of them owns it started as a growler store, and now it's just a restaurant with a large tap room, and
Nice.
they're basically right next door to each other. The Patel that owns that owns the entire building, and he when I was at the last store that I worked at, which was a restaurant growler store, 100 tap wall, he actually filed to try to keep us from opening because of the fact he was worried that it was going to impinge upon his business because he'd been there for 25 years.
Oh wow, that sucks.
So, I know the guy. He's a nice guy, but he's a shrewd businessman, and he knows his stuff. I'd seen him up in distributor meetings in Atlanta and so forth, and he knows beers. So
he's an competitor, but he doesn't want to deal with. You could be a sweetheart all you want, but like you said, he's a shrewd businessman, meaning he wants to make sure he has his stuff in line.
He wants to protect what he's already built in the town.
Correct, sir. That's all. Nothing bad.
Yeah.
I get what he's spraying. I get what he's putting down. Hell yeah. Because it's something that he loves, something that he had a passion for 20 plus years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even before the store, you probably loved beer.
But he also has been. Well, I shouldn't say this. He has skirted actual distribution laws in this. He's been bringing stuff into this state that he's gotten through family rather than proper distribution. Let's put it that way.
Well, he's still a saint. Don't worry about it. He still did what he had to do.
Oh yeah.
He's still a saint. Don't worry about that. He's not a bad person. He's a good person. That's all I care about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go make some food before
You're still hanging out, Mr. Keith?
Oh no, I think I'm done. I gotta wake up early too.
So what do you want to do, Clifford? Do you want to still hang out or you want me to shut it down?
I've got one beer to finish, and then I'm gonna reheat some wings that I have.
So once we're done talking, you're done doing your beer, then we'll bury it. Yes. All right.
Sounds good. All right, Keith.
All right. See you, Clifford. See you, Alex.
Take care, buddy.
Thanks for joining, Keith. I'll see you soon, pal. See you Monday. Keith, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll have to see if I can get a smoked beer, but
if not, I'll see you on Friday, pal.
Yeah. All right.
Appreciate you, bud.
Bye.
Take care.
I tell you the truth, Clifford. I love Keith. He's a good person, just like you.
Yeah. I've met very few since I've like started hanging out with you guys that I wouldn't consider good person.
And what do you think about me, Clifford? I mean, obviously, we're going to meet up sometime in the future. So, but what do you think about me? I think I'm a good person. I think I'm awesome.
Yeah, you've never said anything to offend me, and we've had good, honest talks and discussions and so forth. And we're cool.
You have
I
seen
mean,
me.
as long as I'm cool with you.
Oh yeah, we're good. But you've seen me get nasty with people though, and I don't like that.
Well, I have seen what irritates you. Let's put it that way. And
I get it's not right.
it's your channel to pursue how you like, of course.
Yeah, but it's not.
You should not let anybody influence you in one direction or another.
Yeah, but I've gotten nasty with people though, and that's not right. I guess it is in a sense if I'm trying to protect my channel, trying to protect my friends. I guess
I've only seen it on a handful of times though.
Yeah, I don't like it though. I don't like being nasty, but I guess you gotta stand your ground, right? Even though it is nasty. I've said nasty things. Yeah, but I've said nasty things to people. It's not right, but
I don't know who that one girl was that came on the one time and I think she was a friend of Chatio's from Tampa. You remember that? Yeah, and she just started getting nasty to everybody, and I didn't say anything, but
So I wasn't nasty. I just got nasty after the fact. I flipped out.
You were upset with her for a good 15 minutes, and I can understand why, but it's water under the bridge.
I was mad because she left, and because I didn't know what the hell was going on, and she was being mean to people. And then I went to my Facebook, and she unfriended me. But I don't hold grudges. I just made me wonder, like, what the hell happened there? It was weird. It's a weird thing. But yeah. But other than that, I do occasionally get nasty. But again, I guess it's because I'm backing what I stand for and trying to keep the peace, I guess.
Right.
No, but
yeah, it seems like that's from what I've seen. It's like that's kind of what you have to do.
Yeah, but I still feel bad at the end. But like you said, I gotta protect myself and protect my peeps.
Yeah, I look at it as water under the bridge.
Hell yeah. I don't hold no grudges. There's no
some people you need to talk to, some people you don't need to talk to.
Exactly. I enjoyed their company one time, and then if they didn't want to be my friend anymore, that's their loss. But I got nasty, like I said, because I felt, what did I do?
Yeah.
Prior, that's all.
But I don't know. It's all just a thing.
Hey, it was just a thing. Things happen, baby. Things happen.
Yeah. So
I build friendships. I have you as a friend. I have everybody as a friend, and I haven't seen my friend Susie in the past week.
Susie, I know the name. I remember her being mentioned, but I'm very bad with names and faces putting together.
She has the dogs, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't seen her in a while. I hope she's up. I hope she's good. I hope she's awesome because I enjoy having her on. She talks my ear off too, and we go off air and we talk each other's ears off. I love it. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's happy times.
Yeah, I mean, I've often thought about starting a YouTube channel of some kind myself, but
you probably next month or so.
Well, I need to buy some extra equipment, and I just had some of my musical equipment break on me, so I have to drop about $1,000 into that for musical purposes. So
because you're part of a band. You're part of a band, so yeah, that's
right. Plus, I'm dropping more money than I need to into getting geared up for my growing season this year for my stuff in the yard and in the greenhouse and everything. So
that was pretty cool. I know you're looking forward to that.
Yeah,
Fruit,
I got it.
vegetables. Yeah, baby. I love that
And
stuff.
and I've also got about 100 feet worth of fence in my backyard that I need to tear down a whole bunch of old vines from and put a new fence in. Fortunately, we got a much bigger tax return than I was expecting.
Oh, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord for that.
Yeah.
Thank the Lord.
Yeah, I was expecting probably about $5,000 back, and we got close to 12.
Nice. That's
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah. So it worked out very well.
Well, you did great on your taxes, so you got money back. Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. Plus, some raises from my wife's part, and I'm unemployed. I'm basically retired at this age because of my back.
Oh,
So
well, you do work for the band, so technically you're unemployed, but you work for your band. So I guess
yeah,
that's fun. That's not stress.
yeah. And I pick up about $3 or $4 out of a year out of that. Not a whole lot, just enough to buy beer.
Just enough to buy beer, and if your wife needs help, you throw her some money too. Whatever
Yeah.
it may be.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
yeah.
Exactly. Now your wife's not retired though. You're retired.
Oh no. My wife works actively as a contractor on base. So
Yeah,
she works for the government in doing she works with the Saudi Arabians. So needless to say, a lot of worry there because several of her coworkers are actually in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, where they're tossing their little fizzlers at them right now.
Well, I hope they survive because they need to survive, especially if that's her friends and coworkers.
Yeah. She was actually there several months ago for a while.
Well, I hope she doesn't go back. At least
I hope she doesn't go back either.
Because you might have to go with her to keep her company because I know because it's terrible. You don't
Yeah.
want to be around. I doubt she's
Yeah.
gonna go back though. I mean, she could, but I guess if they really need her, but they probably have everybody there now anyway. I just hope she don't have because I know that was a worryism. That was worry too. But once she got home, you felt great.
Yeah. I mean, I know some of the people that she works with, through different events and like Christmas parties and things that are held through her company.
Right, because you go to Christmas parties. Yeah, you go to Christmas parties. Yeah.
And so it's it's a shame, and I worry about those folks, but that's part of what you sign up for when you work in that kind of a job too. So.
And your wife wanted to do it decades ago, and that's why she continues to do it all these years later because that's what she loves. That's
I mean, the first time that she went to Saudi Arabia was she got in country exactly 1 week before 9/11 happened.
Well, that was 23 years ago, so that was the last time she was there. Oh wow!
No, that was the first time that she went there.
Oh, okay, the first time.
And both of our kids were real little, so it was like I was on the verge of getting out of the military anyway because they wanted to send me to North Korea at the same time and leave the kids high and dry. And I just had my parents move up from Florida, and my mom was just diagnosed with Alzheimer's, so I could have stayed in the military and made good money in the military through re-enlistment bonuses and stuff if I'd have stayed in, but it was like just the general circumstances. It's like, I've done my time for king and country, time for me to get out and take care of the boys and take care of mama.
Because you wanted to be with your kids just in case your wife had to go away again.
Yeah,
exactly. You didn't want them to be high and dry. I mean, because the grandmother, which is your mom,
mm-hmm.
and also, so that wouldn't be good to leave the kids to your mom.
Yeah.
What about your dad? What about your dad? Was your dad alive?
Well, both of my parents, they're both passed on now, but they they were in upper age. My mom was 9 years older than my dad.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I mean, she was 45 when I was born.
Oh.
So I was the surprise runt of the litter. You know, they,
So she wasn't expecting it pregnant, but you were the surprise. Wow, that's crazy.
yeah.
Wow. Well, hey, things
So,
happen, man. Things
yeah.
happen.
And,
Hey, me and you wouldn't be good friends right now if it wasn't for your mom.
that's true. Well, and my dad.
And your dad, yeah, exactly. Yeah, your dad. Now, when did your dad pass away? After your mom?
Yeah, he was alive for about 2.5 years after my mom passed.
Well, he didn't have Alzheimer's, though. It's just your
No.
mom did.
No, his issue was basically like he had some miscellaneous medical issues with his spleen and a few other things, and then he had a heart attack.
Well, that's even no. That gets you quickly. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, and then he lingered in ICU for about 2 weeks before he finally passed from respiratory arrest.
Yeah. Well, again, that's from the heart attack. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. I'm sorry for your loss. Even though it's been 10, 15, 20 years, it doesn't matter. It's still terrible.
Well, she passed away in 2017. He passed away in 2019.
Oh, so that wasn't 20 years ago. That was 5 years ago. What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah. So not all that long ago, but you know, I did it. The thing that affected me the most about that, you know, is when you lose two parents in a short period of time. It's coming to the realization. I mean, I was sad and teary and everything, you know, when they died, but it took about 1 year to 2 years for me to realize it's like, hey, they're not around anymore. You know, it's all the little things that, you know, you have grown throughout your entire life as being so accustomed to that aren't there anymore. You know, and every once in a while it's like, I wonder what my dad would have said if, you know, if I asked him this. You know, those questions that go unasked whenever somebody passes away.
Yeah, because you always, even though you've asked every question, there's always questions after they pass because you're like, wait a minute, what would my dad say if I ask him this? You're right. You're right. I never thought of that. Wow. Well, I was 5 or 6 years old when my dad died. So, and then my mom passed away in 2001. My dad died in 92. I think I told you that.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, well, I think I don't know if it's harder when you're a kid or when you're an adult. It might be harder when you're an adult. I'm not sure.
I think it's when you're a kid, I think it's harder on you emotionally.
Right.
I think when you're an adult, it's harder on you psychologically.
Because you don't have them to talk to. That's true.
Right. You know, yeah, I think it was, I mean, you know, I could never say because I never was in your circumstances to be able to.
No, because your dad and mom just passed away in the past 5 or 6 years. Mine died in the 10 years, in those 10 or 20 years. Like I said, daddy died in 92. Mom died in 2001. So, yeah, although I was 16, so I understand when it happened with my mom. But my dad, I kind of understood. But like I said, I was like 5 or 6 years old, almost 9.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's crazy. But you're right. It all depends on, But you know what? I have a hard, awesome family. So just like you, even though your parents just recently passed. But yeah, you're right. It is harder when you're an adult. But I never figured that because I was always on the go, on the move, like going to school, I had my teary eyes like you did, and I had my, crying days or whatever for a little bit. But I was just, as you get older, in my opinion, it doesn't bother me. Is it sad? Yeah, of course, because you don't have your parents talk to. But in the end, I still have my family too. So I bless that just like you would bless that because you have your family still. So that's what matters. Yeah.
Yeah. And I have my boys and I have my wife. So, it's everything's cool.
Yeah, your boys are only in their 20s. So they're only in their 20s.
Oh no. Dorian, my oldest, let's see, 90. He's 35 now.
Oh, so he's 10 years younger. No, I'm 40, so he's 10 years younger than me. Yeah.
Yeah,
wow.
He was born in 90, and my youngest son was born in 94. So they're 4 years apart.
Oh,
So and Dorian, he lives up in Tennessee. He is he works on the engine line for Nissan. He
Oh,
runs
wow.
all of the large robotic stuff that assembles the engines for Nissan cars up there. And then
Nice.
my youngest son is an art director for a major print company here in Macon that does a lot of he's like the graphics designer for him. So he was
Nice.
working for Lockheed Martin. He's got an engineering degree and everything, and he worked that for a year and decided he didn't want to do that and
He
just
gave it a shot.
pursued his love of art. Matter of fact, Friday we were at an exhibition. He was had a lot of his art up, and he was selling his paintings and so forth.
I hope he made good money with that. I hope he did because
I know he sold one for $250 when we were up there. That was just a pen and ink drawing.
Oh well, he's got to do. He must be doing something great because his art's pretty good. I mean, obviously, I've never seen his. Never seen his art. I'm thinking you're an artist too, if I remember correctly.
I dabble with it. But most of the art that I do is this kind of stuff for little creatures that I build out for Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh yeah, you do that game during the week, and sometimes when you hang out with me on Friday, I think you come in. No, you come in pretty early with me because most of the time.
No, we play our game on Wednesdays, so that's pretty much what we do. I haven't done any serious art since I was in high school, and then this past Christmas I made the painting of my doggy Spaz, who passed away about a year and a half ago. So I made that for my wife from her favorite picture.
That is so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. But I thought you told me you've been doing art or not doing art. I thought you told me you were doing dragons when you joined my channel. I thought there was a couple times you couldn't join until later because you were doing dragons and dungeons. I thought that's what was going on at one point.
Yeah, we've had occasional odd night games, but we tend to stick to Wednesday nights. Sometimes since I'm the game master in the game amongst several people, sometimes I'll be not on here because I'm working on trying to create the next part of the story for the game.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
So
that's why. Okay, that's what I'm throwing on because I'm thinking you're playing the game. That's what I thought you told me.
No,
Wow.
No, so the way, I'm not sure if you've ever played Dungeons and Dragons. It's basically a communal storytelling game.
I've heard of it, but I've never played.
Yeah, this particular game takes place in a fantasy realm. Okay, so you have Dungeons and Dragons and you go fight monsters and everything, but I play a little bit more of an advanced game with them because they all came up with the rules that came around in 2017, where I kind of throw in the rules that I grew up with from back in the 1980s when the game was first starting, which are a lot more complicated.
Because you're original. You're one of the original people other than the people that are there.
Yeah, I started playing when I was in 7th grade.
I wonder when they started.
Yeah, they only started with it. A couple of the players in my group had never played before, so it's like, you can read rules and learn rules, and until you actually apply the rules in the game, you may not fully understand them. Because let's say I have, I think I got one other character back here. Let's say this particular character right here is one of my players. They have the ability to use certain magic spells. But if I lay out a grid board and they're this far away, they may not be able to hit this monster with whatever spell that they're using because it doesn't have the range to do it. Sort of like somebody firing a bow and arrow or something like that. So they have to move around, but at the same time they have to try to figure out what the creature's going to do. Okay, because it takes turn by turn by turn. So this person may say, I'm going to choose to throw a fireball at the monster.
Nice.
Okay. The fireball does a certain amount of damage, and then you have to roll dice to determine whether or not that attack is going to hit. Because if it doesn't hit, they've got movement to get away, or if they've already used their movement to get up within range, then they're kind of screwed until the turns come all the way around and it's the monster's turn. And then the monster can just go.
Yeah, because the monster's bigger than that small little thing. So the monster can get you more. Exactly, sir. I think I'm trying to get it.
And so, you know, this is an example of a very large monster in D&D, just like this guy is a giant. Okay. In particular, it's a frost giant. So the frost giant, by virtue of the terrain that it lives in, is going to use ice and snow and freezing attacks.
Right.
Okay.
So you'll freeze attack. They freeze you. Exactly.
Yeah. So it could use the axe and swing the axe, and the size of the axe compared to this person would do a hell of a lot of damage. Basically carve them in half. Or, you know, if it glances across them, it depends upon the rolls of the dice.
Oh wow!
So it grew up out of military games. Okay,
military. Okay, nice.
So if you've ever seen like these videos of these people that have these boards where it's like all these French troops going up against these English troops, different troops have different power levels and different abilities. So like mounted knights on the French side may have a certain plus number on their attacks versus the English, who may have a certain minus number. So it's all mathematics and dice rolls.
So those games that you play now are based off of the Army games, even though this is not an Army game.
Right. So the original game, it you know, if you've ever seen like historical things where it's like, you know, all of the kings and so forth wind up gathering around a table and they're like trying to figure out the terrain for strategy in order to have a real world battle. That's sort of where the original military games came from.
Oh.
Okay. And it grew into a whole platform. There's, you know, simple board games like Axis and Allies, where it's a World War II based game based upon, you know, the world or Europe or whatever, and you move aircraft carriers or boats around, and you know, tanks and so forth in order to capture territory and try to win the game. Whereas Dungeons and Dragons grew out of that because they went the Hobbit and Lord of the Rings were very popular back in the 60s in the books.
Oh.
So the creator of Dungeons and Dragons decided he was going to take the idea of Lord of the Rings and apply it to a military game. And everything sort of grew out of there. So they created a whole menagerie of different monsters based on like mythology. There's beasts like giant boars, giant spiders, things like that. There's you know, from mythology, mummies. There's like gothic stuff like vampires and werewolves, and so there's a wide variety of different monsters that can be utilized in the game. There's actually books upon books about different monsters that can be used and what skills they have, what abilities they have, and what their hit points are.
That is crazy. I never thought that the Dungeons and Dragons game is based off of that stuff, off of the Army.
Oh yeah. You know, and it, you know, it's gone through different things in the 80s. A lot of people thought it was an evil demonic game because it featured demons and devils in it. You know,
instead of the military and stuff. Yeah, I get it, Frank.
Yeah. And so, you know, they were added in just because of the fact that they wanted to utilize a whole broad spectrum of different types of monsters that the heroes, the people that are playing the game, the party members could fight against. So that you could create any kind of scenario. I could create a Transylvania scenario where you go into Dracula's castle, and that's the main thing, is you have to beat the vampire at the end. And that is the challenge of that particular game.
That is
And
crazy.
so there's two different flavors of it. There's what they call one shots, which take place over the course of one evening, maybe 3-4 hours in one evening, or there is a campaign setting, which is what I'm running, to where you start off at level 1 and you have to get up to level 20. And basically it's like by the time you get to level 20, you have almost like godlike powers and you're trying to save the world from whatever demon it is that you're working against, or, other god. I mean, there's all kinds of, it's very deep lore. Let's put it that way.
And I heard that people actually get dressed in these games for real. Is that true?
Some people do. Yeah. I don't. My players don't. We just, we're a casual game, but it is a campaign game. And so
yeah, that's crazy.
We've been playing for 5 years together, and they're still only at level 6.
But you are level 7 because you've done it more.
Well, I'm running what are called NPCs, which are other characters in the world that my players have to interact with. Okay, so right now we're in a situation where they're trying to find this ruby that is within this. Somewhere in the layers of this insane asylum.
Oh, one of those crazy. Oh, fine. Wow.
Okay. So I've pulled a whole bunch of different things from different, like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, and all of these different insane asylum based movies and stories. And so I've built this world around inside this insane asylum where they have to find this ruby in order to escape this place, in order to move on to the next part of the adventure. Once they find the ruby, they go from level 6 to level 7. Okay, but they've got to find it first.
So you and your people have not found that, even though you're in charge. You're on a level 6, even though you've done it for a long time.
As a DM, I control the monsters and the NPCs, the non-player characters. So everything that the players interact with, okay, is what I'm controlling. But the way I'm controlling this is I have to make dice rolls too, because it's very, there's things where they've got to figure out what it is that they're looking for, figure out how to get information from these different people, and they can do specialized checks, like they can make persuasion checks, and they would roll a dice and they would add whatever is on their sheet for making a persuasion check. Or they can go and they can use intimidation, which they may have a completely different additive number. They roll the dice and they'll add that number. So it's all generated on the rolls of the dice.
But that's with any of that game, though. It doesn't matter what part
Pretty
of the game
much.
it is.
Pretty much.
That is crazy. Go ahead.
One of the things that we had early on in the game, and this one threw us for a loop for about an hour because we couldn't figure it out. We had this is just a purple worm is what this creature is called. But just to give you a representation, we had a knight kind of a character who was on top of a building that was 20 feet away. Okay. He's got certain ability checks that he can make for athletics, different physical abilities as opposed to mental abilities or personality abilities. So he was on the top of a building, and this other creature called a pie demon. He was the creature was throwing pies back at him. The pies would basically burn this character and basically encapsulate him in a sticky goo that took him like a full round to get out of. So he decides before the other creature was his turn followed after this guy. So he decided that he was going to jump from the top of this building over here, try to make it over to where this guy was, and run a spear through his skull to try to kill him. Okay. And so when he did it, he got a poor roll. So I was like, okay, you leap 30 feet into the air, you just about make it, but you don't quite make it. And when you do, you slide down the front face of this thing, and he makes a bite attack.
Oh.
So it just depends upon how the story is told, because everything is improvisational at the table.
That is
So
crazy.
if he makes a bad roll, I've got to think up real quick, how would I describe that roll since he failed it? You know, and then I would roll to see how much damage it
He
takes
did.
place. If he
Okay,
gets
and then-
down to if he gets down to 0 hit points, he's dead, and he can make a couple of death saves. But it's an intricate game, but it's loads of fun.
And what you're showing me is fun too, because you're like, oh wait a minute, he might get this close to hitting the guy's face, but not enough to stab him in the skull. Just basically
Right.
slide. Wow. And then you
Yeah.
have to decide if that's the way to go. Wow.
Yeah, so for my part of the storytelling was, you leaped into the air. You look like you're going to make contact. I try to make it as exciting as possible for my players. You raise the sword over your head as you're getting ready to hit, and you realize, oh no, I'm not going to make it. And you drag your sword across the front face of this creature.
You might
Hitting.
damage just a tiny bit, but not too much.
Yeah. So the damage, instead of being some kind of a critical blow that would kill the creature, probably just pissed that creature off.
You got that right, sir, because he got stabbed in the face.
Yep.
Wow.
So it's a fun game.
That's an interesting game because, like you said, you can do it in history wise, but like you said, they went away from the history and went into fictional, which is fine
Right.
because it makes it more fun instead of history. Because
Yeah.
sometimes you might not want to play the history game, but at least you have the option. Oh, you know what? I want to play Dungeons and Dragons based off of the army people, but they're not. That's not what it is. It's a different character.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
At least,
And so you have it falls into a standard category called RPGs, role playing games, where your character, the little guy that you play as a player,
Mhm.
you create this player. You determine what race, what the height, weight, what kind of weapons you have. You build them up, and each time you attain another level, you gain certain extra abilities. So you become more experienced.
So if I want the
Okay.
ice guy, I have to make my own ice guy. I'm assuming the ice guy you just showed me is one of your friends, or maybe you yourself.
No,
made
that
mine.
the ice guy, the frost giant, that is a monster. Okay, so those are the creatures that are played for me. Neither one of these critters are going to even come to the table, I expect, for at least another year or two.
Oh, because that's
Because
like the big.
most of the creatures are a lot smaller. They're closer to,
When you
this size. But well, here.
Let me blow you up so I can see what you're doing. No,
Some
All
of-
right, I'm good.
Some of the critters can be smaller or bigger than what the actual party members are. So this is a little jack-o'-lantern guy.
Holy crap! Why would that would be for Halloween?
Yeah. So he's going to be part of my next Halloween game. So
Nice.
he's smaller than the smallest of the players that I have in my game. So this right here would be considered the size of what would be a hobbit or a halfling, Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. Okay.
Wow.
And then give me just a second.
Go ahead, bud. Hell yeah, this is so cool. Hard to put in my head, but it is a very cool game, what I'm seeing here so far.
The town that the asylum is based in is a port town, very, very, very close to the ocean. It's called Port Amity, which I based on Amity from Jaws. Okay, so
I know Jaws. Yeah, the movie. Yeah.
But before they got into before they got to the asylum, they were fighting some sea-based characters. So this is a little something called a water elemental.
Ooh, wow.
Okay, and basically it's like living water. If a player decides they want to try swiping a sword through it, it's going to cut through and basically cut through and it'll come back just like water. Okay, so there's certain ways to attack this creature that would be different from attacking, let's say,
Wow, this is so cool.
this creature, which is also an elemental, but this is based on fire. So this entire character is fire.
So that's
Okay,
kind of
that's
hard to kill him too. It's kind of hard to kill him as well.
Yeah, but then you have more physical critters, like let's say a giant fly.
Well, that
Okay.
was-
Okay, so you remember from The Hobbit, that was a halfling. This is a dwarf.
Nice.
Okay, and then we don't have any dwarf players.
That's okay.
But then this is a paladin, like a knight. This is the token that I use for one of my players.
So that's one of you. That's one of your peeps. Okay.
Well,
nice.
that's one of the players in my game. They control this piece. Okay, and then another example is this is a wizard. So sort of think like Gandalf from Lord of the Rings. This is her character. Okay.
She made out of water because it looks like she's made out of water. Or is it just
No, that she's casting a spell.
Okay.
Okay, so they have these different abilities, as I say, and you've got all kinds of monsters. One of the things that I threw at them is a thing called a mimic, which is a creature that looks like a regular piece of furniture. In this case, it's a beer barrel. They were in a tavern, and the barrel turns into a monster to go to attack them. Okay,
The barrel comes alive.
Yeah.
Wow.
yeah. So another form of mimic would be this. Whoops.
Oh, it went away.
Would be this one. Okay, which is a chest.
Oh wow.
Okay, and so what I would do is when the players are making their way through a map, I would have something along the lines of like this chest here, and they think that all the chests have treasure in them. Not necessarily, because if they go to try to unlock the chest, this guy shows up and tries to attack the player. They don't know what's gonna come all the time.
So the creature is disguising himself as the chest. So once
Yeah.
I get what you're spraying. I'm sorry that I kept talking to you about this, but it just so interesting.
That's all right. This guy, this is the last one I'll show you. This is what's called a beholder. So
he looks like a freaking really nasty person.
yeah,
God, I'm
and I've got him painted up in such a way to where it's like let's see here. Not sure if you can see it, but he glows in the dark and everything.
oh, he's purple. Yeah, I can see that glowness. Yes, I can see it now. Yes.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
So,
good.
Okay, he's a beholder. Each one of these different eye stalks has the ability to shoot a different ray. So, like at this one is shooting lightning. This one is shooting fire. This one is shooting cold. And when this guy comes up, they haven't met him yet. He's the big bad boss of where they're at in the asylum. This is the guy that's running the asylum.
Oh,
They
so
haven't-
You haven't chased him yet. Okay, nice.
Yeah, they haven't figured out that the big bad yet is a beholder. And that's one of the iconic monsters of Dungeons and Dragons. Wow. And so they're right just below the level. It's going to be a hard battle for them.
But you said you've been doing this for 5 years, so they've been on this level for 5 years. You said, right?
Well, they started off as level 0. They were
Okay.
basically a group of players that were all hanging out in a bar, got drunk, and decided to head home. And each one of them was individually kidnapped and hit over the head and knocked unconscious.
Holy
So
shit.
when they woke up, they woke up in the galley of a slave ship in the middle of the ocean, chained down. So that they had to make their way through the first, the ship crashed in a storm on a beach. They had to survive the slave captain, find their way through what was going on the island, and get off the island.
Oh, wow.
And that completed their first level.
Okay.
So you know, there's different achievements. Once they hit in D&D, you can either go by the number of experience points you get for doing certain situations or killing monsters, or you can do an achievement. I play an achievement-based game.
Nice.
And so, you know, I knew then all they had to do was escape the island. Okay. And that would give them level 1. And based upon how they behaved at level 0 is going to determine what kind of person they are. Are they inclined to use magic? They could be a sorcerer or a wizard or something in the magic class. Are they a fighter? Okay. And that could, you know, are they wielding weapons? Are they a nature person? So they could become a druid. So each one of these different classes have different abilities. So they built their characters up through there to where they're on the verge of becoming what's known as second tier heroes. Okay. And that's where they're at now.
Wow.
And so, you know, we have within the game, I have some specialized, but you've seen Dice, right?
Yes, of course I've seen Dice. Yes. You play the dice.
You ever seen a dice like that?
It kind of looks like the dice that you have when you spin it for the other countries, or not country, but for a different. I think here it looks like a PT or something like that.
That's a 4-sided dice.
Oh wow!
That's a 6-sided dice.
Oh wow! Well, that's a regular dice, the yellow one, but the other ones I haven't seen. I've never seen those dice before.
This is an 8-sided dice.
Oh wow! I've never seen these dices. Then no, this is new.
This is a 10-sided dice.
Oh wow!
Okay,
this is a little bit more fancier. Okay.
This is a 12-sided dice.
Oh god, it's gonna be 100 soon.
This is what's known as a percentile dice. Okay, so you work off of percentages instead of just straight numbers.
Oh wow.
This is a 20-sided dice. Okay.
20. Okay. Yes.
And then let's see what I don't have my backpack, but I've got like 3-sided dice all the way up to 100-sided dice.
Well, you'll have to show me some more time. Don't worry about that. But
yeah,
at least we started on that. But yeah, thank you. That is freaking crazy. Yeah, because you don't have to go to the house and get it. You don't need to worry about that.
Yeah,
but you can always get it next time when we hang out. Maybe tomorrow night or Friday, whatever you want to do. But yeah, that's crazy. I've never seen 100 dice. There's probably 105 dice.
and then in my little bag here, I have platforms because sometimes you have creatures that fly. So I have these platforms in order to be able to raise them up off the ground, which makes battle situations extremely interesting because you have to try to figure everything in a 3-dimensional space.
Oh wow, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, as I say, it's an intricate game, you know, if you're really into it.
But would you ever do the army part of it too someday in the future? Like, I mean, I know you're loving this after you're done with this, but would you ever do the army one with these guys?
My biggest experience with army-based games have always been either Risk or Axis and Allies.
Oh, that's the only game.
Yeah, I've never played in those kind of arenas.
Okay, so you like the spin-offs. I get what you're saying, which is the one you're playing.
Yeah. This is a measuring tool that I use to be able to determine how far different things take place. So I lay this flat on a board, and let's say like if there's a player here, if there's a character here, and they want to cast a spell, but it only has a triangular cone range of 30 feet, then anything that's within this circle right here would be what would be affected. Anything outside of it wouldn't be affected. So you got a certain amount of geometry involved as well.
So a certain amount of time as well to get your people, to get the bad guys. Wow.
Right. And then I also use these.
Oh.
These are what are called condition rings. So if a certain player is, let's say this player right here, because it's handy, is affected by a monster in some way, I'll just blindly pick one out. This is paralyzed, okay, and it'll read on the ring. I set this over here, and this means that until this player is capable of being able to roll a high enough dice to become unparalyzed, or whenever the length of time that this applies expires, then this player can't move.
So they're gonna have to find another player to use instead of that one.
One of the other players is going to have to figure out a way to get her unparalyzed. And so this applies to everything. It's like deafened, stunned, charmed. Some monsters can charm the other the player and make them as they're sitting there. So if the monster says, "Okay, I'm going to charm you," they fail their roll, and the monster says, "You're going to attack the other players at the table." Then this player turns on their party and starts attacking the other players.
Wow! So that's why you have to paralyze that person, that character, so it doesn't do that, right? Technically.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's a different condition type, but yeah. I mean, it just depends upon the situation and how the game plays out, because it's live action improvisational storytelling. So nobody really knows what's going on from time to time.
I should play that game and check it out. I mean, I'll have to see if anybody wants to do that, not on here, but in person. I mean, if me and you meet in person in the next couple months, do you think you want to? I mean, I don't know if I'll ever get into it, but at least I'll understand it more if we're hanging out face to face. Maybe you could show me how it's really done. Like that is how it is, but you could physically show me. Oh, that's the book. Okay.
Yeah, this is the book for the Dungeons Master. So this is like some of the items that you can get in the game that help benefit your character.
But you have to order those characters, right? You have to like order them like from online to use them, right?
No, you a lot of people don't even use these little miniatures. I just happen to do it because I like to do the painting. But you know, a lot of times it's just theater of the mind. You just you have a sheet that tells you what your character is, and you have to just go off that sheet. A lot of times it's online to where you can just it does all the math and everything for you rather than trying to figure it out in your head. But yeah, there's books upon books upon books based on different RPGs, depending upon what kind of RPG you want to play.
That is crazy. I didn't think it was that deep.
Oh yeah.
Wow. It's like real life, kind of like, even though it's not.
Yeah, I mean that's basically what you're doing is you're creating a false life through this character and then playing him to be a heroic, save the world kind of a character.
And be a hero, exactly. Wow. I can talk to you for hours. I know you're ready to go, but I got to
get taken off here.
Because I could feel that we could talk for hours. I could feel it because we're already been talking for a couple hours with this.
Oh yeah.
So maybe we'll talk some more tomorrow, or Friday. I mean, I'll see you tomorrow, but I'm just saying we'll see what the conversations come about tomorrow.
Yeah. So I'll see. It depends upon what time I get done with rehearsal. So I may not have the smoked beer, but I'm sure I'll have something that I can
make it based off of. Yeah.
Put down my neck.
Before we sign off, I'm going to sign off and then we'll leave, I guess. Thank you, Clifford. Thank you, Tanner. You obviously are not muted. I can see you're not muted, Tanner. So have an excellent night. Have an excellent night, Clifford. Have an excellent night. You chat. Thank you for joining and see you guys tomorrow around 8 o'clock. This is a special. I mean, someone, Tanner asked me, so we did it. So I'm happy we did this. This is Alex Brewmaster. We will see you all next live stream, next video. This is Alex Brewmaster signing out. Cheers, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Hold on. Oh shit. Oh crap. There we go.